Hello everybody and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. My game's doing strange things. I tried to load it up. I made the terrible mistake of asking the girlfriend sort of remotely yesterday to sort my computer because I'd sort of left it running. And I think she may have had a fiddle. I came on today in 7 days. Not that she'd ever play 7 Days to Die, so I can't blame her for that. But my 7 Days to Die file, it asked me to install it, and yet I went to my like H drive, like my SSD, which is where all this information is, or where the game's installed, and it was installed. So I don't really know. I don't really know what happened. So I've had to reinstall it, and obviously, you know what 7 Days to Die is like. If you don't do it like in a particular way, it starts remembering things that it really shouldn't be remembering. So God knows what's happened. Now I think I was supposed to be making exploding crossbow bolts, and I have no idea how to make those. Exploding crossbow. There we go. Steel arrows, gunpowder, duct tape, wood, and feathers. Okay, we've probably got all of that. Feathers, tips, gunpowder. Let's do this. Oh. Gunpowder, steel arrowheads. Yep. Oh, I've not made the duct tape. I need cloth, don't I? Good morning, acquaintance. Good morning, Zaranthian. Good morning, Rekka. It is. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, mate. A big thanks to anybody that was on the server yesterday, actually, for jumping off, because I thought I'd come back and find the spire under assault or something. To be honest, the shadows look strange. I suppose it's because of all those new catwalks, isn't it? We've got FXAA running. Sort of. Don't know. You might have to have a tinker about with the files. Oh, Jesus. I can breathe today. Sort of. I'm not going to pretend it feels great, but at least I can bloody breathe. So we're making the duct tape. Let's just stick with... did I just put cloth somewhere? Nah, we'll leave it. Worst thing is, got back this morning, no bloody coffee, mate. You're right, Andy. Hello, Advina. Hello, Z-Star. How you all doing? Thank you for the best wishes yesterday, mate. It really it's scary yesterday, to say the least. Twice now. That's 3 times I've been in hospital in the space of 1 week. I think it was Tuesday, Friday, Tuesday, wasn't it? God damn it, mate. I need to relax. I'm not a stressy person at the best of times, but I do need to stop worrying so much. Put my feet up once in a while, I think. What are we doing here? Explaining crossbow bolts. How many can we make? 147. That's ridiculous, but we'll take it. Now, I think we've got crossbows over there, but it is a big butt. Like big butts, don't we? Let's pop the glue back. Glue. Feathers. Duct tape. Oh yeah, because we need to go and do those as well, don't we? In fact, I'll tell you what, just very quickly while we're here, let me just repair some of my basic stuff. Ooh, repair kits. Do not let me forget to make repair kits. I'll take some over with me. I'm gonna have a go at trying to find this so-called Twin Peaks. I never really watched Twin Peaks, and yet I've got some friends that are big fans of Twin Peaks, and they've gone back and watched it. You know, didn't necessarily watch it at the time. Been back and watched it since. It's quite easy to get them as a box set and things, but I don't know. I always thought it was like a really weird show, like as in really weird. Because I think tell me if I'm wrong. Isn't there like an element of supernatural skullduggery involved as well? What am I doing, guys? You're gonna have to help me out a bit today. The brain is a bit awash and a bit flappy. More than normal, right? Science split. I realise how daft that sounded when I said it then. Like, you never know what you're doing, Grum. It's a valid point. I am relaxing. I'm playing video games, Z. That's the old point, mate. I clearly... Get the fuck out. That's charming, that is, isn't it? You see, you made me swear in front of Finley now. That's typical, that is, Advina. Because despite my family-friendly policy, you've just mullered it. You're right, James. How you doing, fella? You're right, Daft Willie. I am. Honestly, I'm relaxing. Look, I'm chilled out. It just can't work. The order doesn't stress me out. Where's the bike gone? Oh, dudes. Oh, mind you, having said that, didn't I come running home yesterday? I'm not sure. We'll take this one. I need to get the A-frames down. Oh, did we bring ammo? Shit. No, we didn't. Let's go and get some 7.62 ammo as well. Boycott group. That's not very nice. I came to give you an update on how I'm doing, Advina. You're telling me everyone's going to run away and leave me all lonely now. You're supposed to be give me a big hug. Tie him down. Well, that sounds alright, mate. Tie me down and put donuts on my nipples. Did you like my hairy legs? They don't actually, it's really weird actually. They are hairy, but I've never seen them look that hairy in a picture. There must have been something to do with the light and the general perspiration or something, I think. I'm trying to think what I was doing there. Ammo, wasn't it? I mean, shall I take all 5? Well, let's take a stack of 500. I do need to get a wriggle on, guys. We really do need to get a wriggle on. Although we've got an easier boot up sequence, it's not that easy, is it? And I still need to get the A-frames down, so... Not sure how this is going to go if I'm all on my own. Oh, thank you very much for the recent brains. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very, very much. You alright, Elegon? I'm alright, mate. I just need to not do anything too energetic. So no running, no swimming. Oh, how come I've got pop-ups? I've got Z-Star popping up, look. Why have I got pop-ups? See, she has... The girlfriend's done something to my bloody Steam account. All I asked her to do was turn off the fucking computer. But she's been tinkering. There's nothing to worry about there. I thought we might have some arrowheads or something all bubbled up, but... something's definitely not right here. Don't feel as smooth as it did. Popping's quite heavy. I wonder if... I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Those bikes are going to get wrecked, so I'm not parking there. I'm going to park there, I think. A-frames. Let's do A-frames first, then let's go in, yeah? Divine! She liked that, did she, sir? But we did have to put a filter in, obviously, to make the hairs look a little bit darker than their normal bright red ginger hobbit muggle size. And as Mojo clearly spotted the stretched legs. Yeah, like I had time to do that sitting there. Well, someone's already done the A-frames, I think. You're right, Stripey. Oh, someone's already done it. Oh, thank you, guys. So all we need to do then is go to the tower, I suppose. Go to the tower. And just boot everything up, yeah. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I've sort of we might do a bit of No Man's Sky later, guys. I'm quite looking forward to it. I've had to be really careful because I'm really tempted to go and look at YouTube videos and things and try and sort of get a flavour for what the game holds. I don't even know what mode I'm supposed to start in or anything, but it does look really nice. Bit of time sitting there yesterday to flick through a bit of the old YouTube. Well, Mojo's been in bloody hospital as well, isn't he? I think he's coming out this morning as well, isn't he? I think he might have to wait a bit longer there. You're right, Divine. How you doing, mate? I am resting, I promise. I'm sitting here all snuggly buggly, mate. My Pikachu onesie. I look beautiful, mate. We may have left the hospital slightly earlier than we probably should have done, but everything is fine. Thank you. He's supposed to be leaving in 2 minutes and Manimal just got in the shower. Good old Manimal, mate. How is he? Is he alright, Advina? You woke up at 20 to 9, Advina. That's shocking, mate. That's very late for you, isn't it? I take it you were up at like 4 or 5 o'clock and then had a little doze. 2 minutes making shower twice and take yeah, the morning ablutions, mate. Right, that's not my stack, is it? That's my stack there. Right, so if we throw in... We need to turn everything on, don't we? And I've not left myself a lot of space in here either. I'm going to take the sniper rifle. I'm going to take the mining helmet. We're going to put the mining helmet on. Going to pop that back in there. We're going to pop that back in there. We'll pop that in there. We don't need any of this, do we, really? And we're going to take some shotgun ammo. We're going to take the shotgun. We're actually going to repair that. We're going to repair that. So that can come out. The A-frames we don't want. The med kits we want. Oh, we're very unlikely to need that. So let's go shotgun, shotty. And that'll do us really, won't it? What else do I normally have? Oh, exploding crossbow. Oh, I've left the exploding crossbow bolts over there. You complete knob. I got time to get this booted up and get back over there. I'll tell you what, we need a workbench over here, guys. It's 2:46. If we're
Your
really
part
fast,
is required. You've been a most
stress is on now.
magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
You alright, Owen? How you doing, mate? Nice to see you, fella. You got the whole family ready, Advir, and there's Manimal. He's still eating his oats. Right, let's do this. Come on, let's get a wriggle up. Let's concentrate. Serious business, mate. This is serious business. Bear with me, guys. Let me get these turned on. It's a bit. I actually have to look at what I'm doing here. Yeah, I was talking about No Man's Sky, though. I mean, Jesus. I mean, it's been so positive, hasn't it? I mean, for a game that was just so absolutely ravaged with negative press and everything. You know, every YouTube video that you look back on from a year ago it's just hammering the game. You know, I mean, it's really hard to find anything from sort of 12 months ago that even sort of speaks sort of warmly of it, let alone not throwing daggers at it. And everything that I've watched recently or just been listening to, it's so much better. People really do seem to be very, very impressed with it. I think that's everything done there, isn't it? Now, I would normally go up onto the roof, but I'm not sure what the state of the spire is, so we better leave that. You alright, Vicky? I hate men. James does that. It sounds like James is in the bad books again. So hang on, what was it? It was northwest and southeast corners, wasn't it? So south. It's northwest, so southeast has got to be that one there. I really do need to label these up. It'd be so much easier. Oh, I hope those wooden frames aren't supposed to be there. Oh, cheers, Owen. You like my legs, mate? My legs have become quite famous, haven't they? It's like that sort of horrible flopping about. So I've got to send a picture of this. State of me, mate. I told you I always wore shorts and t-shirt all year round, didn't I, eh? Shorts and t-shirt. In fact, today's a rare day. Today I'm not actually wearing shorts and t-shirt. Got a t-shirt. Got some sort of joggy bottoms on today. Keep me snug and warm. It's a bit wet and miserable here today. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Someone's just been electrocuted, I think. And someone's just been hit by a dart trap as well. This is where we see someone's name come up in grey, dead. There's that one or that one that I hit. You alright there, Z? That wasn't you, was it, mate? It might have been. Let me get all this powdered up, and then at least we know we're good to go. Do you reckon I've got time to run back to the house to get those exploding crossbow bolts? Right, I think that's as completely powered. Now, what's going to be my fastest way out of here? There is no way out of there, is there? Did I leave the bike at the tower? I did, didn't I? So if we get... Oh, shit, you know. I'll tell you what, then. Let's actually scrap that. You alright, Z? I'll be back in a jiffy. I'll be back in a moment. Keep the donuts nice and warm. And then... You alright, Fizzgog? Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Not bad, thank you. It's not the point. It would be nice for you to get it with Emily and get it ready whilst I lay in. It's the morning Vicky and James bicker show. Everyone grab a hobnob and a nice cup of coffee. Let the entertainment commence. How you both doing? Is Emily alright? Oh, you've got it. It happens a lot, see? Yeah, it looks like literally you can... I mean, you can actually cheat the system. I mean, I'm fairly sure it's quite easy to reproduce the duplication of mini bikes deliberately, basically. So, yeah. And let me go back home really quick, guys. So, which way is home from here? Really? I hate these things. They're so hard to see. Sort of use my mini bike time as a chance to sort of look at chat, and these things are quite hard to spot in your peripheral vision. A rock and a tree is not quite so bad. No Man's Sky was never a bad day. Just they originally released it was nothing like they promised. They didn't. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we've had lots of chats about it, Andy. You know, I think there's fault on both sides, whether it be the developers, the gaming public, and/or the publisher. And a multitude of factors, really, dude. It never deserved the shit it got. It's like Watch Dogs never deserved the shit it got from people for the so-called downgrade. It's like people make it out like Ubisoft were the first company to ever, like, you know, show footage of a game running at you know, a ridiculous level of fidelity, only for it to not look quite like that when it released. I mean, it's been done since the dawn of time. You know what I mean? Right, okay, so let's just throw that and that in there, get that combined up. And I might as well take them all over, because I only need them for board nights anyway, yeah? Something's definitely off with the game today. I don't know what she's done to my bloody computer. I suppose I can't really have a knack, at least she turned it off. You're right, Darth, how are you doing, mate? I saw your, it looks like someone's been watching a load of Nightmare on Elm Street, mate. You're right, Dayhawk. I like that tune. How you doing, Asa Alden? Hello, Dayhawk. Right, where are we going? Where are we? That away, right? Seeing when they're flexed, Owen. Ooh. I never miss a wheel day, mate.
I love this song. Making my way downtown.
Right, I'm gonna park mine here. I think.
Faces fast and I'm homebound.
There we go.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky.
It's not my fault, Dayhawk. You're one of these people that have one of these completely ridiculous colours on Twitch, mate. I hardly ever see it. I hardly ever see your name. You change your colours if you wish to be easily recognised, sir. Blend into the background like the little lurker you are. How you doing? I was speaking about Flutter yesterday, Dayhawk. Have you been in touch with her at all? I've just had no contact. I mean, through my own fault, to be honest. I've just had no chance to do anything, really. See if I can drop her a message later. I don't know what she's up to these days. Your colour is great. It's not. It's like some pasty, sort of mouldy, been in the fridge for 3 weeks, pizza-based colour, mate. I think you might have a bit of colour blindness there, mate. A foldable bike. What was that? Was it Dolphin who posted it? Some weird ass looking paratrooper mini bike in Discord. Oh yes, now we're talking. And we're still making progress walking down the tunnel. How you doing, Persuade? How's things, fella? Nice to see you, mate. So throw that in there, yeah? And I don't think we're going to take all of those. That would be a little bit ludicrous. I think that's everything ready then. I mean, it's 5:53. Let's just go and turn on the central sections. All we got to do is hope that the fuel situation's okay. I really can't remember checking out the stuff on our... You know, like, I wonder what the spire's looking like, actually. I didn't really... Yesterday was a strange day. It's not gold. That is not gold. That is some sort of like pasty, sort of jaundiced yellow, mate. If that was the colour of gold, gold would not be very popular, would it? Let's be honest, mate. I don't know which ones I've turned on. I should number these so that we go through them in order. At least we can reach everything though. Why have the lights not come on? You can actually turn it on. I'm guessing that's everything on. Yeah? Anybody spot anything I might have missed? Get in from here. Or her, in fact. Oh, not bad, mate. Not bad. It definitely is definitely not as smooth as it was yesterday. Mustard. Yeah, like a pasty mustard. Yeah. Mustard. God, you're right, Aric. How you doing? You're right, Subway. Tonight, Subway. It's literally tonight. In about 3.5 hours. Let's just do a last check then. So we've got a sniper rifle. That's all patched up. We've got a shotgun. Might not be loaded. They're loaded. Might be worth me switching out the hunting rifle with that just for a bit of melee. My food and water light, that's okay. I think what I need to do next week is maybe just have a clean up of my primary... Oh my god, everyone's here, look. My primary stash. So we've got Ice is looking very nicely kitted out. Look, everyone's got helmets on. I'm going to go and put my helmet on then. We can be the helmet gang. I like a little cheeky helmet, don't we? Doesn't sound good. Yeah, who needs mining helmets? In fact, I don't even know why I put that on, to be honest. But I've got torches on everything now, haven't I? Or at least I think I have. See, we're slowly converting everybody on the server to stop pussying out and using the bloody miner's helmet all the time. What else do we need? Really like to go and check fuel. Go and do that very quickly. What's going to be the easiest way to get up there? Oh, that's so annoying. So annoying. Path of Exile. Don't speak about that shitty game here, mate. Go and suck my manky toe, fella. Go speak to Aric about it. He seems to think he's found a game that is good in that as well. What happened to you, Dayhawk? You used to be a master of quality games. Now you're playing all the shit ones. You used to play amazing games like Ultima Online. Now you've just become another sheep in the mix, mate. Let's have a look. Refuel. They all look okay. Make sure there's nothing. Oh, that one's not so good, is it? Go back round. That one's the most important. What does that one actually do? Is that just for the lights? What's the middle one actually do these days? It's all kind of changed, doesn't it? But don't forget, most important thing. Oh my god. Looking weird over there, guys. Oh, should we have a quick look at Z-Star's roof thing? Did she ever do it? Do not. If I fall in there, I literally die on Horde night. No, not finished it yet. What about that? Right, let's get back down now. Where did I put the frames? There we go. Is everyone ready then? I've not even got a coffee. I've not got a coffee to drink. It's shocking, mate. Oh. Yeah, I have Stripe, yeah. That's what these are now, mate. All these ones around here. Now, the devs are a bunch of knobs, Dayhawk. They're unwilling to listen to people that would like to have WASD movement in their game because they're a bunch of knobs, despite the fact they're actually creating it for the Xbox One. They're yet another dev that just talks out their ass because they can't be fucking arsed. It's what happens when you get someone like Code Carnage and Lyric starts playing your game, you get too big for your boots. They can go shove it up their ass, mate. Diablo 3 shits all over Path of Exile. And I wouldn't have said that 6 months ago. My allegiance has changed, mate. I'd rather play Grim Dawn than that pile of steaming jizzwank. You right, Ice? You're right, mate. How are you feeling, mate? Have you been discharged fully? Are you actually out yet, mate? Or are you still waiting for your consultant to come out, tapping your watch, going, for fuck's sake, take this pissing cannula out, it's killing me. I know how you move, Dale. You don't need to tell me how to move. I've put about fucking 100 hours into the game, mate. Piece of fucking knobs. I don't want a fucking left click. I want to play an action RPG where I can fucking use WASD, dude. That fucking archaic clicky bullshit. I've got no coffee, Stripe. I've got no coffee, mate. I literally came back into the house and there is no coffee. Nothing. Not even a bean that I can squash. Interesting fact regarding NMS. Check out how the review. I have, yeah. We've been speaking about that last couple of days, Elegon. In fact, within, I think it was 48 hours. I'm not sure what that link is specifically, but within 48 hours, the recent review mechanic on Steam stated, what was it? That it was mostly positive. So it had gone from, like, catastrophic negative to mostly positive, and that was within 48 hours of 1.3 releasing. It also, unless anything's changed from yesterday, went straight to the #2 selling list over whatever period it was on Steam. It's a piece of shit, Dayhawk. You can't convince me otherwise, mate. It's a big steel piece of steaming shit, and it does need WASD. All ARPGs should allow you to use WASD, even if you don't actually want to. My argument, Dayhawk, and this is where you're going to lose the argument, is why not offer us the choice? Plenty of action RPGs where you simply stay to move. You can't fire when you're moving, we know that, so simply have it so that you can use WASD, shift click, stand still. Why not offer the choice? When a dev decides not to offer choice, they can fuck off, Dayhawk. End of story, mate. They're just being knobs. And if they're not using WASD, Dayhawk, so just to put the nail in your coffin of your argument, how the fuck are they managing to make it for the Xbox One then? See my point? When a dev won't offer you options just because they're fucking being fucking lazy bastards, then they can go shove it up their butt with a big Savoy, mate. I'd like a nice lemon tonic, actually, Stripe. Got nothing to do with being an MMO. What's that fucking got to do with anything, mate? That's just bullshit. That's just trying to skirt the argument, that is, Dayhawk. I'm not convinced it's as smooth as it... Well, I mean, it seems okay. Maybe it just took a while for everything to load in because I've had to reinstall the game. Maybe it's like the shaders in No Man's Sky. What the hell is with the shaders in No Man's Sky, guys? Jesus Christ, how many are there? I think the first time I booted it up, I sat there for about 10 minutes waiting for it to do whatever the hell it does, mate. Maybe it's because I put it on ultra textures or something. I don't know. You can't rebind WASD movement, no. You're completely missing my argument, Dale. You're literally making an argument where there isn't an argument. You can't control your character using buttons. You can't WASD it. You can't left control stick it. You have to clicky to move your character. Now, if they're developing it for the Xbox One, then quite clearly they have enabled WASD movement for that, haven't they? So why not enable us to have it on the PC? And their argument is because they'd have to rework all the skills. Well, that's fine. Rework the skills, give us two alternatives. It's just fucking bullshit, mate. It's just another dev talking out their fucking arse, lying to us. Nothing will stop the rants, Grimes. Nothing. Especially when it's devs being penises, mate. They're just knobs. Just a bunch of fucking knobs. Big hairy donkey knobs with wrinkly bell ends flapping in the wind like pillowcases. Little stubby pubes. Like pig pubes. I wonder if pigs have pubes, actually. I'm trying to think what a piggy willy looks like. That's not even bear thinking about. It's complicated, Mojo, but I'm out, so more to do yet, mate. What about yourself, fella? You sort of said you hadn't been feeling too well, mate. What made you finally go in the end, dude? Did you have a bit of a moment? No, it's not though, is it, Dayhawk? It's literally not. What's the most important thing in a game, Dayhawk? Hang on one sec. Sorry guys, it's alright, the girlfriend's just heading out. Yeah, what's the most important thing in a game? The most important thing. Beyond everything else. It's the control method. If you can't control the game how you want to, or how you would like the option to, then the game simply, it doesn't matter how beautiful it is, it doesn't matter how great the story is. If it's difficult, complicated, convoluted, or frustrating to control, the game isn't a good game. End of story, Dayhawk. So I'd actually argue that's literally, again, the exact opposite of what you're saying, dude. I've played Path of Exile. I've enjoyed Path of Exile, but I will no longer stand by them when they start talking shit on their forums. The pig's willies are so... Has he got a curly willy? I don't even... Does it straighten out? We shouldn't even talk about it, Mojo. You're going to get me banned, mate. Good luck, everyone. What's this chest doing here? That chest can cause us problems, guys. We really shouldn't have that, though. What, how long has it been since you drove then, Avina? I mean, is that because you've not driven for a long time, or just because... I mean, is it a new car thing? How did it all work out with a new car, Advina? You were going through hell and back with that, weren't you? What are you shooting at? Oh, there they are. Right, let's choose sides, guys. This is where we all end up getting shot by the sea. I can see it now, mate. When a dev doesn't listen to their community, despite having a control method in another game that they're going to be making money out of, then I will no longer stand by them. It's as simple as that. It's just another case of devs trying to separate PC from console and 1,001 other things. They just. I used to support them a huge amount. If you came here 3 weeks ago, I would have had nothing but praise for them as a dev team. And now I've realised they're just a bunch of knobs, basically. Got too big for their boots. Offer us choice. That's all we ask for is gamers' choice. The chest is a bit of a problem. Let's keep this tight and clean, guys, because I don't have a stressy board, alright? if I keel over, it's all your fault. No pressure there, see, right? See, you know, at the end of the day, the game is still a good game, though. You know, I'm not going to argue the toss there. But when devs, it's a little bit like Elite Dangerous. They literally lie openly on their forums about the stutter issue. You know, the devs need to just be honest with us. They don't give us bullshit reasons for not installing or giving us options. It's just ludicrous. And when a dev starts doing that, you know they're not the dev that you admired all those moons ago. No, the concrete block in the middle is fantastic. That's going to really help us when we get spider zombies, dude. That's part of the reason I decided to do it rather than just having a temporary block to turn things on brains. The chest is going to be an issue because we can't get in that corner. These corners are quite important to us so that we don't get crossfire, if that makes sense. In fact, I actually thought the chest was there, so I could have moved over. Yeah, okay, on that other side, guys. Looking like a good one. It's looking like a good one. Got a few more high-powered rifles this time around, haven't we? It's like I said, I mean, an interesting point. I don't know if you can hear me, to be honest, but one of the things that I've always spoken about with this game, the recent change in skills. So, for example, now you can't spam craft weapons. So it's not like I'm demanding things myself. You know, I'm open to interpretation and discussion on it. I, for example, have never been affected by the recent change in skills. You know, I've never spam crafted. But the simple fact of the matter is they've now taken that away from the player base. That is no longer an option. And that I don't agree with. You know, I love 7 days. You know, I love this game. If they're going to go down the route of making it so you can't spam craft, it would still be nice maybe to have like a legend version of the game. I know that's asking a lot, and I'm sure the modding community would be with that. See, that's different though, you see. My point is, that would be a lot of work. you know, to have two versions of the game, running two different skill systems and balancing the game, that would be really difficult. So I support the Fun Pimps in what they've done. They've essentially taken a choice away from the player base, but they're doing it for a reason that enables them to further their game. By not offering us other control methods, they are simply removing choice. And when they have already come up with a solution for that control method for the Xbox One, then you can see where my frustrations lie. Sort of like when things are busy now, and less lag when things are busy. Well, it looks like that whole horde's coming through the one slot this time, isn't it? Got nothing on the other side. Oh, we've got a little bit of Z's got that one required. Nice work, Z.
Magnanimous.
It's ice.
And you've waited too long for this moment.
I'm a bit close to the edge there, guys. Oh, thank you very much for that host there, Tex. How's things going with the channel, mate? What's it like being in the land of partnership? I bet it's a big stress off you in it, mate. I saw, what's his name? Kismet? He's just got partners as well, hasn't he? I can't keep meaning to drop in the quick message, actually. I've just not got around to it. Wish him the best. Oh, take care, James. Look after yourself, mate. Thanks for the well wishes, mate. I appreciate it a lot more than you know, mate. I really do. Wow. They're not mucking about, are they? I think they're actually dead, so... Wow, those shotgun nipples are awesome. The crackling electrified zombie in the evening, right? Dark traps going, guys. How you doing, C? You doing alright, gal? You doing alright? I think it's C's first audio, isn't it? That's good. I think we've got a spider up top or something, guys. There's definitely a spider somewhere where he shouldn't be. He sounds very close. He sounds to my left somewhere. Oh, shit, I didn't see him. Not wanting to stick at us. Get out of here, Nancy. He's gonna pop. Actually works in our favour when that happens, you know. Sitting back a bit now, Tex, yeah? Enjoying it for what it is, mate. What have you been playing, Tex? I've not really been on in the mornings recently, dude. Or if I have, I've been streaming. I'm glad it's going well though, mate. What about that, Elegon? Is that a bit better, mate? It's because of all the new effects, but I suppose we've never had to worry about it before. Is that any better, or turn it down a little bit more, Elegon? Tell you what, let me, That's about 50%. What's that like, mate? Is that a little bit better, guys? Yeah. Sorry about that. It's something I've not really thought about. No one's really mentioned it before. Still turn it down a bit, or is that okay? Oh my god, this is getting crazy now, guys. I think we might have to... oh, Jesus. That spider zombie's not helping matters, is he? That's better, yeah? Alright, just let me know if that ever happens, guys. I'm always happy to change the volume if it helps. Jesus Christ. Bloody hell, mate. It's really annoying when you get one of these standers left, because it just blocks your field of view. Sounds like we've got multiple spiders, so there's something still not right with the build then, isn't there? Really want to go and see where that's coming from, to be honest. Yeah, they are. To be honest, mate, I mean, it's deafening in my headset, so my apologies. I should really have picked up on that before. I like it when it's the normal zombies for a little bit, rather than all the ferals. It's kind of nice popping the heads. It's part of the reason I wanted a build like this. I like shooting zombies in the face. I only use the bow and arrow during the week. Doing a grand job, Z. Well done, Ice, as well. I think the spy's doing all right. I'll tell you what I'd love is a bigger clip, is it, or a bigger mag? Whoa, it didn't like that. Jesus, the bodies literally come rolling over our little ramp, don't they? It's madness. Definitely gonna have to put some thought into the paper situation, but I've got that tower to go back up. That seems to... We've got about 100 out of it. In fact, I'll add that recipe for the schematics. I think the schematics should give us like 50 or 100 paper. What do you think? I think that would be a nice compromise. I'm not sure I want to be able to craft paper. I'm not so sure I agree with that. I don't really want to leave the line, to be honest, mate. If I go and check that out, I might end up causing a bit of a gap where we don't want one. That was a nice shot, wasn't it? It was a mixture of me and the... oh, shite. I forgot to repair, look. Bad shooting. Zoom's gone. Whoa. Jeez, check that out. Look, that's mad, innit? It's beautiful. I think he's dead. Is he dead? Christ. That's just mad as just jeez. We need him down because I can't see while they're there like that. Are they actually? Oh no, that one's not. He's now. Oh, nice shooting, boys. Still okay on that side. The ice has got that side pretty much covered. I'm a bit worried about this spider zombie. Whack him then. Jesus. He's still going. Get out of it. I can't see with your head there, mate. That spider zombie's driving me mad. So I like the build because although we've got the shotgun nipples doing like a nice chunk of last minute damage along with the dart traps, it's in our best interest not to let them get there so we can conserve ammo, isn't it? That's a lot of zombies, mate. Jesus. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Christ almighty. It looks badass, doesn't it, when they're all coming at you like that? I just wish there was a bit more conformity to the zombie sort of type, if that makes sense. They all look very mishmash, don't they? Sort of like someone's just got like a load of Unity assets and sort of stuck them all together. And the green glow in particular, although it's nice at night, it feels like there's no consistency to the art style almost. Awesome horde, guys. Awesome horde. Does anyone want to tell me how to turn off those notifications, by the way? Something's obviously happened to my Steam account. I hope I've not got that horrible thing that Fortune's got going on. Level 50 on the rifles. So each horde we're going up quite a few points, aren't we? Aim's a bit off there. Are you talking about our number of zombies per player is set at 8, I do believe. I'm not sure how it would work with 64. We'll have to try it. We'll have to slowly. Once we've got like ample ammo and everyone's confident they've got nice weapons, we'll start ramping it up. We'll start seeing just what the horde can handle. Right. We need to find out. We've actually got something in here. Look. Shitting hell. That's not good. There's not actually any way for me to get up there either. We've actually got a spider in one of the quadrants. That is majorly not good. Which one was it in? Is it this one? Got a bit turned round. I hope it's not in this one, because this is... Oh, it's not. It must be in the one opposite then. Yeah. Yeah. How the hell did he get in here? In fact, there's 2 of the bastards. Shitting out. How the hell did they get in here? Oh god, I'm out of ammo. I'm trying to see how they got in. Oh shit, this is not good. I don't want to damage my electric fences.
So, how's that leg doing?
Great, never better.
Good. Why don't you try putting some weight on it?
Sure. Yes. Oh,
How
that's good.
the hell did they get in
Very
here?
strong.
Sorry, Thunder. I gotta put you down.
Someone leave a door open. It wasn't open. But that's impossible. How have they? They must have glitched through. They must have somehow glitched through. There's no inherent weakness here, is there? I mean, they wouldn't have come from down there. So I don't think it's a cock-up, but it could be catastrophic if it was to happen in one of the primary quadrants rather than the secondaries. In fact, I better go and turn all these off, hadn't I? Well done, everyone. Seriously. Oh, no, that's not even the power room. Well done, Z. Well done, Ice. Fantastic horde. Absolutely fantastic. Jesus. Sound back up. We've got another horde coming in. Oh, crap. I used 500. They coming in, Z? Do you want me to leave powering it off, or...? Oh, nice one. Leading them away, look. Great skills. There's only a few managed to get in, isn't there? That was crazy, guys. Well done. Seriously, well done. That is a lot of fun. Oh, God. I shot at you then, mate. Sounds like it's still on. Still alive. Right, I'm going to go and power down then, folks. God damn it. That is just insanely good fun. So, hang on. What's... why have we lost... Oh, no, we haven't. It's okay. I thought we'd lost one of the access hatches. So, all we need to do, power everything down, go and sort out a load of... Oh, that's not right, is it? I'm so going to spend some time 1 week and just mod in a switch that turns on parent blocks. We were watching the starvation thing yesterday, weren't we? And I remember saying something along the lines of, I wonder why they've used their original generator 3D asset. And I'm just wondering if maybe the reason they've done that is to differentiate it between the normal generators and their own generators. And maybe their own generators actually can be remotely turned on or off. So in other words, we can have these as is, or the starvation equivalent, and you can turn on multiple generators, say for example with a knife switch. I mean, fingers crossed, right? That would be, it'd be great to have a switch just on the pillar and go ka-ding, and everything just lights up. We've got, I mean, repairs wise, there's nothing to worry about, is there? Which one was this? This is presumably going to that one over there, don't I? I do really like this horde base. It feels really good actively defending it. I think the next thing to do, to be honest, is to crank it up. Crank it up to 16. I can't, Z, but it's such a big base. If you can hear it, there'll be one somewhere. I'm just powering down all the electric fences and shotguns, guys, so we should... Bloody hell. Should be... there's a hell of a delay on opening these. Nice one, Ice. Not sure what to do today. I'm really not sure. I don't know whether to... go and work on the house or... I mean, what... Are you all working on the spire things or not? So hungry. Need hungry food. Big Macs. Big Macs and donuts. And milkshakes and smoothies. I need big boy food today. What's that slash screen? 55. What's that, dude? Sorry. You're right, Pax. Hello, Master Chalks. Yeah, default's 8. Yeah, sorry, guys. No, still not got one, to be honest, mate. I mean, don't forget, you don't have to have all these gens. I mean, you could have them all. I mean, you could have the whole lot on one circuit. I don't know if you'd have enough, even with 600 engines, if you'd have enough power. But we have done it so you go across there, back, here, back, there, back, here. You know, almost like, imagine it like, I suppose, a stitch, a sewing stitch, for example. But I just prefer this. For a variety of reasons, to be honest. Right, okay, let's go back down. Let's grab some concrete. I mean, that's a lot of dead zombies down there. Didn't have these torches anymore either, should we, really? That's while I was wiring up the electrics. Is the sound okay now, guys? So what? So was that about okay? So if I turn it down to, I think that was approximately 50%, will that be okay? I wonder if there's a way for me to toggle it to 50% like with that. Maybe I can hotkey it. That would be rather handy. I'm gonna have a look at how. Yeah, it's really slow opening things. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just the odd one. But someone's done the looting, so I want to get the stuff for the fertilizer. Big Mac and a Greg's baguette. Oh, that sounds so good, mate. That sounds so good. All I could think about yesterday when I was lying there, Zara, was like, if only I'd got the Switch. That was about my only thought, mate. All the other things that I should have been thinking about, it was like, oh, if I'd got the Switch right now, I could stay up all night. The volume was good after you adjusted. Nice, cheers, guys. Thanks, Darth Ripley. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, good call. Just remind me. What we'll do is we'll. In fact, I've not got a note. Oh, what's that on there? She has. I can tell when someone's been in my gaming room. Things have moved. Not a lot. Just a little nudge of something here and there. I bet she had a cup of tea in here, trying to figure out how to turn it all off. Oh, hang on. Get rid of that. Hit that. Oh, I've got red shorts, see? Are they of any use to you? He's rather partial to a bit of red, isn't you, mate? They go well. Yeah, I'll drop on the floor, mate. Yeah. Red shorts, there, look. So I think everyone's got pairs of red shorts. There's another pair there, Z. So you could blend them together if you want. Oh, how come they're still on? Oh, we haven't turned off the central sections, have we? Oh yeah, leg. Let's see that. Right, okay. Let's get everything powered down because I'm starting to get a little bit concerned about food, to be honest. Sorry, food. Fuel. There we go. That should be everything completely powered down. What it'd be nice to do as well, actually, with something else we could do is where these run to there, we could put a bulb on here which is lit from that. So you know if the generator's on. So we can have a light switch, a normal bulb there, a normal bulb there. We can have 4 normal bulbs here from this one. Do you know what I mean? Like an actual visual indicator. That'd be quite nice. And to be honest, if you notice, these are not taking any damage. So what we could do is we could actually put switches in. We actually could do the switch thing. They just don't take any damage with that nice little bit below, aren't we? And I think if you look across here where I mean, is there anywhere we can see where a zombie cop's exploded? Plenty of places, surely. Yeah, the damage seems to go up to that block, but not that block. So actually, no, they would get damaged then, wouldn't they? All right, let's go and put everything away. Let's get a really fast repair on this. What's that, Divine? I need to drink fluids. When I said I have a bottle of rum at home, she was not impressed. You know what? I honestly, all I could think about was getting out and having a pint of lager. That's seriously, that's something I really wanted to do. I really wanted to just go and do something that I don't normally do, just to break the normality of it all. To be honest, mate, if I'd had the Switch and a bottle of lager, I'd have been very, very happy yesterday. To be honest, who wouldn't be happy with that? Right, let's get rid of some crap. I'm just going to have a really big splurge clean out, guys. It's going to be quite choosy about what we keep. I'm going to come and do a little bit of inventory management because this is just getting pointless now. We really don't need all this stuff over here. Plastics will take home. So anything to do with I suppose the bolts can stay. So anything to do with ammo. Well, no, I'm gonna take all the ammo home as well. In fact, I'm gonna take everything so I actually have a box ready for the horde. So we've got a bit of backwards in. What I'll do is I'm gonna go back, get completely emptied out, and then come over and just empty this and just set myself up like an actual horde crate, and then I'm gonna do the tunnels, I think, with signs as well. You can't master chalks. No, this is the problem. The generators are classed as a master block, or sorry, a parent block. So you can't remotely activate them. It's just that simple, mate. It works on a parent and child system. So it literally can't be done. The knife switches will not activate the generator. The generator has to be on, and then the current has to go to the switch, and then the switch can be used as the the next point. So I mean, it can be done in a way, but it would involve so much just absolutely pissing about. It would just be unfeasible and really just not worth the effort, to be honest, mate. What we need is like a master switch. We just need another switch that's just called the master switch, and that will enable us to remotely activate multiple other parent blocks, such as the generators. You threaten me with a drip if I don't drink enough, so now I have to drink at least 2. What, are you actually on a drip? Are you poorly, Divine? Are you talking about right now, or are you talking about something that happened recently? I hope you're okay. You're not sitting there on a drip, are you, mate? What's that, Elegant? Grum NMS. Sorry, what was that, dude? It's amazing how the Grumbodian lads all think the same, innit, Zar? Nice Big Mac, cup of coffee, Greg's baguette. Bish bash bosh. Right, now this box here, I really need to do something with. So I'm going to do a complete inventory clean out. What I might do is knock this out, put that box in there, and have that for my concrete repairs. So, when I've got little nicks here and there, I can use, because this is actually my fast response vehicle, isn't it? Yes, because it's got that on it. Yeah, okay, yeah. They tried to put a bloody cannula in me on my left hand yesterday, and he just couldn't do it, and it was really freaking annoying me. So he had to go in on the right hand, with blood spewing out everywhere, because he actually had got it in at one point, not put the cap on it. Idiot. It's very reminiscent of my junior doctor situation when I literally ended up with blood all over the sheets because the junior doctor had forgotten to sort of like actually cap it off. It's actually really hard to make that mistake as well, by the way. It's kind of future-proofed. It's got a built-in fail-safe. You have to really have cocked up for that to have happened. All that can go up there, can't it? So yeah, I want to sort of consolidate all my gear. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to make a very quick... Well, actually, hang on. I think this one's empty, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so let's use that for my normal stuff. So stuff that I do want to keep on me on a day-to-day basis, which is all of that, isn't it? Yeah. I'm just missing 7.62 rounds. So... yeah, everything else can be put away. Oh, cheers. The girlfriend has actually just gone. She's gone to the dentist this morning. So I did say to her, because she actually has to go to the city centre to her dentist. I did say to her, if you just happen to be maybe near a nasty, greasy fast food place, I wouldn't mind a little something. That can go back. So we're gonna throw that and that in there. Put those there. So, top up to max on that. Of those into there. So what I want is like a horde box. So I'm going to use this for my horde box. I've got another sniper. What? Wasn't that hard to believe? I thought I got a couple of snipers kicking about. I don't really need those. Yeah, the game's playing all smoothly now. Did you think it works on the same kind of system as say No Man's Sky is, where the textures or shaders and things sort of load in over time? I've never really kind of thought of it like that. I'm sure it didn't used to do that. So if I put those in there because they are rather unique. That in there. Sorry about this, guys, but I just need to do this because I'm just getting messy over at Horde Base. It's really slowing me down when I'm building. So they can go in there. This is my box. I'm going to throw that, and that in. So anything here and anything on the first 3 rows I can just pick up and bring over. Some questionable sex objects. Oh, one can only dreams are. What was that mysterious message from Elegon about No Man's Sky? Though, do you think he's been playing it? Burnt cob vibrators. That added ripple effect, right? Yeah, well, it won't take long to do this. In fact, I should have emptied the mini bike, shouldn't I? Could have used that as storage as well. What does more damage, the max level crossbow or the compound bow? I can have a look when we go back, mate, if you want. I would have thought the compound bow, but I don't know. I suppose if you think about it, the crossbow should do more damage, shouldn't it, I suppose? The compound bow is actually quite a high rate of fire, because it's faster than the normal bow, and it's about 10 points stronger than the normal bow, entity damage. Oh, right, Elegon, got you. Has anyone here actually playing? Oh, that's good. We can do it in one trip if I go and chuck a load of this in the mix. Right. Is anyone here actually playing No Man's Sky on the PC? And got any like tips for performance? I mean, I've read everything, so I've read all about the triple buffering tricks, getting rid of the G-Sync command in the like the config files. I mean, there's a whole host of tricks. But obviously, without playing the game, I can't really test it. I've only tested it on one planet, like I said yesterday, where I got the girlfriend to sort of like boot the game up. So I've not, I don't know if there's an opening cinematic or anything like that, for example. So if I throw all of that in there, might just. I mean, there's a few things here that I can get rid of as well. Yeah, well, and then to actually get into the game. I guess some planets are obviously going to be more demanding than others, but I just want to try and keep as close to 60 FPS as I can. You got it last night, works fine on mine. But what graphics settings are you playing at, Noblet, and what sort of hardware are you running? Because it's really weird. It's definitely one of those games. I mean, there's no doubt about it, where some people are saying, oh, it plays fantastically. I've got, not the best of cards, but I'm still getting a rock solid 60 FPS. And then there's other people out there just saying, just no way, dude. I've got like a 1080 Ti, and I'm getting drops down to 50 and all the rest of it. I was chatting to Wentex on his stream a few days back, and he was having some problems, but now he's managed to get it locked at 60. But I mean, he's got a fantastic graphics card. And I was right in what I'd said, was that the videos that I'd seen were actually predominantly pre-1.3. And it does appear to be that performance on the consoles has improved in 1.3, but dropped off a little bit with the PC. So there seems to be more people struggling with the latest 1.3, getting it stable, than there was before. Now, I don't know what it's like crash-wise. I know the original release was very buggy and crashed the desktop. I mean, it's more important to have that stable than, a rock-solid frame, right? But... Oh, so you don't even know what... you see, that's the thing, you see, Elegon. You don't know what... You don't even know what anti-aliasing you're running at, or what shaders or textures or anything, do you? If you get a chance, Elegon, I'd love for you to just take a screenshot of what your in-game settings are, so I can start making some notes. Because I think it's a game I'll probably delve into a fair old bit. And I'd like to get it running as as nicely as I can. You got the 290X. And do you know what graphics you're running at, Noblet? In particular, I'm interested in. I mean, by the way, as a big tip, turn off or turn down an isotropic filtering in the game and turn it on through your NVIDIA control panel to 16 times. There's no reason not to have 16 times in this day and age. But it's a bit of a performance hit apparently in game. So inject it almost, if you like, for want of a better word. I'm just going to get rid of some of this stuff that I really don't need. Don't know why I've got all of those, but we better keep them. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. So this is sort of like my overflow box, isn't it? So that's the concrete and cobblestone. That's for more concrete. So let's get rid of that. Oh, damn it, dude. We did actually have an engine box, I'm sure, didn't we? Wasn't it this one? Yeah. Because we sort of were talking about doing a spiral staircase, weren't we? Where could I put engine parts, guys? Should we put them in here? As in low quality engines. Anything that's purple will keep in my primary box. Let's have a little engine overflow in there. So put... I must make repair kits this week, guys. I really, really must. What's going on? Oh, getting lag spikes, guys. Anyone else getting problems on them? Maybe it's the server more than anything. Mojo, I caught it in chat, and I don't think I'd managed to respond to it yesterday. He mentioned that our server actually goes down... Oh, I keep forgetting all this stuff on the toolbar. Actually goes down Friday afternoon, guys. Not... no lag spike for you. But not until some godforsaken time, so... We're not actually going to be able to stream this on Friday either. After, I think he said about midday, if I remember, about 11 o'clock, was it, UK time? Bit of a pain in the arse, isn't it? This is getting sort of ludicrously full as well. Let's take that sand out. Pop this upstairs. Oh Christ, really? I reckon I've got room to put all that bloody stone away. Yeah, I mean, don't bust the ball out of it, but if you get a chance just to, you know, quick Steam screenshot, and just buzz it over to me in Steam, I'd love to see it, mate. Shit, we've got a massive stone overflow, guys. Oh, and I've got no wood, have I? It's all downstairs, for God's sake. You cheeky breaky! And grab a... I'm going to make 2 more secure storage chests either side of that candle. Oops. Oh, it's 11 PM. Oh, sorry, 11. Oh, sorry, I must have misread it. Ah, right, okay. So let's redo this then. So this is anything to do with concrete production, which is stone, cement, or yeah, this is going to be nice, guys. This will really help me out. We've just been struggling, haven't we, so much. I kind of like this box for my little bits and bobs. I'm gonna transfer all, shouldn't I? Oh no, because it wouldn't select it. Let's get it done. Doesn't hurt to do a bit of inventory management. We'll reap the rewards later on the server, won't we? Because I want to start thinking about... The reason I'm obsessing about it is because we are going to have to start thinking about getting these running again when we start thinking about this goddamn dragon. In fact, I might even churn up some of this stone into sand now. Keep that for my rebar and important gimmicky things. If I take out some of this stone... Have a full box of stone if we can. We need 4 more. 4. 4. Fantastic. And then drop in the cement. Let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, sorry, I can't do that, can I? A bit like that. Sanding. Oh, wow. That's still making fertilizer. That's so slow, isn't it? Do you reckon that's by design? Do you actually think that's supposed to be that slow? Let's get these all... See what I mean? It just helps, doesn't it, having everything streamlined like that? What's bare now? Let me have a look. I'll go back up in a sec, dude. Just bear with me. So, was that everything off the bike? Let me just go and get off the bike stripe and I'll let you know, dude. Ah. Fuck, I've got a wandering horde. Oh, balls. And all my weapons are in there as well. Let me just get everything off the bike, guys. Sorry about this. Apart from that, so let's take all of this. Beating on my wall. Although I haven't said that, I need to take a... We're going to take concrete out in a minute, and we have got the rapid response vehicle, so... Oh, Simpsy. Hello. How you doing, Simpsy? You alright, mate? Yeah, they are kicking ass. We better go and sort them out now, haven't we? Let's take that. We've got some arrows. Come on, chop, 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 choppity, chop, chop. Making a hell of a racket, aren't they? This is relaxing. This is me relaxing. This is me putting my feet up, Simpsy. I've even switched out from shorts to sort of jogging bottoms today, which is very unlike me. I'm in a relaxed and comfortable position, merely enjoying the game. Promise you. This is what I need right now. I need to just relax. Be with my awesome friends. How you doing, Simpsy? You alright? Careful. One coming in from behind me. I do rather enjoy this compound though. It's become quite a sort of enjoyable one to use. It's very frustrating when you get out of sync with it. I'm going to really struggle going back to the other bow at the start of the next server. I know that. You use it very differently. Oh, that was a bad shot. How are you getting up? He is, isn't he? Excellent. Come on, little feathers. Little feathers? Little fellas. Oh! God damn it, you bugger. Oh, come on. That was right between the eyes, matey. I was diddled. Proper diddled. Aim for the nose. Oh, God. That was a lot of zombies, wasn't it? That was a lot of zombies. It must have been a full-sized wandering horde. Might as well get the loot, chop them up, get some more fertilizer. Well, I suppose once we've got the fertilizer and I can't stop saying it like that. And we've got the whole farm done, we don't need to worry about it. But I'd like to say that I did actually get a fully fertilised farm on a server. I've never done it before. Never be bothered. But it's amazing how much more efficient it makes it. And of course that means you don't have to do as much farming. So, not that oh, poo pants. I haven't got the axe to get them. Whoa! Yeah, we'll come into our weekly perimeter check once we've got the inventory management done. Oh, wowza, you're actually going to see Nick. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Is Fist going to be there as well, Z? Oh, that's going to be awesome, mate. Oh, it's really nice to see everyone getting a chance to actually meet up. Pretty much, Dr. Barney, yeah. We're keeping the boys at bay today. Right, let's go and put some more of these back up there. Let's have a think. I mean, in theory, I don't know. It depends what I want to use this box for, doesn't it? I mean, in theory, they should go in there, shouldn't they? Oh, actually, no, sorry. This stuff's... sorry, I'm getting confused. This is the stuff we're going to take back over, isn't it? So actually, that does go in there. Everything else we'll keep over here. I don't know where to set up a shale mine, though. This is going to get really full of generators that we don't need, isn't it? They can stay out. Scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. I don't know why I scrapped that. There's no point. Switch that out. So yeah, I mean, if we keep like 4 stacks of that and 4 stacks of that at the bottom, should be okay, shouldn't we? So it's like my that's probably the most important safe, really, because that's like the primary scavenge stuff, isn't it? Got a bit of a mishmash. I can't quite get my head around what I want to do with all that. No ammo. Oh, no, there is. Sorry. Yeah, there is, because it's the paper, isn't it? And we've got 500. It'll be interesting to see just how much damage we've had in terms of shotgun shell usage. Because I have a feeling we got through a fair few. But, on a positive, I think it was primarily from one quadrant, wasn't it? I don't think Ice's quadrant, they got quite as close. I think the majority of them came through ours, didn't they? Yeah, you know what, mate? I think you're right. I think we will do that. I may very well actually do that. In fact, and put the paintbrush in it as well. Can I repair that? Would. Can I make a better paintbrush? Got to assume I can, right? So this is the smelting box, and that's all that should really go in there. But I also use it for my tools. So what about if we have like a toolbox somewhere? Paint and tools. How about a little secure chest up there, look? Or what about? No, because it needs to be quite big, doesn't it? I'd be really worried about losing it all. That's the problem, mate. What about this one? We could take this out now, couldn't we? Throw that in there. And I could convert this to a paint box. Paint and tools box, right? About that. Less chance of it all getting mullered then. So if we go for tools down there. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't really need this and this anymore. So they can go back up to the medicine chest anyway. Well, let's go and get the paint down. Yeah, good call, mate. Good call. There, throw that in there. So that's all looking okay. Must eat. You really must eat. But yeah, paint definitely needs to come out. Oops. And we've got a full... I think we've got a full harvest, haven't we? Yeah, don't worry. I'm on it, mate. I'm on it. Thank you. I'm pretty sure we've got a full harvest of chrysanthemum. So we're on... I mean, we're doing... I mean, to be honest, guys, we are doing really, really well in terms of... just general resources, aren't we? I mean, much better than I normally do. I mean, we kind of collected from day one, didn't we? We've been quite efficient at keeping things with us. If I just do that... Yeah, that's a nice idea, mate. And it's in a gun safe, so not a lot's going to get in there. And if it does, it's probably my own fault, to be fair. So let's take all my stuff back. And let's go for our normal loadout. Axe, hunting rifle, spikes, machete, poncho, torches, wrench, and shovel. I love it when I get back to that state. That and that I'm going to throw on the mini bike. We will have some painkillers and we shall drink and eat most merrily. Looking good. Looking good. That's a good call, that, Brains. I think secretly I've been thinking about that for a while, mate. So, good shout out, dude. Come on, here we go. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll actually use that repair kit on that. So, let's... Oh, God. I'm going to forget where everything is now, guys. Let's take the nail gun. Let's go and get some rebar. Although, actually, no, I should have some... Oh, no, sorry. Let's grab that. Where's all the rebar? Let's grab that and that. Let's go and repair our own perimeter, and then let's go back to the spire. I bet Stripe's probably already done it if he's still over there, to be honest. Because I don't know, maybe he's still working on the actual spire itself, you know, like the roof area. See, all the chrysanthemums done, so... Maybe like a little steel iron with you to repair your tools when you're doing the tunnel. Yeah, I'll probably come back before I start the tunnel, mate. I want to have a think about what we're going to take over. Although it's not been very efficient, so I'll probably take some generators and engines and things. So I'm going to keep this in here for fast repairs. I need to take those back inside because I do sort of want to get rid of that box, to be honest. I wonder where my bike is then. Do you reckon that's one of mine is still over there? Yeah, I'd like to do some electric lighting down there, Zar. Motion detector lighting again that actually comes all the way along from the tower. I'm thinking sort of maybe like a ramped ceiling with fluorescent lights in there. I'm not, you know, nothing fancy, dude. Just, you know, just something else with a little bit of electricity, I suppose. Let's go and see if one of these is mine. Yeah, it is. That's mine. Yeah. So I'll take that back and walk home. I've not brought the stuff for the horde, which is annoying. Let's throw that in there. Let's see if he has actually repaired it all. Got the A-frames to bring over, so that's okay. It looks like he's done it, doesn't it? Wow, nice one, dude. Oh, shit, Stripe, I'm so sorry, mate. I didn't check the bloody, I didn't check the nail gun parts for you, dude. I'll go back and look for you, mate. So darts are looking okay. Want to open that for me? Seems to want to open it. Oh, do you do it? Oh, thanks, Z. Thank you very much, mate. Sorry, I didn't realise you chipped in as well. Nice one. It's really weird. It's kind of... Right, so we've got a couple of things to do. We need to go and get the forge set back up to make bazillion darts. Now, this one's completely cleared, so this must have been the primary one. 30 left. Ooh, yeah. 75. So that's not too bad. This must have been the other one. 223, that's much better. And 200, that's much, much better. I think 250 is the safe point in each. So these have taken a little bit of ammo, haven't they? Oh, Jesus. We've got ammo out of quite a few of the shotguns. I wonder if that's happening because of wandering hordes and things as well when we've left the power on, you know, temporarily. So actually, we do need quite a lot more shotgun stuff. Shit. Yeah, I mean, if anyone needs any schematics on the server, just shout out. I've got a gazillion. Honestly, I've got gazillions of them. I really, really have. It's something for everyone, really. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let's go and repair the perimeter first. Yeah, I'm just thinking about maybe having, you know, keep it. I don't know. I sort of fancy going for the old Caliper City sort of octagonal tunnel. With the top strip. Just have a little play with that before we go back. So let's just knock out a little section. Oh no, hang on. Let me come back because I'm going to need curved rebar on it. Oh, ramp rebar, sorry. So let's go and collect that. Let's have a look at the nail gun for Stripe as well. You're right, Gary Gupta. Is there a way I can watch the series from the start? Oh, wow. All the VODs are there. I mean, Simpsy does a splendid job, mate. I mean, it's even on YouTube. And they'll all be numbered. So if you just look for something like Alpha 16.1 on our YouTube, you'll find it. It's probably a bit harder to find them on VODs on Twitch. They're not so easy to search for, are they? I think that's one of the things that I expect Twitch to change massively. I can see them sort of rolling out some sort of advertising, compulsory advertising for Twitch VODs that go to them and maybe nothing even to the streamer, perhaps, unless you're a very big partner streamer, who I suppose. Because you've got to think that all these VODs sitting there. I suppose the difference is that not a lot of them get watched, do they? I mean, even if you look at some of the biggest clips in the last week, say for, I don't know, say Path of Exile, which has been a really popular game, and No Man's Sky, you've probably only seen like about 2,000, 3,000 views on some of them. So maybe it doesn't cost them quite as much as YouTube, so they're not so worried about it. But I should imagine if they wanted to get into the market where they were becoming competitive to YouTube. But then again, I quite often hear that YouTube, it doesn't make much money. And I don't know whether that's people getting confused between YouTube, Google, and 1,001 other things they've got their bloody fingers in. But if you think what it must cost to run those YouTube servers, the sheer bandwidth alone, I mean, how profitable is it? Does anyone know? I've heard so many sort of theories, and a lot of it sounds like people just talking out their arse to me. But there definitely seems to be a general trend that YouTube was not exactly the most profitable element of Google. Maybe that's why they changed so much with their advertising. They really did a big reshuffle on that, didn't they? Very different kettle of fish to what it used to be. That's right, Carrie Gupta. Glad you got there, mate. So, I want to take the curved rebar. So if I take a little bit of that. Let's take, say, a generator. Got any fluorescent lights? No. Well, let's just take a generator for now. We can grab an engine from downstairs, can't we? Just we can have a... Maybe we could do it with relays. No, because we can just do lights in series, can't we? Why do I keep the animal hides? I keep a little bit of everything, to be honest, mate. Especially early on. I mean, the animal hides I convert to leather early on in the game. You know, I can't always guarantee finding, you know, leather sofas kicking about. So it's a bit different now, because before you actually had to unlock like I think like a leatherworking stroke tanning skill, didn't you? You don't have to anymore. So hides essentially are leather. I am right on that, yeah. Can we just check that? I'm sure that was a change. Leather. That is not how you spell leather, mate. Leather. Yeah, animal hides, look. So, and of course you need leather early on for all the forges. So that's the only real reason, dude. At this point in the game, I can't think what I'd ever possibly use them for, but... So that's interesting. It retains its colour if it's only repairing it, then. Bit of a breach around here, didn't it? I'll put this bike back and then walk back to the spire. Yeah, it's first screamer of the day, I think, Divine. Oh no! Did I actually leave the square rebar? I must have not clipped it properly. Did I leave square rebar in the chest at the spire? Must have done. You bloody fool. So, this Twin Peaks thing, sorry, we were talking about that earlier then. So, I mean, I would quite like to get into Twin Peaks. Does it hold up well? If I was to go back and watch, like, Season 1, if I can get it on DVD or on one of these streaming sites, I don't know if Amazon or wherever has it, am I going to enjoy it? Because there's 2 seasons, right? And then they've kind of rebooted it for Season 3. And if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong in this, didn't they make, like, a film as well? Which was at the end of the 2nd season. I'm sure I remember speaking to somebody that was like obsessed with going and seeing this bloody film. I just don't know whether it's one of those things that's gonna... I always know the one thing that used to annoy the crap out of me was the music. I mean, I have seen episodes of it. I've just never got into it. But the music used to drive me potty. It was like literally the same like 3 bars over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for about 10 minutes. It was god awful. I think the only exception to music stop is House of Cards. I really like that, and I very rarely rush through it. And the other one is Game of Thrones. I don't think I've ever once skipped through if I'm watching it, you know, not directly playback, if you like. As a skip. I love the intro to Game of Thrones. I just love it. All those whirry cogs and things, and the music as well. It's just bloody brilliant. Have they made it all the original? No, what? No, they've made season 3, haven't they? They've just no. Sorry, yeah. Did I say reboot? I didn't mean like as in reboot. You know, going back and remaking it. I think it's a standalone season 3, isn't it? You're just building on whatever was built on. Like I said, I don't really know anything. I know it's kind of a police sort of detective murder thing, but there's a lot of sexual content, or at least. Isn't there like lots of incest, and isn't there an element of the supernatural? I mean, I know it's absolutely bat poop bonkers. Is all I know. You will enjoy it. It's a brilliantly made original show, really. And what about? I mean, for those of you that are fans of the original, I mean, how is season 3 shaping up? I mean, have they? You know, have they completely destroyed it, or is it, you know, is it as good as, if not better than the original? I know they're different tales as such. Season 3 actually takes place 25 years. I suppose they've had to do that though, haven't they, Darth? I mean, they couldn't have kept the same cast. Well, I suppose they might have been able to. I suppose a few of them have been getting on a bit, haven't they? Incest and sex. Well, at least that's what I've heard. That's what I remember whenever I've discussed it in the past. It's one of those shows that I've never got into, but because there's a fresh new season 3 on Netflix or Amazon or whoever's doing it, I just thought, you know, it might be a good time to jump in. I mean, I'm kind of struggling a little bit at the moment to find anything that I want to watch. That one that I'm trying to think who it was now. Persuade recently started watching. I might look into that one. Oxart. I can't remember what it's called. It's got a weird ass name. I can hear another screamer, guys. God damn these little buggers. Food and water, okay. Let's grab a little bit more food. God damn you. God damn you. You know what I could do with a farm, yeah? I could have the farm lights only come on if it detects me and then leave them on, say, 10 minutes, rather than having them come on every night. That would be a much better way of doing it, wouldn't it? Because they do consume quite a lot of fuel, all those lights. Ozark, that's the one. Ozark. Oh, dudes, let me go and grab my. Sorry, guys. Let me go and grab the horde gear as well. Season 3 is fantastic. Same cast. Oh, it's actually the same cast. Oh, wow. Oh, that's fantastic. Was it a bad one Moira plays? Was it a bad block, or is it one that we'll be all right with? To be honest, until I've got it all painted up, I don't mind having a few cracks in it. But if it was a bad one, shout out and I'll go back over. Right, the horde stuff. So I want to take that, and that. I can hear a really loud, some sort of combine harvester-esque noise in the background. Hopefully you can't hear it. It sounds like a huge, some sort of bizarre farming device. Now there's aliens on the roof. Hey up, sure, here's a nippy one. Oh, come on! You were nowhere near me, bro! Shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. Rested. Black Bible. Isn't Black Bible an anime? Am I thinking of something completely different? Lucifer. Lucifer's the, isn't he the policeman with lots of personal issues? Or am I thinking of someone else there? Have I watched Preacher? No. I think that was my entrance. Handmaid's Tale. Is it on a... I have limited access to things because I don't mind like buying like Now TV like for a month or what have you. I typically only really have Netflix. But if something's really... Oh my lord. If something is really good, I don't mind paying for a month's content kind of thing. Jesus, he's a pain in the bum, isn't he? Oh, dude. Should we just shoot him in the leg with an arrow? Oh, what the hell? How is that not hitting him? Oh, that's ridiculous, mate. Oh, that is completely ridiculous. He's ignoring me now. Clearly not deemed worthy, apparently. Luther is the devil who works for the police. It's actually pretty good. Is it a Netflix one? Yeah. I'll have to try and catch, or at least watch a little bit of them if I can. It was quite badly damaged. Oh, I'll nip back then. Thanks, Moira. Whoop. Those 3D ladders make it so difficult now. Whee! I don't think that's ever going to get easy. Right, okay. I'm going to throw that up there. All this up here. Bring it down. That, and that up there. So that's basically all I need to bring over on Horde Night is ammunition. I'll probably make ammunition and repair kits. But what I do need to do is bring across what is it? Repair kits. Oh, another workbench. Another workbench would be really, really handy. So, we started hacking somewhere, didn't we? So there, look. See, all I'm thinking of is... Oh, I didn't need to hack that out, actually. Damn it, all that. In fact, all I actually need to hack out is that block there. That in there. And I was thinking of making them a little bit... I mean, they're going to be narrow, but to be honest... Still get e-bikes around them. Thinking of doing that. Is it going to look too... I mean, we could always just go for it like that. And then have that up there is where we put the light. Or we could go with an actual dome one. A curved one. Might look quite nice. We've never done that before. Knock those out and have a look. You alright, Mark? Give me anything with... You're a bit of a tentacle girl, are you, Divine? See, I've only ever heard of this tentacle stuff in a very negative way, mate. That's all I'll say. So what we could do, recipes... What are they called? What are they called? Where are they? Oh, God. They're really hard to see, actually. Drop those out. Drop that in. Yeah, I think that will look quite nice. And have fluorescent lights down there. I mean, I'm not saying it's like the greatest looking tunnel ever made. You know what I mean? But it would at least look different. And in fact, you know what we could do? We could run fluorescent lights along the top and fluorescent lights along the side. So it kind of looks like... I've always wanted to do a tunnel. We've never once done it. It kind of gives me that vibe of like the Battlestar Galactica kind of shuttle jettison ramp things. You're home. I'm no better or worse than it was before going to the doctors. but I'm sure they'll be running more tests, Mojo. Think of it like that, mate. At least the wheels of long-term healing are in... Well, actually, let's do this, because it'd be interesting to see how we can get a corner to work. Has anyone ever done ramps on a corner? How the hell could you do that? It's just not going to work, is it? Oh, yeah, that's actually a bit of a problem. Never thought of that. Let's drop this up. Drop that down. Drop that down. Let's make a few more of those. Let's not go crazy just in case this isn't going to work. I can't see a way of doing the corner. So it'll be a block there. Block there. Oh, Civify, thank you very, very much, mate. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much for the resub. That means a hell of a lot right now. Thank you, mate. Seriously, bro, I appreciate it. Let's get some sub love in chat for Civify. Thank you. Thank you kindly. put these that one there so at least we can see a little bit. Yeah. I can't see a way of doing this. That would go there. That would go there. We need new blocks. Is anyone... actually, weirdly enough, right? I actually quite like that. I actually do like it. There's something Roman about that. Yeah, that's actually going to look alright. We just do like a little run left and right. So I only need to actually knock out the bottom 2, don't I? Let's do like a little run of 10. Let's have a look what it looks like. We go around this corner as well. To smash Ice's box up and the bottom as well, right? Thank you very much, Sivdify. Thank you very, very much for the resub, mate. You booked in for fasting blood test on Friday and 24-hour EC. Yeah, I've got fucking all that crap. You got to go on one of them bloody treadmill bastard things as well, mate. Oh shit, hang on, I should have knocked that out either. Let's knock this out as well. Let's go back 10 or so. Well, I hope you're alright, Mojo. Seriously, bro. Just got to relax, ain't you, mate? Was that, I mean, what was the matter with you, Mojo? I mean, my problem, I had to have my fucking chest all fucking sorted out, dude. It's that fucking pleurisy, mate. It's an absolute bloody nightmare, mate. Then we're going to want to go, oh shit, did I just knock the top layer out? I've got to stop doing that. We don't need to. Recipes, concrete arch. Let's make 50 because I think we're going to stick with it. Is your heart going bonkers, Mojo? That's what I see. Go to the doctor. My heart's going bonkers, mate. Oh, flipping hell. They had to shave me, Mojo. They had to shave me beautiful chest, mate.
When you put that berry on, you know you passed the test. We'll go anywhere, we'll fight anyone, we're always in the mud. They always send the paras in, cause we don't give a toss.
How you doing, Dolphin? Your resting heart rate was 110. Holy shit, dude. My resting heart rate normally is about 56 to 60. Holy shit, mate. That is fucking frightening. Oh, but you're on blood pressure tablets. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Sorry to hear that. Have you been on them for ages, dude? My dad went on blood pressure tablets. I suppose they... No, man, the blood pressure tablet... I mean, obviously no one wants to go on them, but I'm assuming they're not... They don't really have a negative effect, do they? I mean, a blood pressure tablet's like... You just... You know, if you've got high blood pressure, you take a tablet once a day or whatever it is, and that's it. Bish, bash, bosh, innit? Yeah, PC snakebite. Felt like you were going to pass out. Oh, no. So what was it, like a big spike in your blood pressure? Systolic and diastolic there... You're almost in panic mode. I'm on the lowest dose. Ah, right. My brother recently went on them, dude. I mean, he's younger than me. I mean, his blood pressure was seriously out of control, mate. He was on a very, very high dose. I think he still is, but he was... In fact, actually, I need to ring him because I know he was due back, and it might have been this week. Because he had to sort of change his lifestyle a little bit, to be honest, which he has done. And they hope that would enable him to come down off such a high dose. But I think once you're on blood pressure tablets, you're pretty much on blood pressure tablets, aren't you? It's not so many people get off them. Or at least that's what I've heard. That is going to look weird. That is going to look really weird. But let's stick with it. Let's see what we can do with it. I don't think you can really tell until you've actually finished it, can you? Sounds like you just left it a little bit too long, doesn't it, Mojo? We were talking about getting in a docks recently, mate. I mean, I don't know what yours is like, but I mean, as where we are now is not too bad. But dude, seriously, I mean, I say that, but you've got you've got to get your ass out of bed and actually get there. You know what I mean? There's no point trying to ring up, Mojo. You got like 0 chance of getting an appointment. I think I've only been to the doctors like a few times, like in God knows how many years, and then recently it's normally A&E with me, mate. I've normally cracked something, broken something, or something's fallen off, you know what I mean? Do you follow for follows, guys? On mute. Do you follow for follow, guys? I don't know what that means, Snakebite. Sorry, dude. You basically decided to take a 15-minute nap. And what happened after that then, Mojo? Do you felt really bad after it, or? We are, Dolphin. We are. That's why we're playing video games, mate. Best rest you can get. Let's put it this way, there won't be any Fright Night stuff for a little bit. Unless the blind man comes tomorrow morning, in which case we'll be having a Friday Fright Night tomorrow. During the surgery, I had an emergency appointment within 30 minutes. But you would have been talking about, presumably, did you mention like chest pain or something? I suppose that's different, isn't it, Mojo? I just find there's no reason to go to the doctors these days, to be honest, mate. Unless you genuinely are, you know, feeling very, very dicky. I mean, you get these people that go down to the doctors every time they have so much as a sniffle or a cold, don't they? I mean, unless you're genuinely like in pain or something, there's really no. But there's not a lot they can do. You know, they're not miracle workers, are they? You know what I mean? I mean, pharmacies in the UK are very, very good. You know, if you go in there and sort of give you symptoms, 9 times out of 10, they'll be able to prescribe something that at least will alleviate your symptoms somewhat. I mean, I'm not saying they're going to be able to diagnose fully, but take care, Dolphin. Look after yourself, mate. The only thing I bloody want right now is a goddamn coffee, mate. A proper bloody coffee. You had a weakness on them. Oh my god! So you found the surgery. You felt a bit icky, basically. You've actually got a home heart rate monitor, and it was fluctuating between 78 and 99. You had weakness and numbness in your. Oh my god, Mojo. So presumably they did the tests for cardiac trauma then, and that presumably came back negative, yeah. Because there's an enzyme I know they were testing me for, mate. Which was, I can't remember what it is. Give me or something like that? Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying a lot of attention, to be honest, mate. But apparently that was fine. Absolutely no problem. It's all because of my pleurisy. Or at least it appears to be. Heart function came back as good, yeah. Because if you've had any sort of cardiac trauma of any sort, even if it's like really, really mild, there's an enzyme that's released apparently in your blood, isn't there? Or at least that's the way I understand it. They test everything as well, don't they? You check liver function. I can't remember what else. It was just like an endless list. What was my what? My CPR count? What's the CPR count, dude? I got one of those. They gave me, the paramedics left me with like an ECG readout from in the house, and then they took me down to, what do they call it? The emergency. It's ECU, emergency. I can't remember what it's called. Emergency something unit. you can tell I was paying a lot of attention, can't you, mate? Thank you for the 8-month resub, Divine. Thank you very much. Oh, I don't know, mate. They just said everything was fine. I don't think I've got anything from the hospital that would tell me that. The protein your liver produces when your body's fighting infection. Oh, I see. Don't know, dude. Fuck knows. Your mum works in a pharmacy and seriously she knows what's wrong more precisely than the doctors do. She's giving me what I need right away. Yeah. I was. Has anyone been watching that show? Oh my god, it is so good, guys. Seriously, if you want to watch something, it's starting to feel a little bit like a bunker, Thank you so much, Divine. Thank you so much, mate. 8 months. Thank you very, very much. Let's get some sub-living chat for Divine there. It's a series called, I spoke about it yesterday. It's called, oh god, I can't think now. Trust Me. And it's on BBC and it's every Tuesday for 4 weeks. The second one was on yesterday. Now, the first one, seriously, guys, I mean, I've seen that. You've got to check it out. You've got to trust me out. It's such an it's the most ridiculous story. How anybody could, I mean, it's really hard for me to talk about it without giving the whole plot away. I said a little bit yesterday. I don't mind saying it again. It's not spoilery because you find out in the first 10 minutes and it might tempt you to watch it. It's basically about a nurse who then, something happens. So she's an NHS nurse in the UK working in a hospital, and she basically then goes on to pretend to be a doctor, but she pretends not, I mean, as if that's not bad enough, she pretends to be a doctor in an emergency room in the UK. So we're not talking about a GP who's, you know, sitting in a surgery probably Googling all the bloody ailments anyway. We're talking about someone who's literally got, you know, cardiac patients, young children coming into the emergency room, and she's having to, like, do what a doctor would do. Seriously, check it out. The girlfriend said that yesterday's was absolutely freaking amazing. There's only a 4-parter as well. I think they're an hour long. Yeah, mine was called ECU, and then to whatever ward. And I can't remember what the C stood for, mate. I just can't remember what it stood for. Emergency something unit. But I'm sure it was like assessment, emergency something assessment or something like that. Oh, fuck knows. I've got no intentions of ever fucking going back there, mate, so. Is it emergency? No, it's not. It wasn't care. It was something to do with diagnostic or assessment. Maybe it was EDU. Emergency diagnostic. I don't know, mate.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll find out. Like, the girlfriend knows it rather well, so.
We got Tony Braxton up in the house. We live up in here, y'all. It's getting hot. Yeah. Let's get
the cow shitting again. Spitting the wind. Loaded guns.
Nah, it's not. It wasn't cardiac, mate. No. How you doing, Paloma? How's your cow, mate? He's pooping again. The cow is pooping again. Yeah, it's I can sort of see where. I mean, let's be honest, right? It cannot possibly have a happy ending, can it? Pretending to be a doctor. I mean, someone's gonna find out, aren't they? You know what I mean? I can't even begin to imagine how much trouble you would. I mean, how would that even end up in a court of law? I mean, what would you get done with? I mean, it would be frightening, wouldn't it? I mean, you are literally putting people's like lives at stake, you know? Scary as hell. And you can already see where I don't want to say too much. I can't really say too much because I've only sort of seen the first one, but you can sort of see where it's going. But you've got no idea what the final outcome is going to be. I mean, that's why you'll be watching it, but definitely recommend it. It's not often I do recommend anything, you know, as a definite must-watch. I'd say it would be interesting for Americans to watch it and actually see how our hospitals function. There was quite a lot of footage of just the hospital as such and the emergency, I suppose, protocols in the very first episode. So, yeah, it's quite interesting. that might have been it, so. Oh, sorry, OJ. You never know, mate. The cow is feeding the baby. Ooh. You be careful, fella. He's brave, look. I'm not convinced of this, guys. I think the angular build might have looked more impressive. I think sometimes I want to do curves just because they're new, to be fair. Well, whatever happens, Mojo, it sounds like you're alright, mate. Keep an eye on yourself, fella. It'll all be alright in the end, geezer. It'll all be alright in the end. It's not going to help not having the floors in place either, is it? But is that all I made? Jesus. Get through those a bit sharpish, don't we? 36, that'll do us. Oh, that'll be all my concrete though, won't it? Any more concrete over it? It's not like it's a problem. I mean, I've got gazillions of concrete. Right, okay, let's see what these corners... I reckon that we can do something with these corners, guys. because they're going to have like a single block up there, which you won't have elsewhere. And we might be able to do something a bit snazzy with it, you know? I want to get the signs on the walls. It's really hard to say what it's going to look like. Because we can always paint it as well, guys. I mean, it doesn't have to stay as concrete. And at some point, the spire itself will be painted. We just don't want anything... I suppose we can't really paint it until we know what the lighting is going to be. That could have quite a big impact on visibility. Hey, it might be nice to paint it all in this shiny, wet concrete, because I really do like the flicker, the reflection flicker that we get. I think it's very, very nice. Definitely adds something to it all. So, you know, if you come back down here, look. See it sort of up on the top and on the sides. Oh, Nipa, the one I'm talking about is one called Trust Me. It literally started airing on BBC One last week. So yesterday, it's every Tuesday, so yesterday was the next one. I would be absolutely caning the crap out of that. I sort of tried to watch it yesterday, but my signal was just absolutely freaking horrendous, mate. I couldn't even get on Discord half the time. Okay, that looks good. That looks alright. Well, I say it looks good. It looks alright. I can live with it. Swing. I keep forgetting I've got this copy rotation. I should use that. That's going to look interesting, actually, when we come down the ladder. Wonder what the doing this. I wonder what the building is like in No Man's Sky. If it's like sort of fleshed out. No, the base building what was a missing link back in the day, wasn't it? And I understand that they really did flesh it out, but I wonder to what degree. Not expecting anything quite like this, of course, but. So that's the shaft, isn't it? And the shaft. Oh yeah, actually, good point. They shouldn't really be there, should they? That could have ended very badly, actually, could it? I hope no one's thinking about jumping down just yet. What's that? You didn't get there via platform 13 at King's Cross, did you? What's that about, Mojo? Are you talking about Divine? You like it, Pyro? I'm not sold on it yet, Pyro. But then again, it's very hard to tell with tunnels until you've actually got it all dried. A little bit of lighting in there, and all the corners kind of done. It's I've done tunnels that I've been really, really happy with, and then just ended up absolutely freaking hating them. Tunnels are a very fickle thing in this game. I have to knock that chest out at a later date, but don't need to worry about it just yet. I think we should go for a two-tone. We could even do like hospitals did, couldn't we? With like blue strips going like to the northeast corner and red strips going to the other one. That'd be quite cool, actually, wouldn't it? Is there anything flat, like really flat? We could do. Oh, what about concrete poles centered? What about this, lot? Just as a little idea. Might go too crazy with it. So what we could do, right? You come down the ladder. Oh yeah, no, it won't work. Shit, wrong ones, dudes. Oh, and of course the other ones you can't center on the other plane either, can you? It's like they've got all the rotations, but not quite the ones you want. But this actually might look better rather than centralized anyway. So let's have a quick look. So you'd come down the ladder, yeah, and what you'd have is it would have to start there. Let's try and get it on the top. You can actually have this look. Painted, and it'd go all the way around the corner, and it would like be blue. Paint it like a nice blue colour. So the blue, you know, you could just say the blue shaft, which is one of the primary shafts. Then you can have like the red one and the yellow one and the green one. You know what I mean? What about that? That could be interesting, couldn't it? Like hospital pathways. That's right, Jodie Whittaker. Yeah, that's right. New Doctor Who. Yeah, and I think that's possibly why so many people are obsessed with it, just to see her actually acting in something prior to Doctor Who coming out, yeah. She's a very straight... I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, you know, you'll always get the straight up on it. There's something a bit strange about her. There's something very strange about how her nose wrinkles up when she smiles. It's weird. It's sort of on the wrong side of cute. And that's all I'll say. She's got some very interesting facial expressions. I can do you a pink one if you want, mate, yeah. Take the ladder out and fit a bat pole. If I could clamber up a pole, I would, mate. Elagon and I'm sure we once tried to make blocks that you could clamber up. So exactly like you've just said, but we were talking about, say, maybe having a rebar block that you could just clamber up. So in other words, it basically had the same clamber properties as a ladder had. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was so complicated, dude. What started off as the most simplistic, yeah, that'll take us like 5 minutes. Oh my god, I don't think we ever solved it. I certainly didn't. Don't want these in the tunnels, they're adding too much light. On either side of each shaft, I think. So we'll have electric lighting down here, but they're just in the way while I'm digging. Yeah, okay. Right. We probably can't go too much further that way. Some more. I can't see shit. So we really want to. What is it? The bottom 2 out, isn't it? If your shaft's blue, you need to loosen up the pressure of it, right? As long as the tip's not blue, right? I am resting, Divine. I'm exactly where I need to be right now, which is at home. You gonna take any time off work, Mojo? I mean, are you out of work now for a little bit? Or is you just gonna carry on and take it a little bit easier, mate? I suppose the thing is, you've come out and everything's all right. I mean, that's all you wanted to know, really, wasn't it? Maybe you just had a panic attack or something, dude. Might have just been one of those things, one of those days. Everything just kind of, you know, became a little bit too much. Swing round. Let's copy that rotation. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we can go round corners with those poles. The only downside with the poles is we won't be able to put anything in that. There's going to be like a 1/16 block kind of sitting there with nothing to do, isn't there? And this shaft is just going to look really weird, mate. Gonna have to knock. We're gonna have to make it solid concrete, aren't we? Or it's just going to look complete nonsense. All right, thanks, Irritation. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Back home. Waiting for the girlfriend to come back with a nice batch of coffee, mate. So that's about all I care about right now is a nice steaming hot cup of coffee. Proper bloody coffee, mate. That isn't in a polystyrene cup. With God knows what was as a creamer, dude. Jesus Christ almighty. Probably whale jizz or something. Extremely unpleasant, I know that. That's where all the NHS funds are going. Right, okay. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. Let's just crack on. What's going to be the fastest way to do this, like, efficiently? Jody, I don't think I've ever seen Broadchurch, mate. Is that like is that like a crime thing? I don't really know much about it, to be honest. I mean, when's the new Doctor Who actually air? I mean, I think I probably will watch the first one. It's just, unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of Doctor Who, so it's not going to be really based on her. It'll be on whether or not the bloody actual episodes of any interest to me. But I find Doctor Who very strange at times. Oh, it sounds seriously irritating. It's been on my head all morning. I can't believe I came home and there's no bloody coffee. Wanker whale. Charity fundraising events are. Bring your rubber gloves and your wellies. Okay, so let's take these out as well. We'll try and take this all the way around to the ladder here. I'm not sure about this that concrete pole idea. I'm happy with it if I could turn it around the corner neatly, and I can't really. We're going to be missing that little diddy block. Wonder if they'll add all these smaller blocks to it, because I'll tell you what. I mean, imagine if they shrunk the block sizes down, even so it is 1/4 blocks. Just imagine like the complexity of things that you could do. Because at the moment, everything, no matter what the block is, it takes up a full block. And I always think of a block as being like about 1 meter square. You know, if you think of us as being, say, you know, about 6 foot 2 meters, whatever. So this, to me, I always think of it as being a 1 by 1 meter block. Imagine that shrunk down to like 1/4 size. So that the whole world, the whole voxel world would be almost quartered. That'd be amazing. That would, I can't imagine how much pressure that would put on the game itself, resource-wise. Then, probably a lot, right? No, I don't think I've coughed once this morning, Zar. Not once, mate. That's what happens when you have a litre of fluid drained out of you, mate. Is that okay like that? I don't feel like I'm gasping. I don't feel like I'm underwater, dude. Which, trust me, is a very unpleasant experience. It's not nice at all, especially when it's mixed with extreme pain as well. I promise I'll keep all my doctor's appointments from now on. I'll actually read the letters from the hospital as well this week. What's that, Darth? You're not sure if this is the real grub? It is the real grub. It's the real grub chilled out today. Let's not make that many. Oh no, actually no. Let's do make that many because we going to be going all the way down to the what's it called, the tower, aren't we? At some point, they are really slow to make. Yeah, I might play a bit of No Man's Sky in a bit. I fancy, because we're going to have to play something over the weekend. It's that or Grim Dawn, I think. But I don't own Grim Dawn, so No Man's Sky, I definitely will be playing that. Especially since Mark went to all the trouble to gift it me. Quite like the thought of exploring a planet, taking off in a spaceship. I want to get one of them bloody buggies as well. They look wickedly good fun. If I do play No Man's Sky, and I know millions of you have played it, right? Don't harass me. I understand it can be quite a complicated game. Just be nice to me, all right? when I crash the spaceship for the first time, but please just bear in mind that, you know, I'm having fun. Fuck's sake, Crumb, what are you doing? I don't know. I'm not quite feeling this, mainly because of these corners. Is there anything we can do with the corners to make it look a little bit? So is there any block that kind of lends itself well to masking that? I don't think there is there? Can't see it. What about this? Anyone ever played about with that? How it would possibly fit in. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about this. At least this lends itself well to a lighting sort of formation, doesn't it? We can definitely get some nice illumination. Let's take it down a little way here, just so the light dissipates. Is it? Oh, that was a good count. Yeah, these need to sort of be solid blocks, don't they? I suppose all of that does. I have to pick a bit of the old Zelda, Zar. That's what I'm thinking, mate. I've never played it, TQ. I've literally never played it, dude. So I will be starting from scratch anyway. Presumably in some sort of I'm guessing there's like, is it called story mode or something? I know there's supposed to be some big new sort of quest objective sort of tale thing. So I'll probably just pick... I'm guessing it was like survival or something before, was it? I don't know. I don't know enough about it, mate. You're right, Mr. Veto Days. This is a game called 7 Days to Die, which is like a zombie horde, post-apocalyptic, building, slaying, murdering zombie game. Checking game chat, I'm sorry. Oh, nice one. Divine's got a pop sport, thank you. Got a mini bike glitch. I keep pointing back to the spot and reload with everything it had in. The problem is I got another chainsaw, also AK and a rocket launcher, but lost 100 gas and 700 shells. Oh no. Can't you strip the bike down? Can't you come and join the game, Stripes? Strip the bike down, put it in your backpack, walk somewhere else, rebuild it. So it's basically it's happening to you not on server reboot, but every time you log into the game, Stripe. Yeah, you'll have to start stripping your bike now. That's all I can recommend, dude. I'm a bit gutted you lost all the shells though. That is a bit of a pooper. In fact, I suppose a pro tip there is never ever keep shells on your bike. In fact, I think what I'm going to do from now on, mate, is not keep anything on my bloody bike. To be fair, mate. 100 gas barrels. Oh, shit in hell, dude. So where were the gas barrels and the shells are on there? So they disappeared, but everything else didn't. Isn't that weird? Oh no, dude. I suppose for the greater good, seeing it, if it's a legitimate oops-a-daisy on the server side or the client side, we could always, I suppose we could respawn them in, couldn't we? I don't know, Tom, I'm not feeling it yet, mate. Honestly, I'm really humming and ahhing about this tunnel right now. I'm not at all sure about it. There's something off, but that could very well be just because we've got wet and sort of reinforced dry concrete. I mean, it's nothing fancy. The trouble is, I'm struggling to think of where I can take it to actually make it look a little bit. I'm not convinced about that. I'm not so sure bright, vibrant colours are really what I want. I'll tell you what, it's a shame you can't do different colours lights. You know how you can... what's it in? Dark and light. If you use like certain materials to fuel torches, and in art as well, you can change the colour, couldn't you? You alright, Rat 90? I'm alright, thank you. What about yourself, dude? So you can't, I still don't understand how it happens. So you used to re-sit on it when I stopped, but the last 2 days I'm logging on the morning, it's been back at the spot. How's things, chicks? Came home, unloaded and loaded the shells and gas. Ready to bring it over, but it got ported back to the unloaded state. Oh, the mini bike, yeah. Shit. I mean, I don't know what to chat think. I mean... We don't cheat. We've never cheated in this game, and sometimes we just have to roll with the punches, mate. But that's a lot of work you've gone to there, Stripe. I'd hate to see you lose it. I'm inclined to say I don't mind cheating it back in if you... Was that just my character wheezing there? There's not a zombie above me, is there? So imagine that's going to be concrete all the way up there. So we kind of don't want to look at that too much. And I think it'll be okay, won't it? You know, with the 3D ladders. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I think we can roll with it. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's because I'm hot. Jesus Christ. Have you played this game before, Grum? The long dart? No, we're not playing the long dart, mate. Not today, anyway. We will play the long dart. I want to play that story mode. Yeah, I'm not sure what though, where Tice is right. I'm not sure what to go with. Until it's dry, I'm not touching it. Oh, sorry, chicks. You thought I was... Oh, no, yeah. Sorry, I was talking about NMS, mate, yeah. I've said for ages I'll play that game, and I think it'd be a nice chill-out game. As long as no one's shouting at me. Duh. Yeah. Well, so how many shells did we lose then? 700, dude. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought, irritation. I thought I heard something, dude. See you in a bit, chicks. Oops. Oh, you're getting the big outfit today. You're getting Evil's suit as well. I think I might have just heard the car, you know, which means coffee's on its way. Oh, I hope so. This is why I find out she's forgotten. No, it is. Yeah, guys, bear with me 2 minutes. Right, I do apologise for that. It just took a little bit longer than I thought to get the coffee. I've actually got coffee. Oh my god. I'm so glad. I am so glad. It's finally here. You want to know what she really did, though? It's not real coffee. I said to her, oh, you're back. Where's the coffee? And she gave me the look. Yeah, I forgot, didn't I? But she went, oh, don't worry. I've got some upstairs. And I thought, you've got what? You've got coffee upstairs. So she's been up. Guess what she had? She's got some of the little coffee Nescafe things from the hospital. She was just carrying them around in a bag, just nicking them from the NHS, mate. So I'm sitting there drinking a Nescafe instant. Right now, I don't give a shit. Coffee's coffee, right? Just don't worry, I'll go back out in about an hour. I think you better go out now, darling. I was in hospital yesterday, Trick. I'm feeling weak. Oh, do you want to get in there? I don't think there's anything in there, Divine. That's just like my personal stash of goodies, really. Thank you very much. Oh, she dropped me off goodies. Oh, you are such an angel. Oh, thank you so much. And 11 hops, look. Oh, you're such a star. Thank you so much, Divine. Woo, we can make beer, look. Like Zelda No Man's Sky, you need to take it in and make your own story, not have some knobber in chat telling you how to do things. Yeah, like that's going to happen, mate. Today's just your outfit shopping day. Evelyn, I will go. Oh, hang on. My Divine BSL's going down now. We'll have to have a meet-up once a week, Divine. Like a little miniature beer trading festival. We'll do it on a Sunday. We'll all just get absolutely shit-faced on a Sunday afternoon. You're going to get a suit for him tomorrow. When he gets back from work, shops are open until 9 on Thursdays. Oh, right. Right, Doug, may I ask concerning No Man's Sky? I play on an MSI laptop with an i7 and NVIDIA 960M. I've read threads where people were playing it originally on laptops, mate. I mean, obviously, you can't expect to be running it with everything pimped out. I mean, the 960M... So the mobile version of that, I mean, it's a, you know, it's a pretty good card, dude. I mean, it's obviously not up there with the, you know, the latest and greatest, but I think you'd be able to play it reasonably well, mate. Just don't try putting anything on ultra or high. I wouldn't have thought. And it depends if you want to target 60 FPS. Dunk, a lot of PC players don't care about 60 FPS. You know, they're quite happy locking it at 30, for example. I don't think you'd have a problem with it. I mean, I suppose if you buy it on Steam and it doesn't run, you could just ask for a refund. So. I mean, you'll be able, let's put it this way, you'll be able to play it. It's just whether or not it wouldn't be better to play. I mean, if you've got a console, I'm assuming you haven't, Dunk, but apparently it plays very nicely. In fact, it's the PlayStation 4 Pro plays at a absolutely locked 60 FPS. I think Digital Foundry found on very, very rare occasions they saw drops to 57. And momentarily, and very hard to, you know, accurately repeat. Playing at 1080, or you can have a very variable frame rate running at 4K. The game really isn't designed to run at 4K because you can't lock it at 30, and they were actually seeing frame drops as low as sort of like mid to low 20s running at 4K. PlayStation 4 Pro, so. But I kind of almost am tempted to pick it up on Pro. I think I probably would get a smoother experience. I'll see how, you know, how I like the game first. I mean, it'd be nice to play with some of the guys that, you know, I play on the PlayStation with once multiplayer becomes a thing. I mean, at the moment, there's no point. You know, they're just orbs as such. But I think if they ever do flesh out multiplayer, and I do like the game, I'd certainly consider it one of those good console experiences at the very least. So is this all done then? That's all done. That's all. Oh, we're doing much better than I thought here. That's sort of not done. Oh, sorry, Stripes. I didn't see you here, mate. Oh, and you shot it. Oh, and a new hunting rifle. Oh, you star, mate. Let's not make the same mistake I made last time. Thank you very much, Frank. Very, very much. Thank you, Divine. Oh, he's already put a bloody... Oh, no, isn't he a good boy? Cheers, Strike. You already put the bloody thing on it, mate. Wait, what am I doing here? What's going wrong here? Click that, assemble it, and put the bloody spotlight on it. The torch, there you go. Close it, thank you. Thanks very much, dude. That's glorious. That's glorious, mate. That truly is. Thank you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Stripe. Stripe, yeah, Stripe. While you're here, let's do this while we've. Can I actually go into? If I go into DM mode and creative mode, what did you lose, dude? Just want to let me know what you lost. It was shotgun shells, wasn't it? I have to look around the microphone. So 250, 250, 750. And what else did you lose, mate? Was it shale or was it was oil barrels, wasn't it? I think you said 300, did you? Put that back. Oh god, can I not get rid of that? Why can't I take half of that? Go into shit, what's happening? 1 DM CM. I'll pop your stuff back in here, Stripe. Just throw away what you didn't have. But obviously, if you've had a bike glitch out with all our resources on it, there you go, mate. Help yourself to that, dude. It's a bit unfair if it's a glitch, isn't it? Disappearing mini bike. If it keeps happening, Stripe, the only way that I resolved that myself was to strip the mini bike down, log out, log back in, go to another chunk, and then rebuild the mini bike. And it seemed to go back to normal. I think I will take your issues in hand though, and maybe refrain from actually putting anything important on the mini bike. You have a PlayStation 4. You know what, Dunk? Is it a normal PlayStation 4? Because the normal PlayStation 4 plays quite well at a reasonably locked 30 at 1080p. So, there's something like No Man's Sky, mate. You know, up on the big screen rather than a small laptop monitor. Taking in the sights. Knowing it runs reasonably well. Knowing it's getting some good support. Knowing you could transfer that over to a PlayStation 4 Pro, you know, if you get one. I think I'd probably go for the PlayStation version, personally. I think No Man's Sky's got such huge, beautiful, sweeping vistas, mate, that playing it on a small laptop might... Well, I'm not saying it's... I mean, no matter how big a laptop is, I'm guessing you've not got a 30-inch laptop, you know what I mean? Just throw them away, Stripe. That's what I said. I just halved it. I just halved it, so just whatever, just throw on the floor, mate. So if I've overcalculated, rather than me mug bug, you know what you lost. I don't. Just throw them on the floor. Let them despawn, dude. Might as well get this done today, actually. It's nice and relaxing. We need some more torches, Dark. Well, it is quite dark. I should really put the miner's helmet on, shouldn't I, when I'm doing this, but... And then we can maybe do like a scavenger hunt to go and get some stuff for the lighting as well. Yeah, Digital Foundry were very, very positive about the Pro version, mate. Got some really nice... I mean, the 4K stuff does look amazing. It's just too variable a frame rate. It's like they said, if they'd enabled you to lock it at 30, so you're not getting spikes up into the 40s, 50s, and then rock bottom down to, you know, mid to low 20s. I mean, 30 to 25 isn't such a glaring jump in frame rate. But in who's playing these games in 4K these days at the moment anyway, who knows? But, to play it at an absolute rock solid 60 with very, very few drops below it, I think you're probably getting as good a performance as you are on a PC, to be quite honest. I was watched at the start. I actually went back and watched a couple of streamers' VODs. I'll tell you what, PC gamer mentality. it defies belief. It absolutely defies belief. I was watching a certain gentleman, it was his VOD. I'm not going to say who it is, that'd be completely unfair of me. But I went back to watch the start of his VOD. So he started streaming, you know, day one when it came out, 1.3. And he booted it up and he was like, oh, let's have a look at the graphical settings. Oh, yeah, let's max it out. Oh, yeah. He didn't even know what an isotropic filtering was, for a start. He was getting confused with that and anti-aliasing. He didn't know the difference between SMAA, which I think is actually removed anyway, and he kept saying it. I think there's now a mix of TAA and FXAA. I think SMAA times 2, for example, was removed from what I understand. And honestly, it made me piss myself, right? There are some settings in No Man's Sky, as there are many computer games on PC, where in order to get the new graphical settings, to say, for example, to get an isotropic filtering or as we've just said, anti-aliasing, you actually have to restart the client. The client will not enable you to change these things on the fly. Normally, anti-aliasing you can change on the fly, but there are some settings, especially if it's around textures, for example. And No Man's Sky is one of those games where the large majority of graphical settings do require a full client restart. Well, this guy, it just goes to show. It was a classic example of how much just up their own arse PC gamers are. He was changing settings, right, in game, going back to the game and going, oh yes mate, oh that looks so much crisper now, oh look at the view distance, oh that's so much better, without starting the client. There was literally no difference at all. Like, no difference. Because the game wouldn't allow the differences to take effect. And he was up his own arse. You know, oh, I can see the difference. Oh, it's so much better. Ha ha ha, PC Master Race. Shove it up your butt. Oh my God, it was embarrassing to watch. I will never watch that man again. Ever. I will never watch him again. And I used to watch him quite a lot. It was embarrassing. Truly embarrassing. Oh, and then, just to cap it all off as well, there was another guy who was sitting there going, oh, it's all blurry, mate. I don't know why it's all blurry. Why is it all so blurry, look? I don't know. I don't get it. And a chat was saying it's because you've got TAA. It's got nothing to do with TAA. Yes, of course, anti-aliasing does blur the screen to a point. The reason it was fucking blurry, mate, was you've got motion blur set to fucking low on the max setting. That's why it's freaking blurry, dude. I have to tell you what, I was pissing myself. It just goes to show these people that have these amazing rigs. They know nothing about them. They know nothing about you know, anti-aliasing and isotropic filtering. They don't even know the difference between borderless and bloody full screen. I mean, it's pathetic, mate. The amount of misinformation people must get from Twitch and these so-called know-it-alls. I sat there, I was watching it though, and it kept saying, you've not restarted your client, mate. And chat, so many people in chat were saying the same thing. You need to restart the client. You need to restart the client. And it was, oh, it looks so much better. Look at it. Oh, let's turn this one up as well. It was, oh my God, look how much clearer that is. What a bell end. No Man's Sky, you can't even change the screen resolution. Okay, you know, I don't know. I've not really played about with that side of things. I've only really been playing with the other settings. I mean, I think it defaulted to 1080p for me. So that's what I'll stream at. So, well, I'll stream at 720. You were in the shower tunnel yesterday, and when the shit hit the fan, I put my tunnel bike. Oh my God, that coffee's so weird. You put the tunnel bike in your pocket and logged out this morning. You got put into the top, which you would expect. Rebuilt your tunnel bike, went home. My tunnel bike was waiting for me in the tunnel. Oh dearie me. You alright, meow gal? How you doing? Not going to do it just yet. I might play it later on. So I'd have to turn the stream off and do a couple of fiddly things because I want to play it with the Xbox controller, mate. Might take a break in a bit. Get myself a proper coffee. She brought me back a Greg's. I got a tuna crunch. No, I'm not really hungry for a tuna crunch. I wanted something a little bit more cheeky. Yeah, we're going to paint it quite more. I'm just waiting for it all to dry first, dude. Once it's all dried and built, we'll come back and we'll play about with some lighting. I'm going to put some strip lighting. I might do the strip lighting along the sides, guys. But then I suppose the problem with that is we're going to see the cables quite easily, aren't we? This is actually a long tunnel, dudes. Oh, I'm out of bloody... Oh, gosh, really? I don't want to lose the stone. Though we've got a ridiculous amount of it. The reason we've got a ridiculous amount of it is because we always save it, so... You alright, Buckshot? How you doing? Hello, 4. Is the coffee making you cough? No. It's just very... How can I put it? It's very bitter coffee. It's Nescafe instant, and it's also in one of those like little tube sachets. So it's not the greatest, mate. I actually put 2 of them in because it didn't look like a spoonful to me. It looked like about sort of 3/4 of a spoonful, if that. So I actually put 2 sachets in it. It actually tastes all right in terms of strength. It's just got quite a bitter taste. Is Nescafe always bitter? I suppose quite a lot of the instant stuff is, isn't it? I tried some of that. Oh my god, what was it called? Kenko Smooth. Oh my god, it's so bad. It literally looks like a cup of tea. Even if you put like a big heap spoonful in, it's really bad. That's for proper coffee lightweights, that is. Bit of a sex dungeon. What, down here? So we can build... I'll tell you what, mate. If you want a sex dungeon, what I'll do... Down there, we'll build you a little sex dungeon just for you. Some nice jail bars, a little bed in the corner. Just for you. We'll call it Tom's Kinky Shaft. Alright. Good luck, Z. I hope you find something fitting for the occasion. Nescafe Black Gold. That's the one that actually comes in like the black. Didn't they do something called Carte Noire or something like that? Isn't that essentially what that became? Yeah, this is not a Nescafe Gold, mate. This is some just completely bog standard Nescafe. Like I said, it's not even in a jar, mate. It's in like little portable sachet things. Better than nothing though. A Hellbike Shrine. That's a good point, actually. I don't know how I'm going to beat the last one, the one that we did sort of in honour of Sky, to be fair. Because we had all the starvation stuff to really play about with it, didn't we? Those ghostly apparitions in the corners from the... I think they were the training dolls for the dogs, weren't they? I mean, that was beautiful. I mean, that really was beautiful. Oh, I don't even know to switch out. I think there's only a little bit of gravel there, so... Nice little bit of lead if we want it there. Sex dungeon, I'm in. Get to the back of the queue, Divine. You know if all the PC updates will eventually come to console? In theory, mate, I'm going to be honest. I think they will. But it's going to be a long time, dude. I mean, if you think about the consoles at present, they're still not really fully Alpha 15. I think what you'll find is the best way to... my premonition is that what will happen is the console versions will keep getting minor incremental updates with some of the key features from the main PC alphas. So, for example, you may get some elements of the electricity that we've had in Alpha 17, but potentially not all of it, just because of potential performance issues. And then I think maybe if the day ever comes where the fun pimps say, okay, that's it, the game is done. Anything that happens now is going to be classed as, excuse me, oh dear, DLC, or what have you. Then maybe at that point, Iron Galaxy could take the reins and see what they can muscle in there. The problem at the moment is because it's an alpha and because the consoles are going to be somewhat limited to the hardware they have. I just can't see it all just ending up there. It's a valid point, Divine. But Mojo's got boobs as well. Oh, so actually, so normal Nescafe is very bitter. So it's not like it's. I was starting to worry it might be like about 100 years old and out of date, to be honest, Fizzgog. I might try that then. I might actually try. I've never really got into sort of like, if you like, sort of what do they call it? Instant coffee, but what was the fancy name for it? It's yeah, it's hard to. I don't. It never seems to have the right aroma. I think a large part of a really nice hot cup of coffee is the smell hits you before you even get it near your mouth. You know what I mean? It's got a lovely, lovely smell, and I just never seem to get that burst of aroma when you pour the hot water on an instant. You know, I mean, a proper fresh ground cup of steaming hot coffee, you can smell it. It'll fill up the whole room with a lovely, gorgeous smell. Oh, that actually looks quite nice like that. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Doc. Not too bad, mate. Thank you very much, bro. What's going on here? What the hell? Oh, there's a torch there. I was going to say, what's going on there? I don't know where there's a block there. Yeah, well, we'll have to reimagine the USS Shipnugget later. Oh, Advina. Oh, thanks very much, Advina. Don't worry, I will get plenty of rest, mate. Doctor's orders. Thanks very much, Advina. Another Grumbodian baby, look. Thanks ever so much. Say thank you to Manimal as well, mate. Really do appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I'll do is I'll throw all that in there. Hope there's some more concrete. Oh, someone's actually been emptying the boxes, look. Nice one, geezers. Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's go home and let's go, because we're actually thirsty as well, aren't we? Let's go home now and let's go and get some more concrete. A bit dark, but... Thank you very much, Advina. Seriously, thank you so much for the resub. That's a hellishly long time for supporting the channel. Thank you very much. And thank you to your family as well. If you like strong coffee, go for a hot lava java. Percolated coffee, 1 cup will keep you awake for about 3 days. I bet it wouldn't, you know. I seem to be almost immune to the effects of caffeine, mate. Even to the point of giving up. I can just like not drink coffee. I mean, I can have like 15 cups of coffee in a day. I can have a cup of coffee, right? Seriously strong, freshly brewed coffee. Like say, whatever time of the evening. It makes no difference. 1 o'clock in the morning, and put my head on the pillow, and I'll still be out like a light, mate. All right. The other thing which I was quite happy with was I recently just sort of like didn't drink coffee for a little bit. No, not because I didn't want to. I just lost the interest in coffee. I was drinking it because it was a hot drink, and my hot drink is coffee, so I just thought, sod it, I'm not going to bother. And I didn't get any side effects, you know. A lot of people get headaches, don't they, and sort of cramps, and start feeling a bit fidgety and all of that. I just like the flavour, just love it. Oh, thank you very much, Darth. Thank you very, very much as well. 8 months. 1 more month to go, mate. You keep the baby fermenting. Do you need a proper coffee, though? Said she was going back out shortly, so... Right, okay, so... Let's throw that back in there. Got things in slightly different places now, haven't we? Sand. Let's grab the concrete. 1, 2, 3. Let's take... What happened then? Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Mojo. The jingle jangle of cheeky little bits. We'll have to get our new bit boss thing up shortly. Once poor Aswalden's been eroded over the next month or so. We got enough in there. Should we just have a... Let's have a meat stew. Bottled water. Yeah, to be honest with you, Skog, I do this a lot. I mean, I did it with alcohol originally as well. Sometimes I just don't want it. You know, you end up like kind of in a routine, don't you? With it, I suppose I am very much. I've said it before. Very much a creature of habit, I suppose. If I have a beer on a Friday night, I have a beer on a Friday night, and I always used to. If I drink coffee, I tend to drink a fair old whack of coffee. Let's just pop that down there. Oh no, let's keep the spikes there. I don't know why we switched that out. And for some reason, I was literally making a coffee. I was like, you know, I don't even fancy a coffee. You know, I wasn't enjoying it. And I didn't drink it for about 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, it wasn't a huge amount of time, but... Oh, thank you very much for the new sub as well. BMP Gaming, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Consider joining us on Discord as well, so I can stay in touch with you, mate. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Let's get some sub love out there for BMP. Cheers, dude. Is that everything we needed? Was there something else that we came back for? Was it just for... It was only for that, right? I'm starting to feel like I've forgotten something. Got Scooby Snack Serenity. Or whenever I heard Scooby Snack, there used to be a band called the Fun Loving Criminals, and they did a song called Scooby Snacks. Running around robbing banks. It was my all-time favourite tune for many months, mate. I really like the Fun Loving Criminals. I don't know whatever happened to them. They were a really, really bloody awesome band back in the day. And you always wondered what's the hit point thing at the top of the screen. Oh, that's the bit boss battle. Oh, the bit, the bish bash boss as we call him. So that's representative of Asawalden. So he donated very generously 3,000 bits. I think. Was it more than that? No, it was more than that, wasn't it? It was 3,700 or something crazy. So he becomes the bish bash boss. But I've got a new one coming. But I can't get it to work for Asawalden, you see. So it'd be really unfair of me to knock him out. The new one's this, look. Like that. Little bit jazzier, look. So as you can see, Mojo's just killed me for 3 points. I quite like them. It's good fun watching it. It was very nice when you see someone heal themselves as well. It's quite a nice little mini game actually. I've got to get rid of that Steam pop-up, guys. It's coming up on the top right hand of the screen. It's really annoying me. Blame the girlfriend for trying to close it all down. Something horrible to my Steam PC. Thanks for the bits, Mojo. By the black gold, dude, think you'd be surprised at how nice it is. Love good. I mean, is it the same price as well? I do remember sitting there looking at all the Kenko stuff in the local Tesco's one day, and they had kind of what I liked about the Kenko stuff. And this is going back a bit, so I don't know whether it's still the same case. But they had like ratings on the back for sort of like smoothness and strength, and I'm sure they did like a really, really strong one that I was quite tempted to pick up, and it came in a really nice glass jar as well. What's that, Safety? Huey does a show on 6 Music. Oh, do it? Well, really? I don't know what 6 Music is though. But so what? So is the band still going, or have they all kind of gone their own ways with TV and, well, not TV, radio, by the sounds of it then? You used to listen to them, did you, Safety? Yeah. I'm trying to think of the original CD that I had. I'm sure it had like, it was printed like a roulette wheel. Like really nice. I used to miss all that. We did, all this digital music these days. So sometimes the CD cases themselves, and the fold outs and the pictures of backstage stuff and the lyrics in there. It was kind of good back then. All this digital crap was a bit boring, isn't it? What was that? Sorry, did I miss Fist? Fist said you can update it yesterday, Grum. Oh, what's that noise? Did you hear that then? Is that someone in a proximity chat with a dodgy mic? It's the second time I've heard that. You alright, Buckshot? How you doing, fella? Thank you very much for the bits, bro. It is pricey, Kenko. You still find it bitter. What, as in more bitter than the fancy Nescafe stuff? I might try it. You know, I mean, it's a lot easier. It's a lot simpler. I like the stuff that Avina recommended to me. That was quite nice. It's like little plastic cups with... The only way I can describe it is it's like a tea bag. So think of it as a tea bag, but it's got like ground sort of coffee beans in it. But it sits in a plastic cup that's got holes in it. So you put the plastic cup with the tea bag, or coffee bag in this instance, into a nice big mug. It sits on the top of it, and then you sort of pour it. I suppose it's like a cheap man's cafetiere or a quick man's cafetiere, because some of them are actually very expensive. Thank you very much for the bits, Andy. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. Huey's actually on BB6 Radio 6. No way, dude. I thought you were talking about some like American station. Holy shit, that's awesome. Oh, that's the sound of the hit points mini. Oh, is that what that is? Oh my god. What as in? I've never heard it sound like that before. That's awful. Is that what it is, Warrior? Shit. Have they changed it then? I mean, that's not the new one, is it? How bizarre. Well, maybe it is the new one. Although I've not got the source loaded. Keep an eye on that. Have we not done this middle row? We haven't, have we? Let's do the ceiling as well, and then we can... All that Korean malarkey seems to have chilled out, doesn't it? I was reading Twitter early hours of yesterday. It seems like well, it sounds like North Korea's just taken their gas off the pedal a little bit, haven't they? Let's hope that's the last we hear of that, I tell you. Getting a bit spooky, wasn't it? Iceland have started doing a Bosch Tassimo coffee. Oh, have they? A nice bargain price. I really do want to go to Iceland this weekend. There's been so many cool suggestions of what they're, you know, Iceland's changed a lot since I last went there by the sounds of it. And Iceland was always bloody awesome, to be fair. Who was that woman who used to do the TV adverts? What was it? She, some like cocaine crackhead. Was it Daniela Westbrook? The one who had a nose collapsing on herself. I'm sure she used to be like that. Wasn't it a really sexist advert as well? Something to do with moms going to Iceland. Do you remember that? Or am I... I'm not sure whether I'm thinking of something else. I'm sure it was her and some really dodgy, sexist catch sort of phrase that used to go with it. Moms only go to Iceland or something like that. Oop, careful. The only reason I want to go, though, I want to get myself one of the age-old Sara Lee Gattos. Blast from the past from my university days. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it was not Daniela Westbrook. Who's Daniela Westbrook then? Kerry Katona. Oh, so it wasn't her then. Oh, so it was Kerry Katona who did it, but she wasn't the crackhead. Daniela Westbrook was the cocaine addict, should we call her? Oh, no, I'd heard, Witty. I'd heard that they'd made a statement that said that they were definitely not going to launch now. Whereas they were talking about launching this week, weren't they? Mid this week. As in potentially today, I'm sure. Didn't they have some sort of like... Didn't they summon some world ambassadors or something and confirm that they were now no longer considering it or something? I seem to have lost a lot of torches. They don't do Sarah... Oh, what? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, oh, what? You just destroyed all my hopes and ambitions. You're a very evil man. What? Where the hell do I get a Sara Lee Gatto from then? You're going to tell me I can get them from Tesco's, aren't you? They've been sitting there all along. I thought they were like an Iceland exclusive or something. How are we going to do the illumination down? You're right, Skapoos. Did they increase the max level? This is 200 still, mate. But it's ever so easy to modify itself. I mean, that's like a 2-minute thing in the XMLs, mate. You really want to increase the level. To be honest, mate, there's no reason to have a higher level because you're already so OP, in my opinion, at level 200. I mean, I mean, what am I? I mean, I'm level 200 and I've still got 215 skill points I've not even bothered spending. When you make instant coffee, you always put the milk in first and use just off the boiled water. Otherwise, you burn the coffee granules and you get an off flavour. Oh, right, okay. I always thought you were supposed to put the boiling water in first. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Yeah, Daniela. Ah, yes, EastEnders. That's it. It was Daniela Westbrook, wasn't it? Yeah, with the septum. Yeah. It's scary what people will do to themselves, isn't it? Yeah, that's it, Darth. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't. You know, there's. I think a maxed out character with all the skill points, to be honest. I just don't know how you'd ever be in any danger, really. And unless you were just not ever paying attention to the game and running into spikes and blowing yourself up on fidget spinners and letting zombies nibble on your testicles without any care in the world. You haven't seen a Sara Lee Gatto in a very long time. Do they even still make them? Oh my god. That would be like the end of the world as I know it, mate, if they've stopped doing Sara Lee Gatto. Isn't that lighting really weird? Check that out. Isn't that bizarre? That actually looks... for some reason, that actually looks really nice. We've got to scrap it and start again, mate. Was it? I know China had piped up, hadn't they? For China had sort of said, and we were sort of, I mean, you know, in the best possible taste, sort of joking about it, that you kind of know that you've cocked up when China themselves quite literally tell you to pack it in and grow up. I mean, when China starts sticking their oar in like that, you know that you're probably going down a route that is not going to end particularly well for yourself or for your country, right? But I'm pretty sure China was saying that to Trump and to North Korea. So they were literally saying, like, wind your necks in the pear and pack it in. Good old China. So when's the next horde? So 168 was the last one. So we're fine for time then, aren't we? Fine. So 175. I used to love those Sara Lee Gattos, mate. They were like the biggest treat ever. You could get like a couple of them in a year as a student. It was like the greatest occasion ever, mate. Especially if you could afford one all to yourself, mate. Keep it quiet from the rest of the house. Oh, Jesus. A whole Sara Lee Gatto. With a little bit of cheeky alcohol. If you were really lucky, you could afford proper, legit Heinz baked beans in the same week as well. Wonder what happened to Daniela Westbrook. I'm going to assume she had some sort. Didn't she end up on that Big Brother show or something like Celebrity Get Me Out of Here? She must have had some sort of reconstructive surgery, right? Crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. I don't know how I stumbled across it. It was something on. It can't have been YouTube. It's something that came up on my phone. I must have been looking at something or another and I ended up looking at a picture of... He was on some sort of daytime TV show. There's actually a guy who has tried to make himself look like Ken from like the world of Barbie. And I think it's... What's her name? Girlfriend's obsessed with her. Katie Price, also known as Jordan, was apparently on the same show. And honestly, I don't know if you've ever seen this guy. Jesus Christ, mate. Jesus freaking Christ. The amount of money he has spent on like facial surgery, and we're not just talking about face. He's actually had like his abs done. You name it, he's probably had surgery done on it. I don't even know how to describe him. Just look up Ken real life Barbie doll man or something. And yeah, you can basically watch a clip of it on YouTube, but it wasn't YouTube where I found out about it. And then you've got that girl. There's a lady as well. You know when you start getting in that real sort of like terrible slippery slope into the depths of weirdness on the internet. And there's actually a girl as well that has tried to. I can't think of the doll. I don't think it's Barbie, but I can't think what else it could have been. Oh my god. Oh my god. She looks just. I mean, obviously, you know, if you see these people animated, it's very, very different to seeing them in, I suppose, what is primarily some sort of photo shoot where everything has been done to make them look almost, I suppose, plastic and unreal. When you actually see these people talking and laughing or walking or even moving in their chair, it adds a whole new dimension to the bizarreness. That's not quite what they said though, was it, Shinkuzimi? What China actually said was, if North Korea takes the first blow, China will not intervene. But if America takes the first blow, then they would intervene. That was the official statement. So I mean, you're right in what he's saying, Shinkuzimi, but reading between the lines, China were very much like, look, seriously, North Korea, pack it in. Because if you do launch first, we're not coming to pat you on the back. Which is, I know that's what you're sort of saying, Shinkuzimi. It's just, it's the way it was worded. It was very much, they're still fully in support of North Korea, aren't they? Just not if they're a pair of knobbers. You just checked on the website and any cakes on that are carrot cake and banana cake. Oh my god. You're telling me that Sarah Lee dropped their Black Forest Gatto and started manufacturing carrot cake? I think you must be winding me up, Zara. You're just trying to get me to end the stream in complete despair, aren't you? How you doing, Shinkuzimi? You alright, mate? Oh, it looks completely bizarre, Fizzgog. It's the most, just, oh my god. Just, wow, dude. Yeah, Rodriguez, that's it. I was actually on Big Brother. No way, really. I stopped watching Big Brother after, like, the second... I did watch, like, along with the rest of the nation, presumably, the very, very first UK Big Brother. And I watched it passionately as well. The second sort of show I watched a little bit of, and ever since then I think I've watched bits of it, you know what I mean? That's awful, Zaranthian. That's like a piece of my long gone heritage just vanished in a puff of smoke. I wonder if there's, I bet Iceland is something that's just like 10 times better, mate. I bet that's what it is. I bet Sarah Lee couldn't compete with the Iceland culinary delights. I bet they do some magical stuff, you know. Scary to think of what's going on out there, isn't it? I mean, the North Korean thing. It's, there never seems to be anything happy happening in America these days. Everything seems to be very focused on Trump. I mean, I can only go on what I'm sort of read on Twitter, but the last thing I was reading about were all that is it Charlottesville and all the stuff that was kicking off there. I mean, Jesus Christ, mate, what the fuck, you know? It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, it's really weird. I mean, the people in, I mean, are Americans kind of like straight up legit worried that this gentleman is gonna? I mean, as in genuinely. I mean, are people like fearful of what's gonna happen? So they think there's gonna be like a big shift in everything. I can't help but feel like, oh, this North Korean thing, you almost secretly wanted it to fucking happen, to be quite honest with you. He seems to be enjoying making his threats. Big boys and their toys, right? I think the UK government, I don't even know what's going on with them these days, to be honest. It just seems to become even less of a presence than ever. They don't really seem to do a lot, to be honest. Don't seem to read a lot about them. Don't seem to be any real big policy shifts, considering all the Brexit stuff's about to kick off. Oh, cottage pie. Oh. My dad used to make the most gorgeous cottage pies, mate. It's been a long time since I had a cottage pie. So it's all about the mashed potato on the top, innit, mate? Getting that absolutely spot on. I'm really not a big fan of mashed potato. In fact, I'll go so far as to say I absolutely despise mashed potato. But when it's done properly on a shepherd's pie, that to me is something completely different. You right, pinball peep? Really fat yellow dog. So I mean, I don't want to get like into the political side of things, but you know, for someone like me who doesn't really pay a huge amount of interest in what goes on within our own government, you know, you could say, you know, that's the wrong thing to do. But oh, hang on one sec. Sorry, guys. I am back. What are we talking about? Yeah, I just constantly read things on Twitter, and you know what's weird? You know where it changed for me with the current president was I've been absolutely overwhelmed when I open up my Twitter feed and watch, you know, look at the retweets. It's how many people in, so say like Hollywood circles, or alternatively people that I've known to be very respectful or very well informed or simply articulate, presences in social media, whether it be journalists, or even in some cases, you know, scientists. There seems to be a lot of feedback on Twitter where people who are quite high profile within social media don't pull their punches when they're talking about the president. It does seem like everything always seems to be really, really negative. And I suppose as an outsider, I've never come across that before. You know, there was always a lot of drama around what was going on with, for example, Obama. But the general impression I always got was that actually, you know, it was like any other political figure. He had his supporters, and he had the people that couldn't stand the bloody sight of him, let alone anything about his policies. And it always just seemed, well, that's just the way it works. You know, that's the way it works in the UK. You support one side or you support the other. It seems to me as an outsider looking at things on social media, it seems to be overwhelmingly panicky and negative, and you know, that just gives me the impression, which is why I asked the question, that do people sort of think that something pretty bad's gonna happen? What kind of maniac hates mashed potatoes? I really don't like mashed potatoes, dude. I suppose that's the wrong thing to say. You know what, mate? It's just that mashed potatoes are the least preferred sort of potato. I love raw potato. Absolutely love raw potato, mate. I love roast potatoes. I love proper made chips. I'm not talking about these skinny things you put in the oven. Mashed potato, That's the difference. I just wouldn't. I would never consider mashing up a potato, mate. Doesn't matter how much. Some people add like loads of butter to it, or even a little drop of cream, don't they? I just don't like it like that, dude. Never have done. But put it on top of a shepherd's pie, mate, and I'll eat it until the cows come home. I tell you. In the US, it's business as usual. Media just trying really hard to make news of that bloke. And that's my question, Quagmire. You see, I suppose that's it. I'm an outsider, so I don't really know the truth of what's going on. It just seems like it just seems people are just so much more vocal about him. And like you said, maybe that is just the media, you know, brewing up a shitstorm. I don't know. You know, and maybe no one does. He certainly gets a lot of coverage here in the UK. I'll say that, but. You know what I mean? It's it never seems to be for anything positive, to be fair. Oh no, I have, Darth. No, I have. In fairness, you got to bear in mind my dad. I mean, his parents owned a fish and chip shop, mate. Well, a very well-known one in Birmingham. They knew how to cook things like chips. They knew how to make quality mashed potato. You know, proper creamy mashed potato, even chunky mashed potato. Some people like a little bit of, you know, grated onion in there and all sorts. I mean, I've had mashed potato that is the creme de la creme of the mashed potato world, mate. I just don't like it over. I'd much rather have a roast spud. End of story, mate. You know, I'll eat roast spuds with sausages instead of mashed potato, mate. You know, it's not okay. It's not like one of these things, you know, like with calamari, and people say, "Oh, you've just not had good calamari," and that's a straight up legitimate comment. I mean, badly cooked calamari, it's like pieces of bloody rubber, innit? I mean, my family very much grew up on bloody mashed potato. It might be a reason why I hate it so much. Bloody mashed potato with everything. Mashed potato, beans, sausages, mashed potato, beans, and something else. I would just prefer my potatoes another way. Yeah, all those classic British foods on my dad's side. And my mum's a fantastic cook. I mean, she really is. But on my dad's side, they the old ways of cooking things like fish and chips, and you know, you got the drip in, and you got the proper fat, the goose fat, and all the rest of it. Baked potato, there you go. There's something else that I'd rather. And you know, in a strange way, I eat a baked potato, I suppose, like a mashed potato. Actually, I do tend to mash up my potato inside the skin, add a little bit of butter, and then add my toppings to it. So I suppose, in a way, I do eat a bit of mashed potato, but I would never have it as a side for a main course, you know. I don't watch Fox and I don't watch CNN, but what you'll quite often find is that in our mainstream news coverage, they'll quite often have footage, like, for example, from Fox or CNN. Or in the case of the BBC, just our own reporters over there. I mean, they're permanently based there, aren't they? Just talking about the latest shenanigans and all the rest of it. To be honest, I've never been a fan of CNN. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether they're actually really highly regarded, but CNN always give me that. I'm really sorry if I'm insulting anyone here, because if it was to slag off the BBC, I'd probably really want to know why. The BBC has had its ups and downs, but there seems to be a certain journalistic integrity within the corporation. The corporation itself is corrupt as hell, as I'm sure you know, but there have been some amazing journalists, you know, that I really do respect, that have worked for the BBC. You know, just because the corporation's corrupt doesn't mean the individuals necessarily are. They're certainly not the people that go out into the war zones and actually, you know, really do quite literally live it with the soldiers out there and try and get us realistic footage and feedback on what, you know, what's really happening out there in these, you know, areas of conflict. You know, the BBC to me is an amazing thing. But there's always been something a bit weird with CNN, and I'm never entirely sure what it was. It's just something like that I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It's almost like I didn't quite completely trust everything I was hearing. I always felt like they had a very much a political or something agenda of their own. That could just be certain journalists. You know, I can't tar the whole corporation with the same brush, I suppose. It is a good beat, isn't it, mate? We've done a bit of rapping to it before now. Trust me, you don't want to go through that again, mate. I've ran out of bloody concrete already. Jesus Christ. Can we go back? Starting to get lost in the tunnels again. Where is my mini bike? Did I park it on the mini bike park, or is it at the tower? I can't remember. What? Get back on that ladder. I always look over at chat when I'm going up, and if I've not got myself perfectly lined up, that happens. Oh my god, Dauphinois. Oh my god, Zar. Oh, mate. I first had that, seriously, mate, in the south of France. The very first time I'd ever tasted Dauphinois, and it was with the most beautiful piece of fish. And my dad, I said to my dad at the time, I said, you've got to try this, Dad. And he says, well, I've had it before, you know. I'm just not the biggest fan. And I said, seriously, Dad, you've got to try it. You've got to make this when we get back home. And he tried it, mate. And he says, I've got to say, that is very different to how I've ever tasted it before. And he must have made Dauphinois that year about 100 times, mate. And he eventually got a Dauphinois that I swear to God, dude, it was beautiful, mate. A properly done Dauphinois. Oh my God, it's to die for. And it goes with so much as well, Zaranthian. A fellow Dauphinois. You like myself, diced potatoes over mashed, but mashed is a lot easier. Yeah, you know, I suppose maybe that's what it's, you know, it's simple, innit? Didn't they used to do that? God, who was it? I've got an image in my head, right, of robots. And something called Smash, and I might be grossly wrong on this. Something to do with Smash makes mash. Yeah, something like that. And it had like, was it robots or something, or was it puppets? I can't remember. And it was like I'm sure it was an instant mashed potato, mate. It's like, no way, bro. Instant mash? That can't be right. I'm sure it used to be like a really big thing in the UK. I've just got this thing in my head, Smash makes mash, or something really weird like that, yeah? What the hell is Dauphinois? Think of it as really, really like, basically like creamy potato, mate. I mean, a proper Dauphinois is an absolute bugger to get like really, really nicely done. If anyone's got a picture of it, feel free to post it up. But Dauphinois is gorgeous, mate. It really is absolutely gorgeous. You're right, Fist. How you doing, fella? You're right, mate. Think of, I suppose the best way to describe Dauphinois, think of a potato that is kind of like literally quite thinly sliced. I mean, you can have thick potatoes with Dauphinois, and that's the beauty of it. You can actually have it in all sorts of different ways. But think of a potato that's essentially been thinly sliced. That's probably the best way of looking at it. Almost like you're making crisps, but not quite that thin. And then they're basically cooked in like well, what is it, Zar? What is it exactly? There's obviously like cream goes into it, isn't there? I mean, there's different ways to cook it as well. What's that? Oh, it was Smash, was it? Rock'em Sock'em. I don't know what Rock'em Sock'em robots are. Oh, for mash. Get Smash. Yes. It's suddenly coming back to me now. Got it, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I've never actually cooked it myself properly. I'm trying to... from what I can remember, you essentially just get like say like a casserole dish, don't you? And you put layers of cheese, potato, and then you pour cream into it. So think of like a layer of potato, then like a layer of like a sort of cheese over it. But is it normal cheese, guys? I can't remember. I can't think of how you'd even sort of prep it. And then you pour cream into it, and you essentially sort of bake it. And you end up with this lovely... Well, there's no way to describe it. I mean, it's just... You can't really go wrong. I mean, my dad ended up using basically what was essentially mature cheddar cheese. Now, whether or not that's the proper way of making it, I don't know. But his was basically a layer of potato, layer of mature cheddar cheese, layer of potato, layer of mature cheddar cheese. But it used to add all sorts of little extras to it. Every now and again, like a little bit of garlic, for example, would get thrown in there. And then you literally pour in like, you know, some proper thick cream. You shove it in the oven, you bake it, you bring it out, and it goes really nice with things like steak. In fact, you can have Dauphinois with anything, really. I mean, it's really nice with fish, though. That's what we always used to have it with. Oh, we call... Oh, yeah, oh, right. That's what you call au gratin. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Cream sauce. Yeah. You're right, Otter. How you doing, mate? I feel like I can breathe today. That's the difference, Otter. So yeah, thank you, mate. I'm glad it's noticeable. I do feel all right today, mate. Thank you very much for the best wishes as well. Meant a lot yesterday. I mean that to everyone as well, actually. Thank you. Just trying to catch up there. You're right, Drill Sergeant. How you doing, mate? You love Smash. So they still do Smash then? Am I right about the robots? I swear I used to remember some like weird round-headed robots. Can't quite picture them, but I know I used to like the advert because obviously it was kind of cool. But I think my mum would have rather sold the house and lived in a tent than bought Instant Mash. To be fair, how did the brometectomy go? It was all right actually, mate. It didn't go too bad. It's not too painful. I should have stayed in for a little bit longer, but I'm all right, mate. I think sometimes you just gotta get up and get on with it, ain't you? To be fair, mate. It felt so much better, so much quickly compared to last Friday when I went in. So leave that on for 55 minutes. Chuck that in there. There, right. So let's take this out. Let's go and get the concrete. Oh, shall we make? I was going to make some more rebar, but I don't think we need. Cheese, a cheese, potato, and double cream. Am I right about the cheese? Isn't it supposed to have a particular type of cheese? My dad played about a lot with like different thicknesses of the potato, different thicknesses of the cheese, for example. You know, and in a bit of pepper to it, and a bit of garlic to it. I mean, it's not the most complicated dish, but actually, it's amazing how a dauphinoise can taste just gorgeous or just simply taste nice. You know what I mean? I mean, it is. I mean, it's a gorgeous dish. What's that? They do dauphinoise in packs here in Germany. Just squeeze the full pack over an entire dish and bake. Oh, wow. Creme fraiche. So there's no cheese in it normally. I'm confused about the cheese. I don't know whether that's actually supposed to go in there. It was Puppet Robots, was it? Aldi has nice instant mash, which tastes like actual potato. Why would you get instant mash, though? I can't quite figure that out. Why get, like, a powdered mash? Isn't that part of the fun of, like, making your own mash? Is just mashing it up? I suppose you could say the same thing about a lot of instant foods, though, couldn't you? I've never thought about having instant mash. I suppose it's the same with, like, instant pot noodle, innit? I don't know. It seems weird. Yeah, I'm sort of, I suppose I'm thinking the same thing, actually, Darth. I mean, mash is quite good fun to make as well. It's great for the kids, isn't it? Letting them splurge around with it with the older. What do they call that thing that you make mash with? What's that spatula thing that has got like all the holes in it? What's that actually called? You can tell I spend a lot of time in the kitchen, can't you? I haven't got a clue what that is. It's like a pole with like a round thing on the end, and the round thing's got like sort of circles or squares cut in it. That's about as much as I can tell you. It's actually called a potato. So it's not used for anything else then. So you've got potato peelers and potato mashers. You see, the world is such a simple place when you've been enlightened, isn't it? I thought it might have some right fucking proper fancy names. I used to call it potato masher, mate. Regular mash is easy to do. Oh, sorry, I've read that. Plain flour does work, but smash adds a little bit of nice potato flavour to it. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that. Mashing up the potato, adding in a nice bit of butter, even a little dash of cream or something. Nice creamy mashed potato. So you can add cheese, but it's not the norm, Divine. See you later, Pinball. I suppose it was different back then as well, though, wasn't it? I mean, I suppose that so many processed foods became so popular in the UK. We kind of went from a nation that lived for the Sunday dinner, didn't it? You know, the lads would go down to the pub and the ladies would be cooking the dinner. It was a different way of living back then, wasn't it? You know, the world's come on a long way since then, thank God. But All I can think of is all the processed stuff that I ended up eating, whereas, you know, I'm sure generations before would never have had that stuff. I'm just trying to think. I mean, we're talking about Smash, for example. We're talking about Bernard Manning's. Remember Bernard Manning's? Everything Bernard Manning's. Bernard Manning's drumsticks, Bernard Manning, everything. Chicken nuggets, you name it. It was all just like shove it in the oven with some chips and whip it out, maybe some beans on the plate. It all became like homemade fast food, didn't it? Really quickly in the UK. I suppose I was quite lucky that my, in a way, my mum and dad in particular couldn't really afford all that sort of stuff. You know, it was still cheaper back then for my mum to, you know, to cook it from scratch, if you like. You know, she'd buy a chicken, not some turkey drumsticks. I mean, I did eat turkey drumsticks. I mean, I'm not going to pretend I didn't, but it was few and far between. But as a result of that, I did grow up like really hating veg. I still to this day can't eat like cooked carrots properly. I'm not a fan of carrots. It's the carrots all the time. I sort of gag a little bit with carrots. I love raw carrot. Shit, why did I just pick them up? We've still got work to do, haven't we? You knobber. They could have talked to that. We've not actually done the roof bit yet. I'm trying to think what else there was. It definitely all changed, didn't it, in the UK? Marketing, and I suppose with the introduction of the TV. I mean, advertising campaigns were huge, weren't they? Oh, hang on, ramps on the first page. Not gonna make that many. Let's make 100. You remember Bernard Matthews? Or was that? Did I say something different? What did I say, Zara? Sorry, I meant Bernard Matthews. It was the introduction of the microwave oven. That's very... I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're right, mate. No, we didn't. Yeah, because we were one of the last streets in the family to get a micro, I think. Yeah, that's interesting. I never thought about that. Yeah. Microwavable. I have to say, that's one thing that I didn't grow up with, was microwavable food. Not until much later on, where I suppose I was buying it myself. My mom and dad there was just no way they'd buy microwavable food. They started doing things in the microwave, so maybe scrambled eggs and things like that, you know. But they weren't buying microwavable sit-down dinners, which didn't they become really big in the States? I mean, it wasn't that like a really big part of a, you know, like anyone's diet was just like a microwavable takeaway meal. Raw carrot, I love raw carrot, Shelby, but give me a cooked carrot that's soft, like a carrot I suppose should be. I just don't like them, dude. The closest you'll get is maybe I'll try a baby carrot. You know, there's little soft baby carrots. I might try that if I've got plenty of gravy and meat to hide, you know, the flavour as such. Chicken dinosaurs are a pound. That's it, yeah, chicken dinos, mate. Not in your house, right. That's a really interesting thing. I completely forgot about the introduction of the microwave oven. It's like a stable part of any kitchen now, isn't it? They didn't exist back in my mum and dad's day. That's mad. Well, obviously they were. I mean, like I said, my mum and dad did have one. My mum's had one for years, and you know, going back from it. But, I'm trying to think what we use our microwave for. Not a lot, to be honest. Because of so microwave dinners are still a big thing. I mean, they are. I mean, I have to say, I've had microwavable curries. I don't like the frozen stuff. I've never found a good frozen one, but I have to say there are some like fresh curries. There's a Jalfrezi one. I think it's Tesco's. I always get confused on this. I'm not sure if it's Tesco's or Sainsbury's. That do like, you have to eat it either that day or the next day. I mean, it is fresh. Well, I'll say sort of fresh chicken and fresh chilies. And it's actually really, really nice. And the rice that comes with it is absolutely spot on. It's weird. You don't get that kind of, you know, nasty, dry, crackly bits in it. Just from microwaving it for 2 seconds too long. It's actually very moist basmati rice. Carrots taste of dirt. I just heard an almighty bang. I'm not entirely sure what it was. I think it's the girlfriend coming back in. Still eat microwave dinners now and then when I'm having a really bad day and don't want to cook. Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, I'm quite happy to sit down and have a microwavable curry if it's one of the nicer ones. They're not too badly priced either, and they quite often have deals on them. So if you know, you can buy 2 for 1. So girlfriend can grab one, I can grab one. See, she's quite... Sometimes literally all she'll eat is like a bowl of soup. That's it. You know, maybe some fruit or something. She doesn't eat a huge amount. She's one of the good ones. I call her mad. What you had to eat today? I had a banana. And I had the banana about 3 seconds after I woke up. You know, I have eaten throughout the day. You're right, Doc. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, mate. Not too bad, fella. Not too bad at all, mate. Thanks for asking. How are you, man? You alright? Careful. You alright, Ludagu? How you doing, mate? Yeah, okay, let's carry on with... Oh, really? One missing. What are you playing at the moment then, Doc? You found... you back to RimWorld, or you found anything else out there? There's... what was that, Humble bundle that someone posted up earlier today? I think it was Evil, wasn't it? Oh, shit, that's going to collapse. I can't remember what was in it. Wasn't it, oh, what was on it? It did look quite good. Unfortunately, I own most of the games, though. But, I'm sure Borderlands and stuff was in there, wasn't it? Maybe Borderlands 2 as well, or something like that? All for about a £5. It seemed like a pretty good deal, anyway. I do like those Humble bundles. Nice little top-up for some of the devs and publishers when a game's gone quiet. Sometimes gives them another little lease of life, doesn't it? Elagod doesn't let Pamela eat. You see, don't eat them at all, Fist, no. I mean, I have to say, I mean, I don't think I'd eat any other microwavable food other than a curry. Curry's just, you know, like I said, as long as it's not one of the frozen ones. I mean, maybe there are some nice frozen ones. I've just never found one, and I find it a waste of money to keep trying, to be honest. So, the fresh, it's like the pizzas in supermarkets. Why the hell anyone would pay for a pizza from somewhere like Pizza Hut or Domino's when you can go to Tesco's or where it doesn't have to be Tesco's, whichever one you go to, I'm sure they're all bloody just as nice, and just make your own pizza there for like a gazillionth of the cost. It just seems ludicrous to me. Fresh curries from some of the big supermarkets and pizzas, if you like pizza, which I'm not a big fan of. Really good, you know, they do offer some really nice food. I tell you what I do really like from the supermarkets, and to be honest, I can't even remember the last time I actually cooked a chicken. Are they rotisserie chickens? Oh my god, they are so good. Just like proper slow cooked. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, they're not the cheapest of things, depending on where you go, but if you go at the right time of day, there's a co-op not far from us. And that they do them for a cracking price, because most people go in to get them, like, obviously for, you know, dinner, whereas I'll quite happily eat it the next day. You know, just cold chicken. Add some spinach leaves to it or something like that. Just maybe a couple of tomatoes. It's just like a really nice sort of snack, really. I do like my chicken. Doing ramps instead of arches. Oh, dude. Thank you. What a knobber. Is up. What about sweet carrots? I'm not sure what sweet carrots are, mate. Are they just carrots, but they're sweet? Because that's probably what I don't like about carrots, to be honest, mate. I don't like my sweet veg. The one thing that I don't like that my dad does, because he's really partial to it, and I can't remember the name, I know you know it, Fist. It's where they put Swedes and carrots together and mash it up. So it's like an orange and sort of yellow mess. I don't like that because I find it really sweet. You work in Tesco's, do you, Jordan? You get a nice discount on all your food then, don't you? You're right, Subway. Yeah, I got carried away there, didn't I? How come the tunnel isn't curved? Oh, sorry, you're talking about that, yeah. Because I cocked up, mate. I was in my little wobbly world, fella. looks nice. Simple, nothing fancy. Sometimes that's all you want, isn't it? I'm just trying to think. My brother's partner works. I think she's at Tesco's, and his daughter works at Aldi. I think it's that way around. She only moved to go to Aldi because she get more shifts there. That was the only reason, really. Get some nice perks, some very nice perks, especially from Tesco's. Get some nice discounts on the electronics and stuff as well. And games. I think I'm stuck doing anything else until we... Oh, I quite like that, guys. And I'm starting to think that we should go for wet concrete. I mean, it's going to be very dark, but if we use torches instead of fluorescents, it might look quite nice. Yeah, that's it, Serenity. I mean, like I said, I'm not a fan of pizza. I mean, and when I say that, I do love pizza. It's just that there's 1,001 things I'd rather have than pizza. You know, I will happily devour, especially a meaty style of pizza. We'll probably do with those there. We can't put them on the other side though, because we'll hit them as we fall down, won't we? Yeah, I mean, you give me like a nice meaty, spicy pizza. I mean, I'll be all over it. I'm certainly not going to stop eating it. I just find them ludicrously priced in the UK. Like, stupidly priced. Domino's and Pizza Hut are insane. But the girlfriend gets a mega discount. I mean, a mega discount because of the NHS, you see. But I think it actually is like 50% off. But you can't have it delivered though. You have to collect it. See, I don't, Dark. I mean, we just don't cook that much in this house these days. We just don't do that. Don't ever seem to have time. But you know, it's not because we don't have time. It's just that we choose to do other things. I used to like really enjoy cooking, and I still do. I just don't do it very often. I normally do like, I suppose the difference is now what I tend to do. I tend to mass produce stuff. Like, so I'll make a huge chili or a huge chicken curry. I suppose because the girlfriend doesn't eat a huge amount of actual fresh meat, she'd rather have the vegetable, see, so it's a bit trickier. Does drive me potty though when she buys instead of like buying a couple of potatoes and a couple of carrots and whatever it's going to be, a couple of turnips or something, she buys one of these pre-packaged, pre-cut bags of veg that cost like probably 30,000% markup over if you just bought the individual pieces. Or the worst thing, and I have to say that completely stopped doing it. Used to buy these little packets of like pre-chopped fruit. So you'd get a bit, you might get a grape in it, you get a piece of watermelon in it, you'd get half a strawberry in it. You know what I mean? Where you just get like a big selection of like different fruits. And it costs you like £2 for a bag of it. It's like, Jesus Christ, mate, £2 down the market for fruit and veg. You'd be coming back with like 2 bloody shopping bags full of the stuff, you know what I mean? Crazy, mate. But I tell you what, people do it, don't they? People buy it all the time. I know you like to cook, Divine. It looks like you're very good at it as well. Turnip and potato mash. Carrot and swede mash, that's the one. Is that what it's called? I'm sure Fizz said there was a name for it. You can make a pizza dough in 20 minutes. I couldn't do that. Nah, definitely couldn't do that. And that's beyond the realms of... I'd rather be doing something else for 20 minutes. I'd rather just go to Tesco's and just build one. Then throw it in the oven, mate. But there's a point where I just know I would never do it. Apparently making your own bread is like really, really awesome as well. You can actually make really nice homemade bread, and it's really, really cheap to do, and you don't need a huge amount of fancy pants equipment to do it either. I just never, it would never happen in this house. Not in a million freaking years. If I want bread, I go to the supermarket and I buy a French baguette. That's it. End of. Right, okay, so that's the end of the tunnel. We just need to put a bit of thought into what we're going to do lighting-wise then, don't we? Now, do we do it centrally up at the top? Should we go and like sort of try and wire like a short segment up? Yeah, the cleaning up, Dark Side. I have to say, right, the one reason why I never have a row or or suggest that we cook more, right, is that see, if I cook, right, I clean as I go along. So literally, if I'm cooking a curry, right, at any one point, there's very little mess. There's a little bit of mess at the start when, you know, the chopping board's out and I'm crushing the garlic and all the rest of it. Mr. Monkey for Prez. I am feeling a lot better, thank you, mate. And nowhere near as bad. Yesterday was a bit scary, to be honest, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the resub. Another Grumbodian baby as well. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate it. Actually, let me just check something very quickly, guys. Quick look. I just need to quickly check if an email's come in. Oh. Garlic in a curry? Yes. How would you make a curry without fucking garlic? Jesus Christ, it's like a staple part of it. Onions and garlic, mate. So we're talking about proper curry here, Doc. Not like English fucking fast food fucking curry. We're talking like as in, you know, how the Indians make it. Christ, man, how could you fucking make a curry without fucking garlic, dude? We've literally been taught in our family by many a neighbour over the years who make it as in like either for restaurants or for their family. Jesus Christ, it would be like having a curry without cumin or paprika or any of the core constituents. Blind Leader, thank you very much for the resub, dude. And to Monkey for Prez. Both 9 months. We've got a lot of 9-monthers today, haven't we? Thank you very much, Blind. How you doing, fella? I'm trying to think what I was talking about with food a minute ago now. I'm clean out of my head. Clean out of my head. Thank you very much, Monkey for Prez. Thank you very much, Blind. Let's get some sub-love in chat, guys. Thank you very, very much. Really do appreciate it. You've been streaming today, Blind? Any new games out there, mates? I'm gonna go see if the girlfriend's back. I'm not sure if she actually is. I want to go and get a proper coffee. Come in! Come in and paprika, mate. Oh, dude. Gorgeous. I love making a curry from scratch. The spices alone, they're just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I used to buy a lot of it from the supermarkets, and I always thought there's got to be a cheaper way of doing it. And my dad's next door neighbour, we were around like for a bit of a do. He's actually a doctor. We were just having a chat, and my dad had a barbecue, invited them around and all the rest of it, and we just happened to get talking about curries and all the rest of it. I sort of mentioned that, you know, the cost of some of the ingredients, and he just looked at me like completely gone out. He's like, seriously, you're not actually buying supermarket stuff, are you? I was like, well, yeah, it's the only place I can get it, really, and get it like easily. He says, just go to an Asian supermarket. Just go to an Asian supermarket, right, and just have a look. And I went to one. Was it in Nottingham at the time? I think it was. And oh my fucking God, mate. I think if you've never been to an Asian or a Polish supermarket, go to one. It's a little bit, I mean, we've probably all been to Chinese supermarkets because they were everywhere anyway back in the day. Oh my God, the spices you can get in a proper Asian supermarket. They are to die for, mate. And they are literally like 1/10 of the price. And not only are they 1/10 of the price, they're actually fresh as well. I ended up buying these like really nice, like proper sealable containers for them. You know, it was worth splashing out a little bit. Oh no, we're gonna have to knock all the ladders out. Look. Yeah, some amazing stuff in there. And then some of the cost of rice. I mean, Jesus Christ. Over the years, the amount of money I must have spent on rice in supermarkets, it's phenomenal. I mean, you can buy a sack of rice for the same amount as I would buy for a microwavable packet. Madness, mate. Well, I think we call it cumin, but it is cumin, I do believe, yeah. Cumin, I always call it cumin. Always have to. Ever since we started cooking it with the lads, it's a bit of a giggle, innit? You've never made a curry from basic ingredients? Oh, you should try it, Doc. It's amazing. It's amazing. You know the base sauce for nearly all curries is literally, and this is it. I mean, this is literally how most curries start. You just make a shitload of onions. And we're not talking about fancy onions, just a shitload of cheap-ass onions. And you put them into and I mean a massive sort of steel pot, essentially. Stick it on your hob, you fill it with water, you put all the onions in there, chopped up as much as you can. Don't get crazy with it, though. Don't worry about chopping them up like really finely. And you literally just let that simmer for freaking ages. And then you blend it up, and you essentially get like an onion sauce. It's a very, very lovely green colour if you've done it properly, sort of like a pale green colour. And that is where most curries start as their core, if you like, constituent part. To that, when you start adding your paprika, your cumin, and all the rest of it. Yeah, it's the same in Birmingham, irritation. I mean, I've been to them in Manchester, Leeds, Nottingham, Leicester, Brum. Oh, they're amazing, dude. Go to one of the proper established ones, and if you ever want to know which one to go to your local go to your local Chinese or go to your local curry house and just ask them, you know, while you're picking your food up, just ask them which supermarket do you use, and they'll tell you, and you've sort of got the signed, sealed proof that you know it's a good one to go to. Yeah, the pickaxe. I think we've got a little bit of steel, haven't we? We'll go and give it a bit of a bash. Oh, you have to have coriander. Goes in at the last minute, to be honest, Owen. Fresh coriander, and I mean like proper fresh coriander. I mean, obviously you can have coriander, you know, as part of the prep and everything, but you'll always know a proper restaurant if they've added a sprinkle of fresh coriander to the top, especially if it's a bulty. Or a fairly standard sauce dish. Fresh coriander is an absolute must. I wouldn't even dream of serving my own curry without fresh coriander on it, dude. Hello, Nina. Lemons, I think lemons, I mean, as much as lemon does add to a curry, mate, only certain curries. I mean, I wouldn't add lemon to, I mean, for example, I wouldn't add lemon to a jalfrezi. Might add a little bit to something like a bulti, perhaps, but certainly not a lot, though. What am I short of? Concrete again. We're actually going to have to go back home and bring over like a metric poop ton. It's weird, isn't it? We've not used concrete for ages, and I reckon we've probably got through a good 30,000 already today, and that's without really trying as well. Let's go home because I can repair it properly. Oh, how do I get out? I think that one through, did I? Let's go through this quadrant. You just uploaded a lazy curry cooked. Oh, nice one, Dart. I'll have a look later. I have to say, making a big pot of that onion sauce is a wonderful start to a Sunday afternoon, for example. And then playing about with from that, you know, you can maybe make a big batch of a bulti. You can make a nice jalfrezi. Rogan Josh is very different, but. It's a lovely way to spend a Sunday afternoon, especially knowing you've got enough food then to last you like, well, if you want to freeze it, as long as you want, really. Not done that for a while, to be fair. I'm starting to hear that sound now. Did you think it's the other Bit Boss Battle Dude thing? That's where that noise is coming from? Thai green curry. I've had Thai green, mate. And it's the thing for me, mate. I'm not sure whether I've ever had the same Thai green as other people have had. Thai green that I've had is a very watery curry. If that makes sense, Owen. And maybe I've just had a lot of bad luck because I've only ever had Thai green curry from a Chinese restaurant. So I don't know whether. I mean, obviously we know there's red curries, green curries, blah blah blah. I've always found it too... it's not that I dislike it. I love the flavour. It's just I don't find it particularly wholesome. It's probably the best way of looking at it. I find it very... not what I want out of a curry. I don't know why they even call it a curry, really. I suppose if a curry, by definition, is just simply something that's spicy, then that's fair enough. But, see, I don't associate that with being a curry. I associate that with I'm not sure what. A curry to me is much more of either a paste or a quite thick, viscous liquid. More like a stew, I suppose. But I do like Thai green. I do like Thai green curry. And in fact, our local Chinese does a very, very nice Thai green. And if I mix it with the Singapore fried rice, which is the one that has all the different bits of meat in it, that's very, very tasty, mate. All right, let me grab that. That's in. Put that back there. Let's just go back to normal loadout so I can get a gauge for what the hell we're doing. So if we pop that there, replace that with that, throw the axe down, that down, shove that there. So what don't we need, guys? Don't want that. Okay. Don't want that, we don't want that, we don't want that. That can go downstairs. We do want that and that. Let's grab some more. I think we should actually start making some more concrete. Let's eat and drink as well. I mean, is that what Thai... I mean, it's a serious question. I mean, I'm not taking the piss. I mean, is Thai green curry... Is it supposed to be relatively watery? As opposed to more of a, you know, like a stew base? You know, maybe I've never had, like, good Thai curry. Not that I'm saying that I dislike it. I actually do really like it, but... Oh, it will go down, Zara. It's just it's not an active source on OBS. So if you look at it, look, it will be going down. But I don't think the sound should be coming through for it. I'm not sure. Maybe they've changed the sound for this default one, if that makes sense. I don't know. I've got no idea. It's hard for me to test as well. They are a bit more watery, but I reduced mine down to make it a bit thicker. Thai green is more. Oh, so that's good. I mean, that's good to know, guys. I mean, like I said, I'd hate to think I was talking about something and yet haven't had like the I mean, to be honest, guys, it's like saying you've had a curry. You know, I'm sure there's people. I mean, Nina, for example. Are you all right, by the way, Nina? Sorry, mate. I am resting, Nina. That's honestly, I wouldn't be here if I didn't think it was good for me, mate. I've learnt a lesson. I genuinely wanted to come and just spend some time today with you guys. Just sit down and relax, to be honest. What else would I be doing? You know what I mean? I'd either be working, which is the last thing I want to be doing right now, or getting frustrated not being able to find anything on Netflix, Nina. So trust me, I'm not doing this for any other reason than the fact you lot bring a lot of fun to my day. So thank you. Do appreciate it. You're gonna make me cry, mate. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can say, I mean, it's a good example here, Nina, with you. We're talking about curries. I mean, you could say, oh, you know, you've had a chicken curry. You know, what on earth does that mean? You know, I remember my mom used to make a chicken curry back in the day. And, you know, the British concept of a curry before it became such a huge thing in our country was basically just some sort of like curry, sort of stewed chickeny thing that simply had some curry powder thrown in it. My mum certainly, you know, when we first started having, if you like, spicy food, it was just the basic things to make it spicy. You certainly... Oh, hang on. Sorry, so it's all right. The girlfriend's just heading back. I'm going to go and get myself a coffee in a sec, guys, so don't let me forget. I just wanted to have a chat with Nina about this. You know, I mean, but essentially what you do is you'd make a chicken stew, and you'd end up with some curry powder in it. You want to have all the multitude of amazing smelling fresh ingredients that, you know, that's so readily available at any supermarket these days. That looked really dodgy, I think, guys. But you know, it's like I said, I could eat a curry every day because a curry covers so many things. I mean, I can't even begin. If you don't live in the UK or you don't live somewhere where Indian food is a big part of the culture, it's hard to fathom just how diverse what we call Indian food is. It's the most amazing food on the planet. You can have it vegetarian, you can have it with all the different meats, you can have it warm, you can have it hot, you can have it spicy, you can have it vegetarian, but really good vegetarian. You know, it doesn't have to be a gloopy stew. You can have biryanis. It's just completely unfathomable how deep and amazing curries truly are. I just love them. I just absolutely love them. I love the smell of them. I love the look of them. I love devouring them. I love the naan breads. I love the poppadoms. I swear to God, right? You know when people say, "Oh, I could eat pizza every day of the week." Nah, but I tell you what, I could eat curry every single day of the week, because I swear to God, you can have a different dish every single day, and it wouldn't just be a case of mixing up. You know, today I'll have some ham on my pizza or some pineapple on my pizza. You can literally have something that tasted radically different every single day of the rest of your life eating Indian food. It's that diverse. It's a wonder food. You remember the tins of curry powder? I don't know about tins, Doc, but yeah, I'm sure if I asked my mum, I bet she'd remember a tin of curry powder. I mean, don't forget, you still put curry powder in a curry. I mean, it's still used. It's just that you didn't used to add all the other wonderful things. Did you block the nerd poll up from loose? Did on what, mate? Did the block your nerd poll up from lose its paintwork? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure where you mean, actually, mate. This is a pain in the butt doing things. Actually, I don't need to do the corners, do I? Or at least I don't need to backfill them. I am rather partial to anything spicy, actually. I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be curries either. Anything that's spicy. You know, Chinese food that's spicy. English food that's spicy. Anything, you know? God forbid the day where I end up with something like... Is it like stomach ulcers and things that people get? Which stop you from eating spicy food. That will be, Jesus Christ, I hope it never happens. You know what I mean? That would be catastrophic for me. You see, we've had this conversation a lot to Jill. I think a lot of people have got the wrong impression of English food over the years, mate. I can't honestly agree with that. I mean, if you were to look at a lot of modern English kitchens these days, we would probably eat more food from around the world than a lot of other countries, and including our own food, you know. I mean, we've quite often talked about, you know, the wonders of the British cuisine. You know, we speak about things here that people haven't got any concept over. It doesn't always have to be posh and fancy. You know, the Great British Chip Butty was discussed earlier this week. Yorkshire puddings, for example, spotted dick and all that. You know, I think people just think the English eat really boring food, and in fact, we're probably one of the most diverse cultural sort of societies out there. I mean, we don't just eat lots and lots of fried food, for example, but we do eat fried food. We don't just eat curries, but we do eat a lot of curry. We eat a little bit of everything, mate. We've brought back all these amazing things from around the world, and you know, every day's different in many ways. I mean, I could easily live on classic British food, mate. You know, a nice roast dinner with all the roast potatoes, you know, a bit of asparagus or something. Fish, we do fish and chips, you know, or any sort of fish. I mean, people always think that, you know, the French are where you go to eat fish, or maybe sort of Italy. The British have been cooking amazing fish for years and years and years, mate. It's just that it's never necessarily been like extremely... How can I put it? It's not that it's not exciting. It's just that, you know, we tended not to have, you know, extremely spicy things. But, you know, I grew up eating fish. I really wish I ate more of it to this day. And my dad, you know, like I was just saying earlier with Dauphinoise and you know, a fresh piece of, what was it we used to have? Plaice. You know, I mean, what's America got? I mean, let's just say, just for argument's sake, what is the classic American food? And I'm not here. This isn't a competition. I'm not having a dig here. I'm not trying to make out like British food's anything magical. But what's, you know, every country's got something that's just amazing, isn't it? We've all got incredible food. I think the British has just got a really bad. Everyone seems to think the British eat shit food, bland food. drink tea, and eat scones at the weekend. And it couldn't be it could not be any further from the truth, mate. I mean, if we go out, we'll go to an Italian restaurant. We'll go to a Polish restaurant. We'll go and eat halal meat. You know what I mean? We don't fuck about over here, mate. We have everything. You go down any main street in a city centre, and there'll be food from all around the world, and it'll be good food from all around the world. Brits are omnivores. I think people would be absolutely mind blown if they were to come and pay me, as long as you brought a couple of grand with you. and I'll say, right, I'll take you out and I'll take you to a different restaurant every night, or you know, and I'm sure it's the same the rest of the world over. And I don't think we're any different. But I tell you what, it's really hard. And this is where I think it does differ. If I go to the south of France, right, I am going to really, or even some places in Spain, I'm going to be able to find Chinese food. I may be able to find a curry house, but it could be very different to what I call curry. And other than that, you know, I might really struggle to find a Mexican place. I might really struggle to find like a halal or a Polish place. All that shit is everywhere in the UK. And where did we go? We went to Lanzarote. It was the most recent place I've been to. Chinese everywhere. Chinese food freaking everywhere, mate. The rest, weirdly enough, every single of the main super popular restaurants on the main front Lanzarote sort of Playa Blanca area. You know what, mate? Nearly all the food is quintessentially British. It's what I'd call British food. It's shoulder of lamb. It's a big, massive chunk of steak. It's chicken. It's beautiful food, but it's nothing bizarre or fancy. It's just good quality meat with vegetables. It might be dauphinoise. It might be a jacket potato. The best thing about Lanzarote, if you ever go there, by the way, you've got to try the Lanzarote. I've forgotten what they're actually called. It's the potatoes, and I can't remember what they're called. They're basically salted potatoes. Oh my God, they are just simply amazing. A chicken fried steak. Scones at the weekend. Just put the cream on the jam on first, Doc. Brits have good food. Love being there. I think this is what I'm getting at. Is you know, a lot of the stuff we're so diverse. Honestly, so diverse. And to be honest, a large part of that is because our population is so incredibly diverse. I mean, it's very hard now. I mean, I travel at a reasonable amount. It's very hard to find, for example, Poland. We got a huge influx of Polish immigrants, and so, some of the Polish restaurants that have started popping up and the Polish supermarkets that have started popping up, absolutely amazing, mate. Absolutely incredible. Take care, Shelby. I didn't even know you were there. I'm so sorry, Shelby. I always seem to miss you, mate. We should give you a little soundtrack. Take care, Shelby. Thanks for joining us, mate. Mark, you went to Britain for 5 days for the EGX in Brum sometime. Went to restaurants every day, had so much food. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Be careful, because sometimes I think restaurants just literally make up countries. I'm sure there's restaurants in the middle of Brum, right? They just make up some name of a country and call it that type of cuisine. You know what I mean? I mean, the other one, Vietnamese food. Vietnamese food's ever so easy to get in the UK as well. I mean, again, it does depend on what city you're in. I mean, it is. It's crazy, mate. It's a wonderful place to live if you've got the money to eat out. But it also doesn't tend to be that expensive over here. So, I mean, honestly, what do the French cook? I mean, and what does Italy cook? I mean, again, I'm not having a dig at them, but seriously, what do they do? What's a classic French dish? There's lots of them. But they're not everyone's cup of tea, are they? I mean, I love moule marinière. Well, what's a classic? Oh my God, that's the wrong thing to make. What's the classic Italian dish? I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, you've obviously got like spaghetti, haven't you? Spaghetti bolognese, sort of like meatballs. I'm trying to think. Lasagnas. They do a lot of pastas. I suppose the difference between sort of like a lot of the European countries, especially like France, Spain, They really have done, and especially in Italy, they've done amazing things with salads. But it's all stuff that we've been really making in the UK for years and years and years. It's just that it's seen to be more a European thing than it is, I suppose, a British thing, seeing as I suppose we've now left Europe. France is a tricky one because France has got a very wide range of different foods. It's very much the same way Italy has. But I mean, I was eating spaghetti bolognese as a young man, as a kid. I mean, spaghetti bolognese, it might have been invented in Italy, but we've been eating it in England for bloody years. I'm not going to try and pretend that what we eat is the same as a proper made Italian spaghetti. I'm sure Italians would roll over in their graves if I tried to imply that. But and I suppose the other thing is we've never really been able to grow our own like proper plonk either, have we? And the other thing is that's very different. You've got to take this into account, right? And it's something that might explain like why things were different. The culture exists today. If you go and stay, say, with a family in Italy, stay with a family in Spain, wherever. Mealtime's very important. It really is. Even to this day, unless people can tell me otherwise, it's still seen as a big thing. The classic sit down of a Sunday lunch in the UK, it doesn't happen as much as it used to. It certainly doesn't happen in my family and with my friends as much as it used to. They tend to eat a lot later in Europe as well. Once the heat of the days died off, and they sit around, and even for the children to have a small amount of alcohol. To have a bottle of wine with your meal, it's something that's accepted. It's the norm. Children seem to stay up a little bit later. Don't forget, sort of England's a bit of a rainy, miserable fucking place, mate. You're not sitting out in your back garden most of the year, sipping a bottle of wine and eating spaghetti bolognese. It ain't never going to happen, mate. it's just not going to happen. Whereas you can sit out on your veranda, southern Spain or Portugal or somewhere, and share some quality family time out. As the day slips behind the mountain range. I suppose it's just the way the world is, isn't it? I mean, but I still strongly disagree that England's a poor place to come to get quality food. I think some of the best restaurants out there are probably in some of the inner cities around the whole world, and I'm sure people like our old Gordon Ramsay mates are killing out of it. What's he actually do? Stick a bit of steak on your plate and spruce it up a bit, right? Really dark, yeah. You married an Italian lady, did you, mate? You're a brave man, fella. You only get pepper in Europe when ships were big enough to travel all over the world. Yeah. I suppose it's been a slow I mean, that's a good point, actually, Jill. I suppose that the storage methods and transport methods have changed, which has made, the distribution of so many of these amazing food sources viable that never were they? I mean, you've only got to think about, what we can actually home grow in the UK compared to what we've imported over the years, including tatties. Really struggling with this. It's I can't really make very good progress on it. Great thing, food. I don't eat that much of a variety myself, to be fair. I mean, I tend to eat all these things, but very rarely. I tend to sort of live on milk, eggs, chicken, spinach, tuna, cheese, nuts of all sorts and varieties, and fruit, I suppose. That's the main constituent in my diet, really, those sort of food groups. And then if I have something different, it will be something genuinely different, especially if we're out and about somewhere. Girlfriend's got a couple of friends that love to cook. Like, really love to cook. and are always trying like new and wonderful things. That's always nice. And it's kind of nice as well when you sit down. I don't know how many have ever been in this position. It's only happened twice that I can genuinely think of where it was amusing, was where we'd sat down with one couple, and they won't mind me telling the story, and they're both like really budding and aspiring, not want to be chefs, but really love trying out new things. And that they'd made this. I can only describe it as some sort of fish dish. and we all sat down anyway. They were saying, you know, it was the first time we've done this, so like, let us know what you think, and blah, blah, blah. It was fucking god awful. It would have been inedible. And, you know, when that moment sort of dawns upon you that you actually are not going to be able to eat it. The smell of it. The texture of it. It was the best way I can describe it is it's like a seafood stew. That's all like that. It was fucking awful. And the gentleman who had prepared it with essentially his wife, now girlfriend at the time, just literally stood up after the first mouthful, didn't say a word, and just picked up girlfriend's dish and just took it off her and just. There was no discussion. There was nothing. It was just like, you're not eating that. It's fucking rank. And I'll never forget that. I will never forget that. There was no awkwardness to it. There was nothing. And oh my God, how we laughed. You know what we ended up with? Fish and chips. Fish and chips, mushy peas, curry sauce, you name it. The old freaking works, mate. Went out, grabbed it, and then sat in the pub for the rest of the night. You always wanted to try haggis. I've never seen the obsession with trying haggis, to be honest. It's the sheep's stomach, innit? I just can't quite get my head around haggis. What's mushy means pussy in Germany? Pussy peas. That's a classic, mate. Have a plate full of pussy peas. It's like, what's that thing we were talking about yesterday that Mojo brought up? Oh, God, what was that? Oh, my God, yeah, let's not talk about it. Blue something, wasn't it? Yeah, we've the girlfriend and I, well, I'm very adventurous when it comes to food. Very adventurous. I honestly, hand on heart, try pretty much anything, I think. And to be honest, I don't think I'd want to try haggis. I just have a feeling I'd be trying it just for the sake of trying it, and I'd never end up eating it again anyway, you know what I mean? It's not exactly like something you buy at the supermarket, I wouldn't have thought. Blew something, yeah. Oh, it's his punishment for yesterday. He ended up in hospital because he started talking about that bollocks. I can imagine your conversations with Fist now, Nina. I hear Z-Star's coming to see you, Nina. I hope you have a lovely time. How far have we got? Oh my God, this shaft is huge, dudes. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's just go and do it the old way. Let's knock out the concrete at the top and let's just dig down. Or do you think it's going to be just as quick doing this? You know how Chick suggested we did it? I'm not sure whether I... hear a mini bike coming in. Is Fist going to be able to get there, Nina? Or, I mean, is Evil coming, or is it a ladies' night out, mate? That's the ones, yeah, let's not go there. Oh, I said I was going to go and get a coffee. Let me do this little layer, guys, then I'm going to go and get myself a drink. Seafood chowder. No, it had some weird name, and I think it was a Chinese dish. It was bad, mate. And to be honest, it was one of those strange things because when it was first put in front of us, the aroma wasn't pungent or particularly overpowering. It was only after you'd had your first mouthful. I mean, we laughed. I mean, seriously, we did laugh about it so much. It was almost as if you needed to have tasted it for the pungency of whatever the hell it was hit you. It was almost like it was horrible, dude. It was absolutely horrible. It was truly one of the most foul-tasting things I think I've ever tried. Don't think it was like. I suppose sort of hearing me sort of tell the tale, you might even be thinking of it almost like being like a horrible seafood taste, and it wasn't that. It was just the most horrible flavour. It wasn't reminiscent of rotting seafood or some sort of horrible shellfish. It just was horrible, dude. Evelyn Z needs to attend a wedding in Germany since they won't be far away from me. It's just a good opportunity to actually meet. Oh, that'd be wicked, mate. Yeah, she's off getting her outfit today, I think, mate. $82 miles in the UK. Jesus Christ. Might as well get a plane, dude. There is some crazy food out there, Mega Greg. I mean, there is some really scary stuff. I do like watching those American programs when they eat like the crazy hot spicy chicken wings and things. I'd love to try some of those. So some of them are like just like ludicrously spicy though, aren't they? But I love my spicy food. I really do. I was joking with you on Discord, Nina, when you said you don't like eating food that's so spicy it makes you sweat. That's the whole point, mate. Getting a little bit of moisture on your brow, having to tap it. It's always a good cue for the lads to get another pint of beer in, you see. Yeah, people in England don't do travelling well, unless by default they've always, I suppose, commuted. You've only got to say 100 miles to someone in the UK. It's like, whoa, shit, yeah, we'd have to plan that. Oh, yeah, can't just nip up there. It's one of the things that took me back when we first travelled to America as a family. Just the sheer distances involved. Because we were doing like the stereotypical kind of, touristy things. We went to East Coast and West Coast, and on 2 different occasions. Well, 4 different occasions technically, because I went with my dad as well. But Jesus Christ, it's a big ass country. It's a seriously big ass country. The chili sweat, that's it. I always know I've got the heat perfectly right. I mean, I've had ridiculously hot curries. We all have. If you're a young man who's grown up in Birmingham or any big city, give me your hottest curry and you sit there and you can barely eat it, but you've got to get through it because everyone's laughing at you. We've all been there. We've all done it. It's part of growing up. And I always find just a slight, a little bit of the old on the old mouth every now and again, every few mouthfuls. And yeah, that's annoying me, that sound. Thank you very much for the bits, Paprika. We've got this strange new bish bash boss thing going, Paprika. It's doing a strange noise, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. You're having a nice day, mate. And yeah, just a light sweat on the upper brow. You got it spot on with that. Spot on. You don't want a full-on body sweat. That probably means you've gone a little bit too spicy. And no one likes a sweaty lady. Well, or do you? There's a difference between sweaty and lathered up, by the way, boys. 100 miles I drove 100 miles 1 week. One way to work 5 days a week. So that'd be ludicrous, mate. I'd refuse to do it. I've commuted before, mate. I would never go back to commuting. I'm just literally pissing my life away. Is it the Stream Minions one? Yeah. Is that what it is, Fist? Because I've got them both. It's just that because it wasn't an active source, I didn't think. Yeah, I'll check it out, dude. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, see, I've got it up there. But I can't introduce it at the moment because it's got Asa Weldon's up there. I just didn't think the sound had come through, but clearly it is, so. Thanks for that, Fist. I'll have a play about with it. No, I can't migrate that. I can't migrate Asa Weldon's name over, unless you can tell me otherwise, Fist. All it does is give you random names. Your boss starts as the streamer's name, doesn't it? I'd essentially have to wait until someone beats Asawalden, I suppose, is the only way for me to do it. And unless you can tell me there's a way to manually configure it, right? You can customize the name and map. Well, I didn't see that. Fistly, let me bring it up then, dude. Hang on. Let me have a look. What's it called, dude? Oh, I don't think I've even favorited the page. Let's have a look. Stream Minions edit. Sign in with Twitch. Yeah, where would I put the name, dude? There's nowhere to put a name on my screen. I've got settings, appearance, audio, and simulation. You got time to walk me through it, Fist, or should we do it out off the stream? I know our cars are good, chicks. Don't get me wrong, mate. I mean, I can only go on my family and friends. I mean, but what you got to bear in mind, chicks, is America is just bigger. You guys don't even blink about the thought of getting on a plane to go into another state. You know, we only get on a fucking plane if we're going on bleeding holiday, mate, or business. Oh, nice one. Thanks, Fist. I really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I can't see any way of doing it just through the user interface. That'd be nice to test that one out a little bit. I don't like the font or anything on this one. More importantly, I don't like the fact that they're only rolling out the stuff when you set it, Fist, to big streamers. That just stinks of a bit of ego there on the creators of it. And I don't mean to be disrespectful seeing as I'm using it, but why not let everybody else have a little bit of customization, especially seeing as there's someone called Stream Minions that seem to have done it 10 times better anyway. It's not like they're getting any money out of it or anything, is it? It just seems like why lock customization to you know, unless you're lyric. It just seems a bit harsh, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Thanks for that, Fist. 12 to 18,000 miles per year. Yeah, probably pretty similar, I would have thought, chicks. I mean, again, it depends on what job you're in, what your commute's like, and all the rest of it, chicks. I think what I'm getting at, it's not so much that we don't travel a lot. It's just that we don't if we can help it, mate. The other thing you got to take into account, chicks, is trains. Any sort of big public transport over here is ludicrously expensive, mate. Our rail system, as much as it may cover huge swathes of the land, it's ludicrously expensive, mate. Planes are ludicrously expensive. We've had that sort of conversation that I was just completely mind blown by how cheap your internal flights are, mate. I couldn't get on a bus for the same amount of money as you seem to get internal flights, dude. I mean, 18 to 20,000 on your car is nothing, mate. I mean, that's yeah, that's nothing. Should we do coffee in a minute? Oh, lovely job. Oh, we're getting there. It's just we're not getting there particularly quickly, are we? Holy shit, actually, that looks quite cool. It's also going to be one hell of a heat map. We could, actually, you know what, that might look quite nice. If we paint alternate layers, dark and light, and actually keep the wet concrete because of the reflection, we could actually get quite a nice, you know, as you fall down, it might be quite a nice effect, that. You know, unless you're epileptic or anything, of course, in which case we might have a bit of a problem, but it's a nice effect. Let's do one more. Go one more. New York City to Miami, $59. That's just ridiculous. That's just absolutely ridiculous. I just don't understand why we get ripped off over it so much. It's just crazy, dude. Trains are effing expensive. Trains are really expensive over here. They are. I'm not just talking about expensive here, am I, Advina? I'm talking like crazy money, mate. But I also have to say, one of my favourite ways to travel. I mean, everyone likes planes. I mean, I do like planes. I'm kind of less fond of them these days as I used to be. I think the novelty of flight has worn off, and I've always been a little bit nervous on planes. No, not horribly so. I wasn't as a young man. Get a little bit fidgety on takeoff and landing these days, but it's not a major thing. Pop a boiled sweet in your mouth, you'd be all right. Guaranteed to survive a crash. You've got a boiled sweet in your mouth. But I do really like travelling by train. I really, really do. I love the noise. I love the speed. I love the fact you can get up and go to the toilet, go and get yourself a drink. You got a nice plug down there. You can charge your phone or your tablet or your laptop. It's really nice travelling by train. Flight from Dallas to Denver for $44. That's just... It's just ludicrous, mate. It's just ludicrous. Did you ever try National Express coaches at Advina? I ended up having to... there was one sort of period for about... it's got to be over 2 years at uni, mate. Where the train fare was just... It was never going to happen, mate. And I started using National Express. It was so much cheaper. So much cheaper. But of course, you're on a big stinky coach and not a lovely train. Out of rebar as well, guys. Jesus Christ. This is a lot of concrete, fellas. Oh, I do a hell of a lot on my bike, to be honest, TQ. As in on my, well, on both, but on my, oh, bollocks. Didn't need to do that, did I? Can't get back up there now. Yeah, on my, pedal bike, if you like. Oh, there's someone else there. I wonder where all the bits were coming from, mate. How you doing, fella? Yeah, I think that's probably the easier way of doing it. I was thinking of doing that myself. I'm going to get a load of rebar, Mark. Exactly, Czar. Exactly. Unless National Express coaches have changed a lot over the years, but yeah, I can't imagine they have. I had to stop a National Express coach on the... I can't remember where it was. Was it the M25, I think it was. I think we were going to Birmingham. Yeah, it can't have been the M25, M6. And the toilet was broken. And I literally said to the driver, I says, look, I need a piss, mate. And he says, I can't. The toilet's not working. Because I'd gone up front to say, like, look, I can't get in the bog, mate. Can I get a key or, you know, anything I can do to get in it? He says, no, it's broken. You can't use it. I says, well, look, you either stop this fucking coach, mate, or I'm going to be pissing all over the back seat. He says, you should have told me before I got on that the toilet ain't working. You know what I'm saying? He actually had to stop off in the services. He was not happy. The megabus. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you realise, you know, even as a student, when you first use National Express, you think, oh my god, it's so much cheaper, but then you also see how long it takes to get there. Christ, if I'd been on the train, I'd have been home 4 hours ago. I'd have done something, Darius. Honestly, mate, I wasn't taking the piss. No pun intended. I needed a freaking toilet, mate. There was no way I was going to make it back into Birmingham. It just wasn't going to happen, dude. Yeah, they used to be really good, Spartan. To be honest, mate, what you got to bear in mind is this testament to just how well they were and to how many times I used National Express. I'm just going to do a complete inventory clean out, even if it means I've got to come back and pick up. Need to refresh my mind and get a coffee. I used to drink back then, dude. I mean, you know, as a student, I'd be travelling back to Brum. I knew my mum and dad would always give me a couple of quid when I got there. You know, a little top-up or a little... It wasn't normally cash. That's probably actually an unfair thing to say, actually. They didn't used to give me cash. What they used to do is they used to give me, like, a food box. Literally a food box that I'd take back with me. I used to weigh a freaking ton, mate. I used to have a separate rucksack for it. And it'd have things like beans, some tuna, just tin stuff, tin fruit, all that kind of stuff. So I knew when I went, you know, whenever I did a trip back to Birmingham, every week they went shopping. They bought a couple of tins for me. So I used to travel back to Brum, you know, get some washing done. What am I missing over here, guys? There's something missing here, and I can't think what it is. Oh, torches. Torches. Throw those in there. So, if I'd got any money left, get back to the point. If I'd got any money left, right, after I bought my ticket, I would also go to the off license. And I would buy myself a drink, and I would actually sit on the coach, listening to music, getting in the mood to seeing all my old friends. We'd always try and time it, so because we all went to universities all around the bloody country, we'd always get a good knees up. So I would be drinking cheap man's lager, and I would probably in like I don't know whether it was depending on where I was coming from, 3-4 hour coach ride, mate. I would be on the toilet multiple times, dude. Multiple times on that particular occasion. I just couldn't hold it any longer. I just had to go. Yeah, that's shocking, Advina. That's shocking, mate. That's really bad. Good old uni days, right? Right, tallow. Recipes. Oh, it's cloth, isn't it? Is it cloth for torches there? Oh, how the hell do you make torches these days? Oh, it's not tallow, is it? It's just straight up animal fat. There you go. I'm gonna make 100. I know it seems ludicrous, but we'll use them at some point, won't we? And let's eat as well. Change drivers and no other driver turned up. Oh my god, it sounds like you've had it all, mate. The same driver had to come back and finish the journey into London, even though he had driven. Oh, that is shocking, mate. That's actually quite scary, isn't it? I mean, that's getting a lot of trouble for that, especially as a lorry driver, wouldn't you? We okay? Yeah. You should tell your tale about the lad at uni, didn't I, with all the bottles of piss on his windowsill. Right, I'll be back in 2. I'm just going to grab myself a fresh coffee, folks. Right. Where were we? When was the next horde, guys? It was 168, 175. Jesus Christ, time comes round quick, doesn't it? We ate and drank. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm shooting off, and we've not got. What, these stacking 50s? I didn't know that. Rebar. Oh dear, we're gonna need to go and get some more rebar, as in actually cook it up, aren't we? And we're getting through the concrete very rapidly. Almost used half a box of concrete today. I think this game is definitely one of those games where I am completely incapable of assessing the amount of product required to achieve whatever it is I'm currently doing. I have endlessly failed to gauge the amount of concrete or rebar for any build I've ever done. I start off with sort of, oh, we'll make 2,000 flagstone, that'll be enough for the wall, and it doesn't even do like one section of it, you know what I mean? I seem to have no way to sort of relate blocks to visual space in the game. I swear I heard a what's it. Whoa. Holy moly! Grum, be careful with the dirt layer at the top of the shaft. I could dig that as I don't have a shovel. Right. Oh, there's nothing worse than that, Advene. Have you ever been in one of those situations where you've reserved the seat and someone's sitting in it? I've had good and bad experiences with that. I've had people that have straight up tried to lie claiming they've reserved the same seat. So let's have a look at your ticket then, you knobber. And I've also had people that have given, oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, I just thought I'd take it. I didn't realise the train was so full and all the rest of it. Very annoying. Oh, what was that noise then? Do you just hear a bloop? A bloop noise? What the hell was that? I think there's nothing worse. It's the same on planes as well. It happens a little less on planes. But I mean, I've quite often moved on a plane where I have had, like, say, for example, a seat reserved for whatever reason, whether it be work or what have you. Where a family's been split up. That's always really... Because I tell you what, I don't know whether you get this where you book elsewhere in the world. I mean, who knows? You've got to assume it's the same. Well, we get advertised like cheap flights in the UK. But what they don't tell you is that when you get to the airport, it only covers like a ridiculous amount of weight on your luggage. So, you know, I mean, let's just say like my mum and dad, when they used to take the, you know, us as a family away. So there's 3 lads plus mum and dad. Things have changed, but essentially in this day and age, say you've got a family of that size, you'd have to pay extra for the amount of luggage you're taking, especially if you're young kids. You got all the paraphernalia. Hand luggage isn't actually that bad as long as it's not heavy, but you have to pay to, say for example, reserve a seat. It's ludicrous. You know, you could be the first person in the queue, right, with a family of 5, and you say, right, I want to book 5 seats, all in front of and behind one another, or across the aisle from one another. You actually have to pay for that. You have to pay for so many extra little things on flights out of the UK. It is frankly absolutely staggering. What can start off with a £600 ticket can very easily become an £800 ticket. I've never had any issues, you know, if I'm not, you know, even if it's with the lads and we're going on holiday, you know, if there's a family and it means like a kid's been split up for whatever, just fucking do the right thing and just move out of the way, right? Oh, it's Steam. Oh, right. So I'm getting Steam messages as well as Steam pop-ups. Thank you. At least I know what it is. I definitely thought I was hearing things for a minute. Auditory hallucinations. Oh, dear. There's a game about that. Okay, that's all looking okay. Let's crack on. Well, thank you for the host, Ed, as well. Oh, that was actually you, Pyro. I tell you what, I mean, those pop-ups aren't normally there. It's only today because I made the fatal mistake of asking the girlfriend to properly close down my gaming rig yesterday. But it was, oh shit, is that a screamer? Oh, it is. Oh no, don't damage my fidget spinner, you knobber. Cheeky breaky. Yeah, you'd be amazed, honestly. Sometimes when I get off a stream, how many people will have invited me to play, in that particular sense, Counter-Strike Go. It's like shocking, dude. No, most of them haven't got the same excuses you've just given, Pyro. I've never fucking even played Counter-Strike. Well, I suppose that's a lie, but... But it's not like it's a game I play on a daily basis or anything. Or get invited to play some bizarre, strange game as well. The likes of which you've never heard. It looks okay. I think it was just a one-off screamer loitering. Where did I put the bike, guys? That's the one we just repaired. Did I actually park it? Oh no, has the bike vanished? Anyone know where I got off the mini bike? Oh no, it's not gone back to camp, has it? Anyone in chat seen where it was? Like you and the wife. Oh, actually, I forgot about that. Did you manage to get that sorted, dude? Or was that your mistake? Did you not realise that? Or did they pull a bit of a crafty one on you? Oh, that's nice. No, I shouldn't have Discord up. Fist, I'm going to put my money on Steam because we've been getting pop-ups top right as well today. My game vanished as well. I must have left the game running somehow yesterday. Because when I got back today, I had to reinstall it. It was actually still there, though. The files, the folders were all still there within the Steam directory. But Steam, the only way to click play was to install the game. I came in from over there, and I would have seen the screamer. So I can't understand why the bike... I mean, there's the wall. I didn't come any weird route. I would have seen the screamer. I would have jumped... Ah, there we go. We figured it out. Oh, despite me booking in and stuff and the seats being next to each other, by the time we checked in, the seats miraculously were changed. I hope you kicked up a major stink about that. So you actually had booked seats adjacent to one another and presumably paid a fee for that. And then they decided to say, oh, we're really sorry. We may have made a bit of an administrative error. There was an entire empty row on the flight. Oh, right. Oh, there you go. That's no problem. There's nothing better than being invited into first class. Holy shit. It doesn't happen a lot, but my God. That's a nice fit. Oh, 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 Jesus. That didn't feel good. Oh, that did not feel good at all, mate. Oh, giddy on. Get up there then. Come on, son. Little hobbit legs. Can't reach the ladder, look. I think I'm going to carry on going the way I was. Seems... Oh, dudes. You know what I don't do? I didn't make some... Have you got any rebar up there? Sorry, Mark. Got a little red hobbit muggle suddenly descending past you at 100 mile an hour. That was terminal velocity coming down there, mate. You're right, Kyle. How you doing, mate? You've got more than half a chance if it's your honeymoon chicks, to be honest, dude. Got more than half a chance. You see, you're almost like free cash to them. You see, they'll pop you in first class and know that you'll be so overwhelmed and happy being on a honeymoon with your loved one that they'll probably get another few bottles of champagne out of you, mate. Ladders. I remember on some of the old transatlantic flights where they used to do free alcohol. As long as it wasn't anything ludicrous, such as champagne. But for example, you could drink as much lager as you wanted to. as long as you drank within reason. That's going back a long time now, but that was not unusual with the airlines. You know, the old Boeing 747s. Used to be able to have a top up on your little cheeky can of lager throughout the flight, watching an in-flight movie. Very pleasant. Cutthroat now, though, isn't it? Like I said, in the UK, the whole aviation industry is just mad, crazy. All the corruption with the travel agents as well. Really scary stuff. They took one look at you, that's why, sir. we ain't putting him in first class. Looks like a tight bastard. I watched a YouTube video, actually. It's an incredibly bizarre world, the aviation industry. There are certain things around legislation with employer-employee relationships that airlines are allowed to get away with that you can't in other industries. Some of them make perfect sense. For example, you can't be over a certain height or you can't be under a certain height, and it's all to do, you know, technically, they fob it all off due to health and safety reasons. But there's quite a few airlines out there that have a whole host of very, very bizarre requirements, especially around things like tattoos, and you're not actually allowed to use tattoo cover-up paint, for example. British Airways, I think, is an interesting one. I'm sure it still applies. British Airways flight attendants have to wear a particular style of shoe, females in particular, obviously. And as a result, they're not allowed to have any tattoos on their feet, and you're not actually allowed to use tattoo paint to cover them up. And actually, you can essentially lose your job for getting a tattoo. All sorts of weird and wonderful things. Definitely worth checking out if you get a chance. It was quite strange, and some of the airlines, oh my god, they are unbelievable. They're absolutely unbelievable. You're not allowed to have relationships. So you know, if you were to be found out, say, to be having a relationship with another flight attendant, that would be instant dismissal. You're not allowed to be married. You're not. On some of the Asian airlines, you are actually not allowed to be married. If you get married, that's it. You lose your job. End of story. It's all part of the contract. You have to be single. So some really bizarre things out there that, you know, you just wouldn't apply to if you're like a normal job. Some things very old, very archaic, and very sexist. Some things that kind of make sense, you know, if you were to look at it. I've bobbed that, haven't I? If you were to look at it from a, like I said, a health and safety perspective, height, weight, all that kind of stuff. You're now a little bit lighter in money. It's all about the outfit, Z. It's all about the outfit. Don't worry, mate. Don't you worry about the money. Let Evil worry about the money. You've not started your new job yet, mate, so it's all down to him. It's his job. You blag it, gal. Why is that wood there? Is there a reason that's wood there? What's going on here, mate? I'm a bit confuddled. I was all confuddled, bro. It was your mate. Z, what a terrible mistake, mate. You should be spending your money, not until you get the job. Or at least when you start the job, anyway. You should be bleeding evil dry. Let's give her some tips, Let's turn it around today. Let's give the ladies some tips. No, that's all right. I just wondered what they were, Mark. Sorry, dude. I wondered why they were there. I thought you were up to something, mate. Did you get a lovely outfit? So this is the one for the wedding then, right, is he? I'll tell you what, I've been to some weddings over the years. Oh my god. Some people go for the most just ludicrous, like, outfits for the you know, for the bride, groom, the hand. What are they called? I was going to say the handmaidens. Then what are they called? What are the ladies called? The bridesmaids. What I can't for the life of me think of the name. Some really horrific stuff. I mean, like some really horrific designs. It's like, my God, mate. So sometimes traditional is best, isn't it? I think. I wasn't thinking of going down that route, but hey, you know, I mean, you know, it's a fair comment, mate. It's a fair comment. We're getting quite close to the top, actually. Maids of Honor. That's the one I was trying to get. The handmaidens, like some sort of Valhalla fucking Amazonian wedding or something. Yeah, some really horrible things. Really horrible things. I think sometimes a wedding, you know, a wedding done in a most traditional manner can be a very pleasant experience. And I think sometimes people that try to make it a little bit too special, so sometimes fall into the trap of going too far the other way, don't they? I don't need to worry about such things. I've got no intentions of getting married whatso freaking ever, but yeah. I have seen some strange and gaudy outfits that presumably were also extremely expensive as well. It's not like they go a crazy way just to try and cheap out. Went to a very nice wedding. That last one I went to. That was really nice. That was traditional, but with a twist of fun and jolliness outside of the normal frolicking alcohol consumption. No, that's all right. Can't, so not allowed to get married, mate. Oh, don't hit it with that. You're right, Lady Angel. Your wedding was about $6,000 and was 7 minutes of ceremony and 4 hours of party. That sounds perfect, mate. That sounds literally perfect. I've been to some really nice weddings. You know, I've been to ones in like these posh manor houses. You know, the big church ones. I've been to ones that are literally at the registry office with a little bit of confetti out on the front in the city centre. I mean, they're bloody good fun at the end of the day. And it's a magical day, innit? But it's not for me. Never going to happen, mate. Unless, and this is where that all goes out the window, unless it's on a beach in a lovely, hot, sunny climate with my family at the very least, and maybe any close friends that could possibly afford it, because we certainly couldn't afford to fly people around, but that to me is where and I'm talking about a basic ceremony on a beach, hopefully on a nice day, and then it's just the rest of just a normal day's holiday for the rest of it, you know. Hire a little bar or something, you know. That to me sounds like good fun. It sounds like I'm spending the money on me and the missus, if you like, rather than spending it on providing food and drink for a bunch of Larry bastards. I'm sure someone gets my point. Probably not a lot. I think if I wanted to do something, if I wanted to get married, I'd want it to be memorable. I want it to be memorable for all the right reasons. Sunny weather, bright, sunny, you know, sea and sand, sunshine, away from all the crap. Away. That's the most important thing for me. I think it's to get away from the troubles of day-to-day life. I've known people, all right, have gotten married, say on the Saturday, and they go back to their home that evening, and don't even have a honeymoon. I couldn't do that. I just couldn't do that. That's not a magical day for me, mate. You know, and to be honest, I feel bad as a person that's gone on, you know, to that wedding. It's like, why didn't you just like not invite me and get yourself like a week's holiday in Mallorca or something? You know what I mean? It just seems like the money gets spent on all the wrong things, to be honest. We should have to pay to go to weddings. That's the way I see it. I would have no problem with that. See, if someone says, right, Grub, do you want to come to my wedding? I'd be like, well, all right, yeah, cheers. And it'd be like, well, it's going to be 50 quid. I'd be like, yeah, that's all right, yeah. Sorted. I need to change the way that people think about weddings. Why should the poor bride and groom, or even worse, their family, have to pay for it and go into debt? It's supposed to be a magical day. It's not supposed to put you in debt for the next 6 months or 10 years, depending on how much you've spent on a fucking dress. But the actual people that get invited should have to cough up some readies. Check that. Oh, right, I'm just going to get my full... Oh, are you saying there's enough to finish it, Strut? I was going to go and start the thing up. That's it, chicks. Don't you think that would be like a nice way? I actually can't see why that would be an issue. You can't just buy your way in. You still have to be invited. So it's like you are cordially invited to to Grum and Pamela's wedding. Such and such a date. Please confirm with 50 quid cash and a list of the alcohol you'll be bringing. You know what? If I was to receive that through the door, I wouldn't bat a fucking eyelid. I would not bat an eyelid at that, mate. Oh, and bring your own Mackie D's and all. Oh, dear me. Yeah, there's none on there, dude. There's none here, mate. Take that with me. I think it's quite weird that you have... Isn't it a bit archaic? Isn't this all like harkening back to the days of dowries and shit like that? It's not really... I don't get it. It just seems like... you know, again, I do know... I mean, there's one person in particular I know that went horrendously in debt because their partner wanted the magical fairy princess wedding. And as a result of that, they actually ended up with a house that was not of sufficient size, let's put it that way, for their soon-to-be family, which suddenly expanded rather quickly in the first couple of years of having got married. Because they literally are in that much freaking debt. I mean, there's got to be a point where sanity has to take over. I mean, I know it's a magical day, but you've also got to be realistic, right? It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, you know, and sometimes you can put yourself in a very precarious situation by trying to live a dream that you're not really financially able to live. I mean, I'd like to go fucking sit on a yacht for the next 6 weeks, drinking expensive whiskey and smoking cigars. It ain't gonna fucking happen, is it? I would change it. There should be a law. We'll bring it in. As of now, anybody who gets married in the lands of Grumbodia, right? You're right, good, happy hippie. How you doing, mate? You're gonna bring some wins. See, that's what I mean. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? And then what you could do, you can set up a website as well. You can say, right, these are all the people that have confirmed they're coming. This is the alcohol list they're bringing. These are the McDonald's for... It'd be a fun thing to do, wouldn't it? So, oh, there you go. There's Zaza's coming. Yeah, he's teetotal. He's bringing the Ribena, the knobber. That'll be a £20 surplus for you, Zar, seeing as you don't drink. 70 quid for you, mate. Don't get me started on the bullshit gifts people give you at the wedding as well. I mean, really, who needs that shot? That £10 you spent on something that will be in the garage for the rest of your life. Yeah, it's true, mate. It's true. Absolutely true. So basically, it's costing you a shitload just to feed and you know, and allow people to get drunk and cause a riot. And they're spending money on shit you never wanted, never will want, and probably don't even want to burn because it's made out of some horrendous plastic. Yeah, that's it. Don't give us gifts. I mean, I have actually been... I mean, this was an interesting one. I actually went to a wedding. And this was quite a standout one, and I mean it's commonplace at funerals, but I've never been to a wedding where they did it. And they actually said we don't want any gifts. The lady's mom had not long died of cancer, and as part of their wedding, they said we absolutely flat refuse gifts. What we do want you all to do is to donate to, and it was basically a cancer charity. Essentially based in their hometown that we're trying to set up. You know those like second-hand shops. Like Bernardo's and everyone has. It was like a really small charity, and they were trying to help them get the funding to set that up. And I thought that was kind of nice, actually. That's you know, something different. Zario just saying no gifts, but cash is preferred. We don't need anything for the house as we've been living together for 2 years already. Yeah, that's it. What am I doing here, guys? We were making rebar, weren't we? Sorry. I'm completely blank now. Thinking of writing the new marriage laws for Grumbodia. I think it's a bloody great idea, quite frankly. Oh, there's that noise again. It's a weird-ass noise, isn't it? I don't even know what it is. Thank you very much, Big K. Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Only if you're paying for the holiday to the Maldive Islands. That'd be a nice place to get married, wouldn't it? The Maldive Islands. Very, very nice. Thank you very much for the bits, Big K. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, so you're sort of trying to get the money together for like a kitchen refit. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it, Lady Angel? It makes sense, mate. And let's be honest, people struggle as well. Unless you actually tell them exactly what it is that you want, you're going to end up with some crap like as I just said anyway, aren't you? I'm just going to drink my... No, I know what it is, Fist. It's just I didn't want to be honest, mate, one of the things that I didn't like about the Minions thing, I don't know whether it's something to do with like how my cache on my internet browser works, but... Oh, shit, sorry, I just banged the microphone. Is that all right? Was it never seemed to take... So I'd really rather not do it on stream, dude. So I'm just going to have to live with it. But I'll have a play about it. It might make more sense when there's a graphical representation of like the strike or something. Do you know what I mean, Fist? So I don't want to like start turning things off. If you can help me get Asso Alden's name up with the right number of bits, we'll transfer it. Hmm. You want a pro tip for getting married, Chicken James? It's your suit. Excuse me. It's your suit pocket. Have a packet of sweets. You'll be accosted by knobbers talking bollocks to you all day, and we'll need the sugar to get through it. That was why your tactic was to sit in the corner eating all the cake, wasn't it, Zar? We can do the bits, but the names are locked. Ah, right, okay. That's that. I mean, to be honest, mate, I knew I could do the bits. The bits weren't a problem. It was the name that I wanted to do, so we'll just have to leave it. That's why I was surprised when you said, because I mean, the user face is incredibly simplistic. So I did think I must be being a complete prat there, mate, because nothing was jumping out at me. So we can't do it then, no. You're a very simple man, really, aren't you, Zar? Any other crew would have simply just said, stop talking bollocks, go and buy me another whiskey, mate. Of course we do, mate. Yeah, come down. If you come down into the shaft, there's a box with all the crap overflow in it. There's 4 goldenrod in there, mate. So the one directly to the right as you drop down the shaft, mate. Oh! Jesus Christ, dude! Jesus! Fuck! Dude! 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 Nearly landed on me. That was like my spider sense kicked in then. I could feel the change in pressure as you plummeted down the shaft, you see. I'm good with shaft pressure changes. Well, I tell you, you won't be wanting that anymore then, will you? Saved myself 4 goldenrod. Bish, bash, bosh. It's a good day today. Oh, dearie me, mate. That was a good one there. Thanks for the giggles, Mark. Very professional, mate. Captured on stream forever. Oh, dear. It's a good job you didn't land on the manky toe, mate. There'd have been a lawsuit, you know. What are you doing for food in the end, James? I know you were talking about like obviously the numbers and things. What are you going for actual nosh? You having like a set menu or buffet style thing? So, to be honest, I think for me, the sit-down ones with a set menu, I mean, again, if you go back to the last one I went to, which was really nice, yeah, you had a menu, but you chose your 3-course meal in advance, obviously. And I did like that, but what they did on the evening was they then put on a buffet for the evening. And I think I prefer the buffets, you know. It depends on how you want to do your weddings. You know, if you're going to be putting people like, you know, on tables with a 3-course meal, you're kind of stuck there, aren't you? There's like nowhere to go. Whereas with a buffet, it's more just general mingly, isn't it? And I suppose you have to take into account who you're inviting before, you know, when you're making those decisions. God, I'm putting a lot of thought into this for a man who ain't getting married, ain't I? Been to so many weddings. So many. Crazy, mate. It'd be mad to think back, right? Put an actual finite bill on all the weddings I've actually been to and find out how much that actually adds up to. I bet that is a frightening amount of money. A truly frightening amount of money. You right, Eliania? How are you, mates? That was Mark 4. Went for a bit of a topsy-turvy down the shaft. The hubby had a buffet of finger foods. Yeah, I do like... It's not so... I mean, if you're inviting primarily close friends and family, then sitting down around a table, you know, with friends and family is not a bad one. And it also depends if you're having one of those big... I mean, I've been to weddings that have like the big... how can you describe it? You know, like the big long tables. And I've been to weddings where it's the small, if you like, circular tables. So, you know, you might have like 2 long, like really long tables and everybody just kind of sits next to each other, sort of like much more stereotypical. And then you have the ones where you might have 10, 20 tables, depending on the size of the wedding, and you kind of sit around it in groups of, I don't know, like 7 to 10, for example. It's so many things to take into account, isn't there? I'm bloody not Eliana, you know. I'm just giving helpful marriage advice to those poor lost souls about to embark on hellish lack of freedom. There's a poster child for getting married if ever there was one. You didn't need a licensed bartender, but they required security. Oh, right. Oh, I see. I see where you're going there, Zar. You be quiet, you bugger. There are so many things I would rather spend money on. But I can also understand the importance of getting married. I think for a lot of people, it's a hugely important day, innit? I mean, and you know, sitting on the other side of the fence as someone who's not going to be getting married, it is an amazing day. It really is. When it's done right and everybody behaves, weddings are a truly incredible moment. Worth looking back on 1,000 times over. It's just not me. Not in terms of actually doing it, you know? I suppose if someone was to sit there and do all the legwork, and all I needed to do was turn up on the day, I probably wouldn't mind so much. Sod that, mate. Something's wrong over here, isn't it? Come on. Really? Still think that's wrong. Does this one need to come out? Ah! Did I bobbed it, mate? I bloody bobbed it. Yeah, to be honest, though, I mean, if... I don't know, mate. I mean, maybe there was a time when I would have considered it. Oh, I did go wrong. I think it's just never going to happen now, mate, to be honest. I just can't see that ever happening. What would be the point now, you know? I've been with my girlfriend, you know, current girlfriend for a fair old whack now. I think it's something you probably do slightly earlier on in your relationship if it's going to happen. Otherwise, you know, I suppose you know, you end up with a house and you know, you got your job and all the other things, and maybe you'd rather spend the money on something else. I don't know. Wonder what will happen to marriage over, you know, with years to come. Wonder if you got to think that it will become less common, haven't you? I mean, I actually know people, for example, that have actually got married purely because it helps them out from a tax perspective. How much longer that will continue, I don't know. But very, very quick, short, sweet. You know, long-term, lifetime partners. Quick registry office. Sign on the dotted line, and a party down the pub later on. End of story. And then a very, very, very nice honeymoon from what I've seen. Nah, it's not overly, mate. To be honest, we were two peas in a pod on that one. We you know, we've been to so many weddings together. You know, she's got some friends that have, you know, divulged full details. I had a couple of friends in Birmingham in particular that divulged full details of what their weddings would cost. You know, because people are a bit cagey at times, aren't they? They don't always tell you the actual real cost of it because it's so ludicrous. There's so many things that we would need to spend that cash on. And therefore we don't, you know. Like I said, the best we're going to get is if we, you know, save some money and go somewhere nice abroad, I would have thought. And just have like a, you know, a beach ceremony, for example. Right, I'll tell you what, one job that I'd hate to have would be a photographer at a wedding. Have I gone wrong here? Something just seems off. It's like my perspective is completely off somewhere. That's overhanging, isn't it? I just can't see what I've done wrong. Oh no, I don't know, it's really weird. I'm really struggling on that one side. Yeah, imagine being a photographer at a wedding. That must be nightmarish. I mean, I wonder how many photographers over the years have actually had... You know, it's a bit digital... it's a bit different now in the digital age, isn't it? Where I suppose you can see if things are being sort of saved. But imagine in the old days. Imagine like all the rolls of film, something had happened to it. You bought a bum batch or something. I mean, imagine having to go to the bride and groom and say, look, I'm so sorry, but not a single picture of that day has come out. That must be horrendous. I mean, I bet it's happened. I mean, I know a professional's got backups and all the rest of it. It doesn't mean to say that disaster can't strike though, can it? Take all your stuff back to your developing studio and maybe there was a, you know, an accident or a fire or, you know what I mean? Jesus. Don't actually need the corner ones, do we? I could save a little bit from staying away from those. Really, Mr. Block. I think it'd be a sad day if marriage was to go the way of the dodo. You know, I think marriage is a good thing. I think it's just whether or not it's right for you, isn't it? I think it is one of those magical days that you'll never forget, no matter what. You know what I mean? You'll always have the memory of that day, and I think that's. Well, I suppose when you sit here and you try and put a monetary stamp on something like a wedding, it's like anything. In fact, it's an interesting point. So I think I'd backtrack on that a little bit. My brother, for example, he's not a big fan of going abroad because of the expense, and it is expensive. You know, he's right. It is ludicrously expensive. He's got a pretty big family. You're not getting much change out of a couple of grand, and that's without you spending money and everything as well. You know what I mean? By the time you got your flights, a villa, hotel room, whatever it's going to be, it does add up.
I say, pay attention.
What's up? What's up? I'm not seeing anything in chat. What's up, guys? I'm reading chat. I can't see anything that's demanding immediate attention. Oh, Eastside already dug out. Oh, is that what's happening? Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you. Got you. Sorry. That's why it's all going a bit weird. Ah, thanks. I was going to say, I wonder what you said. I can't see anyone else who's actually said it. Oh, was that in-game chat, was it? Oh, no, can't see anything. was getting all confused then. Yeah, I mean, for example, thank you guys. My brother, and I can understand it to a point. And actually, I think this is important to bear in mind for people that are getting married versus people that aren't getting married, and why there's a right and a wrong for both sides, really, isn't there? It's the memory, isn't it? So, say for example, I can completely get what he says. You know, if he goes on holiday and he spends like £2,500-3,000 to take the kids away and the girlfriend away and all the rest of it. What? Because he likes doing things with a house, and he's always wanted a house that sort of befits a certain station kind of thing. And that's a lot of money. There's a lot of things you could do with a house for £2,500-3,000, and I think he sometimes gets a mental block on that. But, and this is where I think I can understand it myself. You can't get those memories, can you? That time with your children, away from the crap of home and away from the house, and just being able to share something a little bit different. It might not be the most radically different culture, for example. You might just nip over to Spain or wherever you're going on holiday. And it's the same with a wedding, isn't it, really? It's about the memories and sharing that special day with loved ones and close family. It's important, isn't it? I mean, it is important. It's just how much money you want to throw at it. Which is why I think, for me, it makes more sense in my ideal utopia that you'd actually have to pay to go to a wedding. I think you shouldn't have to cough up for it yourself. I really don't. I think that should be down to the people. If you want to get invited, that's fine. You've been invited, but it's going to cost you, mate. You don't walk into a nightclub for free, do you? You don't walk into the cinema for free. Someone's putting on the entertainment. They're getting married, poor bastards. You see my point, though. You see my point. Oh, bollocks. Is this actually coming out here? So hang on, am I still doing this wrong, or am I actually doing this right? Which side's actually been dug out, fellas? I suppose it all boils down to... Oh, we're at rebar. No way, dude! I can't actually get out now, can I either? Ladder on there, just about. Oh my god, dude! Whoa! Whoa! I'm on his head, look. You're right, Mark. What could possibly go wrong here, mate? You stuck, mate. What about if I jump up and down on your head? How's that feel, fella? Oh dear. So only the north side left. Yep, got you. Got you. I'll tell you what we'll do, mate. Let's dig down from here. Then we can just circle our way back up with rebar, can't we? Did you think so, Eliana? No, I'm just. I think it's important, you know, that. What I don't want people to think is just because I don't want to get married. Because at this point in my life, I would literally rather spend. We spend a lot of time with friends and family anyway. So I think if I was going to get married, I would just do the beach thing. I really could not justify spending, say, £10,000 on a wedding to entertain my family and friends. And to be honest, I don't think the girlfriend... If we were to actually sit down and say, right, let's go one of two ways. We either go on a really fantastic holiday and spend, say, £3,000 or £4,000. Maybe donate a little bit of that money, say, to close family to help them come across with us. And maybe just have a week with us, whereas we'd stay there for 3 weeks. I think when we weighed it up, in our current situation, that's what we'd do. Ugh. Whee! Concrete splat. Right, I'm going to go back out. What's an alternative route out? Main tower entrance, isn't it? I've already asked her to marry me, mate. We actually had an engagement ring and then she lost it, so that was it. True story, mate. True story. I did actually pop the question. Going back quite some time, mate. And then I think the longer it goes on and the longer you get into that kind of just day-to-day life, you know, and you buy a house and all the rest of it, I think it becomes less and less important, to be honest. I think a lot of it is whether or not you...
I'm a millionaire!
You've got the money as well, don't you?
Millionaire than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire in the whole world.
Little dance for you there, chicks. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit, 11 months, bro. Where did it all go so wrong, mate? Thank you very much, chicks. Seriously, bro. Gold sub as well. Thank you very much, bro. My hat is off to you, sir. Top banana geezer. Let's get some sub love in chat for chicks. An 11-monther. Poor haggard man. And an 8-monther as well on top of that. Thank you so much, chicks. Thank you very much, bro. Always a pleasure, mate, honestly. Always an absolute pleasure. Thank you for being here, mate. It's always a nice moment when you pop up in chat. Thanks very much, chicks. I am technically engaged, yeah, technically, but she lost the ring, so therefore, technically, I've got a major get-out-of-jail card, mate. I can play this any way it needs to be played, so it all worked out perfectly well. What she doesn't know is I just hid the engagement ring. I didn't really. No, she did. She genuinely lost it. Oh my god, where's my bike gone? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Really? That's the way I see it, chicks. That's the way I see it, mate. She only had one thing to do, and that was to look after. It's because of her job, you see. She's not allowed to wear it, mate. It was all carefully planned, chicks. All very carefully planned, mate. I always plan ahead, mate. Dib, 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 dab, 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 like a little Boy Scout. Eliania, thank you so much. Another little Grumbodian baby, look. God damn, where's my pissing mini bike gone? That is so annoying. That is so annoying. Thank you very much, Eliania. Thank you very, very much. Let's get some sub love in chat for Eliana. Nice to see you again, by the way, Eliana. I know you're a busy chicken. She genuinely pawned it. Sitting in the loft in a secret hole behind a little secret brick. Check the generator room at your home base. Generator room? What the hell's my generator room? What, my bike? That's the generator room. Holy shit! He's right. I see what you mean. It went through the wall. Zah, you're such a stud, mate. Does that mean I've got 2 of these now? Or is that whose bike's that? Oh, that's who's this? Is that your bike, Mark? Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Eliania.
We know we're able, we know we are the best. But when you put
Any
that
sock
berry
drawer.
on, you know
See,
you
there wouldn't be a
passed the
safer
test.
place, mate.
We're going anywhere,
No
we're
one goes in
fighting
Grum's
one,
sock
we're always
drawer.
in the mud.
The
They
fear of
always send
manky
the
toe
powers in
infection.
'cause we don't give a toss.
Nice ones are. Well remembered on that one. I always think it doings back, but actually here it tends to ricochet through the bloody wall, doesn't it? Yeah, I've seen some of that actually. I'll tell you what, GTA 5, I mean, it's still going strong to this day, isn't it? I mean, all this roleplay stuff really breathed a huge breath of fresh air into it as well, didn't it? Oh, Jesus. Shit, time's gone. What happened to time today? We've been on a fair old whack today, haven't we? Gone reasonably early. Right, I'll tell you what, guys. I might pop back in a little bit. I might pop back on No Man's Sky just for a little cheeky hour or 2. So we'll finish at our normal time. So thank you all very much for joining me. Thank you for all the lovely words as well yesterday and all the private messages. It meant a lot, guys. It really did. A new rocket... I don't even know what a rocket motorcycle is, fella. Right, let me just start... Oh, we've already got some in there. So if I... 290 should be enough. I'll tell you what, let's not piss about. Let's make another 500 or 600 in this case. That should be okay, shouldn't it? Thanks, Eliana. How you been, Dolphin? You been out and about then, mate? Living the dream? I've been saying for ages, Pro, I'd really like to reinstall GTA 5. Have a little play about with it. I'd like to do... Let you in, Mark. He's done it. So some of the heists. I think I'd have a lot of fun doing the heists, to be honest. In fact, you know what I should have done? We should have set that up sort of around the same time as Fortnite was kicking about. And I think technically it can't be classified as a new species. It's technically a subspecies. I think they're still working on that. There's a lot more genetic experimentation that needs to happen, apparently. Right, guys. Seriously, thank you all very much for joining me. It's meant a lot. It's been a really good day today. It's nice to spend it with some friends in a nice chilled out environment. It's been relaxing, very relaxing, and it's nice to be at home without the worries of everything else at the moment. So thanks for joining me. And thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the donations. Thank you all, as always. An absolute privilege to be here. Even more so than normal. Mojo, seriously, mate, I hope you're feeling a lot better as well. If you're still there, my best wishes to you. We will be back maybe later on. It might only be for an hour or two, just to have a little bit of a play about with No Man's Sky. But if that falls through, I'll just tweet out or pop it up on Discord. Excuse me. And we will be back tomorrow morning. I would have thought around the 8 o'clock mark tomorrow. We've obviously got the Horde coming up, haven't we? 175. So I do need to go and sort out ammo and things for the main spa. So let's call it 8 o'clock with a nice fresh coffee and a couple of donuts. And I'll see you then. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for watching. I will be on Discord very shortly. !Discord in chat will get you a link to our Discord server. And if you follow on Twitter, you'll always get a little warning just as we go live. And I'll see you all soon. Thanks very much. Take care.